Astralis trying to open up this route in a B. Exit had a chance to deal with him there, but focuses fire into the apartments, tries to play ahead of that smoke, and that was what the round was being gambled on. Insani 1 versus 3 clutch, but out of the action, will be hard-pressed to find a way back in, has to get past the Device AWP. Oh, that's an awkward miss, but nades out, and Device quick to capitalize with a second. A jump scare for both parties. That Device AWP rings out, though, and immediately makes its presence known, taking down the MIBR AWPer, who is on a hot streak of rounds. Device so calm and considered compared to other members of his squad. We all know which one I'm talking about. But looking good as he does it. 10-all, MIBR. Thanks to really stepping up in this second half, are still a ways away from having their money broken. And that's so important, right? We are really late in the game now. The last thing you want is to lose one round and the entire game falls apart on the back of it.
Yeah, it just feels like such a wasted opportunity for Astralis, who won that second round force buy with a B rush, went for it again, got 4K'd, then a huge streak of rounds for MIBR. Astralis have finally broken in. They must do something with the second opportunity. Device doing it once more with a double off the AWP, 20 and 10, gonna get set up again. A slower round for Astralis. No set call, letting Device play.
Mirrored route in how his round opened up last time as well, right? Crossing to the left side of his top mid boxes, really hungry for this opening pick. With the game he's having, Device knows he can provide that 5v4 for his team if he's given the chance. MIBR not throwing themselves into this AWP in middle feels important. Instead, Safe is looking for his revenge. And he does have the edge on this angle. Barrel now spotted. He just needs a hand. If he could get even a few more pixels, that could have been the opening. Instead, it's Stare. Fed to Safe on that AWP. Device at least gets out. Maybe there's still hope here. Astralis lose another man in the downtime. They've made it out into the B site, sure, but with Device dead over on short, it's Yabi and Stown that have to make all the difference here.
Need some heroics from these two, but they've got no bomb, and the time is running out. MIBR back up to play that plant. And Astralis are not getting given the kills here. They've got to force them. Backstab. What? Just walking in. Lukowski didn't hear them? They were running.
Yeah, Stown took steps.
He was running. That's crazy for Lukowski.
It still isn't time to win this.
No, I guess not.
Thankfully, that proves to be inconsequential for MIBR.
A relief. And again, Astralis, they win one round, but they get shut down straight after with that slow cat play. Safe just hitting his shots on the AWP every single time, even though he gets a different fight to the one he's expecting. Stops them in their tracks.
I mean, after the success of that previous round, I was talking about MIBR's money, how they're the ones not on the edge of being reset. Well, things are starting to get a bit more awkward here for Astralis. Save will allow another buy to come through. It's the AWP that I think is a little bit tenuous here for this T side.
And with how important it's been, no, I think Cadian can. Oh, they're gonna buy. They're gonna buy. Look at this.
Guns.
I would buy this.
Yeah,
I would buy this.
Might have to, but it's still timeout called in.
Like, you can justify eco because you can play for match point and play for overtime. But considering you have two guns, you can buy two more. You can still get nades on the last guy. Cadian looks like he's buying.
He's doing all the maths to try and figure out how to get that AWP in play.
He's gonna drop it this round, surely.
He better.
He better. Yeah, true.
He better. Device is like 21 kills or 20 kills deep.
He doesn't buy it, but I imagine Device said no because he bought Cavalry at 49.
Device is getting the AK. Expect something a little bit faster then in this round, right? You don't have that AWP to rely on to go fish for the openers. You're working with a bit more limitations in terms of the util.
Oh, this is feeling stressful right now for Astralis, who had a big lead coming into the second half.
Yeah, 9-5 after their force buy win in the second half, 8-4 on the half itself.
Yeah. MIBR back in control.
They've managed one round since that force buy win.
Some nades in CT to break his smoke. We might see Exit keep the pressure on if they go for this A execute. It's a double under lurk for Astralis. Really good position for Insani. If they don't molly this could go very, very wrong.
Here is the more up-tempo round. A hell of an opener here from Device, but no one ready for Insani. Plugs one from the round.
Now he's trapped.
There is this mid boost, and Stairs finding success in the meantime. The mid boost causes chaos in the back line of MIBR. That double lower play got Yabi into the window. Gets him out with a kill as well. Exit found in that fight. And so Astralis will tie this up on the back of a faster round, in-your-face Counter-Strike with a boost, a bit of deception thrown in the mid-round.
Hey, I'm glad Device doesn't have the AWP there. That's a beautiful shot in CT. That's the kill that cracks open the bomb site, that causes chaos, that allows the room in middle. As Insani only gets one kill. They don't force the trade. They don't rush him to scale. Stair goes over the top and shoots him down. So that was well handled for Astralis. Slow and steady. They get an underplay. It's not a slow default where they peter out in middle again. It's a set call, but MIBR have to save again. 11 apiece, a big comeback for the Brazilians. Was it all for naught?
Well, here's the thing. MIBR, we said it earlier on, because of how hot this kind of initial streak was, and the fact that it was kept clean for certain individuals means that they still have money, right? They're not out of this on the money alone, but this round does represent a bit of a turning point in that they have to go all in. It's only because of Safe's almost 7K banked up that they're going to be able to get a full buy in this round with all the bells and whistles. But look at this. They've spent nearly every penny.
I would.
If it's a swing and a miss in this round, it might be over for MIBR. Last time these squads matched up, it was an OT affair here on Mirage, and we teed up for another.
Hello everyone.
Astralis get their revenge this
Sorry
time.
I didn't put a fish.
First with a full A execute, no underlug. MIBR see the nades coming. They know what to expect, but in the back of their head, they're scared about middle. Got to look onward.
Kendrick,
Safe,
shut up.
Smoked off and
Enough
spawned,
of
to
you.
wait for his team as he backs out. Stars get all the room they want. They just need to put that plant down. Device has got the bomb. Someone remind him. These smokes will fade. He's not planting right now. This
is like util intensive from the get-go, right? It's a 3-smoke exec. They've got nothing left to block these lines. MIBR now moving in, but Astralis withstand this initial push. They lose Stair over at the spawn, but the molly slows that retake.
It's done, Harry.
As we say, if MIBR go for this and don't win it, they are broke up against map point. And so this save is a requirement from numbers and numbers alone.
Nice, Jerry. Thank you.
They're going for the hunt here. Don't go too early. Device gets a trade in spawn. And that not planting, that
You're
was
supposed to do
design,
sport
by the
chat.
way. They had
Don't
a
be at the
late
desk.
con smoke so they could fight towards
Focus
jungle
on your
after
sport
the
and then you can
execute.
chat with me.
It forced MIBR into a spawn retake. They may leave with absolutely nothing. High impact kill on the exit, quite literally, as they come jumping for these guns. Astralis.
You can't lose anything. Even this one kill would make a world of difference.
One bullet.
And so Safe never gives down the chance. Still, it is an AK, it is an AWP that is really all MIBR have to fight with to stop Astralis on Mirage.
Hey, look, it's been a bit of a choke for a while.
On Mirage.
Hey, look, it's been a bit of a choke for a while for Astralis, but these last couple of calls have been really, really good at the tail end of the T side. Stopped defaulting, started executing, and they kill MIBR where they stand. They force the save off a couple of kills. This is a sweaty game right now with a saved AWP. Anything is possible for MIBR.
They're going to try and end it with how this game started, with a quick look in towards B. They put early pressure on there. I think this is a bit of an attempt at conditioning from Katie. Right? The last two rounds have just been A execs out of the gate. This round, they showed a lot of presence in the apartments, a lot of footsteps to try and take advantage of a nervous MIBR, an MIBR that are working with less in this round.
They're holding smokes really well, and they're jiggling ramps, so MIBR are going to be able to block this play for Astralis. This kind of, if this is an execute, it will be free block. I'm a bit worried. Astralis are about to get trapped out behind utility. What the hell do they do? Might have to just nade these smokes. They are coming in. Palace half gone. They're going to wait a few more seconds. There's a molly on Lukowski.
Also as another smoke.
Oh,
the
no,
block,
what's
but
that?
that jiggle is mad. Lukowski from being a hero just rounds ago, from opening up this second half, keeping MIBR in this with a 4K on their low buy. He falls first with map point on the line. Exit trying to make amends, trying to make up for this, but it's just one back. Astralis battle into a 3-on-3. Low HP for Yabi and Stown, and Yabi will get finished off.
Boost.
Gonna try and throw Cadian up, but he's gonna be fighting 3 players from as top these stairs. How much can Cadian
no.
do? Not looking.
No
Didn't
way.
see them right under his nose. That is robbed
No way they
away.
tossed that round.
MIBR
Insane.
Battle on into overtime.
Lucauzi's just thankful at that point. Why is he deep molling? It's not going to make a difference. You just need to block them. That's the only thing that matters. Stopping them on the ramp, stopping them. That molly deep, they can jump over it, round it. You want to do it at the entrance of ramp so you can smoke it again.
What I like, so this game is casted by Harry and Hugo, and Hugo used to be, no, Harry? Harry. Or Henry? I don't even know. I'm gonna stop talking because I am not sure. Hola, Mac! Good afternoon? What is good evening? Or good afternoon in Dutch? It's something with goed.
Oh, even a reflash in for Lucauzi.
Isn't it? I'm pretending like I could read chat right now. I'm cleaning my glasses. I can't see shit. I can't see shit. I would just see if there is a message, if there is a new message, because there's movement. Couldn't be reading it anyway.
Cadian stops him. Astralis can take a breath.
Still, I think you lose all that bravado right now if you're MIBR.
What's 6.9? It's a nice thing, but ruined by a dot.
OT, you have fresh bank accounts, but
Oh, it's just a bad joke. Okay, I see. Yeah, I knew that one though. I knew that one already.
For the third, and that's how you get steamrolled in OT.
Yeah. Oh, didn't see him. Did not see him. It goes the other way. Abby got the info about the AWP spawn.
By the way, can we talk about Yebi's posture?
Trying to force that
Down
kill
here.
while he's got it, because this is a fake
Look at
right
this.
now. Astralis are taking the bomb, B-wood bound.
My
Better
man.
for Stead to live here than fight. He can play late in the round. Astralis know they've got the plant, they've got a lot of space.
And Device is going to keep pressing that advantage, getting aggressive.
I need to find a better way
An easy shot for Device, just safe
to
left.
do this if I want to continue co-streaming.
Device tries to bait the reaction, bait the shot out of him, shows his hand that he's still up close
Save
in
it.
market, and Safe can't go for this anymore.
Gotta save it.
Hell of a round from that Device AWP, making magic happen for Astralis.
All this comeback for MIBR.
There definitely
Now
exists a
rest on
Yabi emote.
overtime, where Astralis feel like they're leveling up on the T side.
I love
There
that
it is.
Astralis are hunting as well. They want to try and knock this gun out.
You're welcome,
They
chat.
know, I will
Enjoy.
say, Cadian has a very good understanding of when to hunt and when to save. You see, a lot of teams, even at tier 1, when they have unlimited money, like when they could lose 5 players, it wouldn't make a difference. They don't always hunt. I do think there is an angle of like teams playing stats, or like, you know, at times teams not knowing exactly what's going on with the money. They're not thinking about it. But
Goedemiddag.
oh, look at that.
Goedemiddag.
Cadian
Goedemiddag.
does make good calls on hunting and
Lurking
saving.
cause doing stuffs. Thank you very much for the look. Much appreciated.
I think, you know, it
Which
helps.
makes so much difference,
Yeah.
by the way. Like removing, like you said, you know, getting 2 clean rounds on T side screws that CT economy for the last.
Also, hug
I
Chibina.
want to say as well, for the first round of OT, that was like a 380 damage round
Good
from
avond.
Device. He
Goedenavond.
also
Good
landed the
avond.
no-scope
Is
leg
goede
on
or
Rousey
goede?
to help
Goede
Cadian on
avond.
that smoke push.
Good
So
avond.
he's responsible for almost every single kill in the first round of OT. And look, this is what we're talking about with the money, right? Safe at least saved, ensuring his bank account into the future. Lucauzi has a bit of extra cash floating around.
They need this round though.
Falling down here
Good, not good.
means you've got
So
3
good avond.
players running
Good
SMGs or FAMASes up against
Goede
the
nacht.
flawless T-half. And there's
Goede dag.
another opening from Device.
He's just on
So the
fire today.
Coach version would be nah, with like a long A and without a
Device
T.
goes for more.
Device, my
If it ain't
goat.
broke, don't fix it. Device, the one
Just
man
standing
army
in the
can do
open.
this all alone. MIBR cower.
First time touch, please no flame.
They've gambled A. Nothing wrong with a gamble here. The intent was always to save if this went B, and that's exactly what Astralis do. These guns need to survive. You need all three.
I don't know what they like. Honestly, I'm not a sucker for like blue gems and shit, but like that 661 with double IBP, double Titan is just so sexy. This is gonna be, honestly, if I'm gonna continue to be a lot close streaming, this is just gonna be yapping about skins 24/7. But maybe that's exactly what I need to do to stand out and find my niche. Because Cluj-Napoca ain't yapping about it anymore while watching. He doesn't care anymore.
Under $4,000. Sure, you can buy an M4 with armor, but you can't get nades behind that. No kit.
These are the awkward decisions you're now having to make, right? Safe with extra money. Do you use him as a bank to try and drop an M4 over, or does he get to play the AWP? Do the guys with weak money prioritize getting the util and then hit less in terms of the firepower? Or do you get those M4s? Well, it's one rifle for Lukowski, SMG for the captain a drop. Famas and
I think there's another sticker on it, but wait.
Still, there are serious limitations that MIBR.
Yeah, there is one sticker on the Mac that's just not shown on the tool, because the tool doesn't know how to do 4 stickers, I guess, 5 stickers, I guess.
Astralis are looking for a clean sweep right now on this T side, considering how poor their T side was in regulation, and it took a last couple of execute calls to close this out into OT. This is a great half for Astralis.
Double Titan holder, double IBP.
Moves Device is making.
Very confident.
He is so. This entire overtime has been Device.
Yeah.
No one else has
Why
had
did
to
I
do
minimize
anything.
that window?
In fact, there's only
I don't need to minimize it.
1 kill from anyone else in OT on Astralis.
By the way, that AK has his name tag signed by Simple.
Actually, that's not true. There's been 2, but Device was still involved in one of them, and he did most of the damage.
Yeah, one of them was an exit.
Yeah. And so irrelevant in how the round played out, but still important for damaging the economy. Regardless, Device has been the driving force in this overtime.
Okay, they're up into ladder with the bomb. It's looking like a B split. The Molly's going to push drop, and we talk about that lack of economy. Look at the lack of utility. MIBR at 30 seconds have nothing to stop this play. It is coming in. Still a lurker in connector, and MIBR just win every fight. This is back to regulation as Astralis are hitting both sites at the same time.
Yeah, this was always going to be the awkward part, right? With Device entering out B on the AWP is really rough.
That's a weird round for Astralis.
Up until now, they've teed him up in top mid to find those openers. They've had him play out towards A. But the entry through the B apartments when nothing's given straight away is not really one for the AWPer. So the rest of the team, when it was their time to step up, couldn't do it for Astralis.
Hilarious. That's the round MIBR win, but they'll take it. Bit too slow on the roll for Astralis. And that gives you something to play with going into your T side.
I don't think, if you're Astralis, you can't really admit that Device is the guy winning you this game, but he is. And so I didn't like that they didn't give him the best possible round to pop off with a flawless T half. Still, it's aggression in this now for MIBR as they switch onto the T side. Opener secured, drops. Managed to find one exit there in alongside him, and all across the board, MIBR run away with this first rifle round. There is this Cadian backstab. But in the same way we were saying, MIBR couldn't justify playing these types of rounds in their CT half. It's equally hard to justify for Astralis.
I'd actually love it if he had a kit, get wild, but yeah, there's none. There could be one on triple. Maybe that's the call.
Yeah, there would be one in the site, I guess.
It's just you got to go even further.
Yeah, Beast dead in 3, 2.
Still,
no one's there right now. Okay, yeah.
MIBR, we're going for maximum damage.
Yeah.
If anything, I think it's sad that Yavi gets spotted. Seeing him still looking interested gives them a moment of pause, and I think they all looked at the map and went, yeah, we probably should keep someone near the site.
Yeah.
Why did he look so keen, like he was going for that?
There was a kit there as well, but yeah, the flank was open the whole round. They weren't going to give it up. MIBR back to winning ways.
15-15, 14-14.
Anyone's game. These were weak T-sides in regulation.
Oh, I'm going to feel really bitter for Astralis.
Oh, by the way,
if this
chat.
comes back to haunt them. If giving away
I need to
one
post
round on
something
their
in Discord.
T-side, going back to B calls after it was all Device.
In middle and A.
And like the guy's 30 kills deep, 2-0 KD. Like, you couldn't ask for more. He is giving you his best game. More kills than the dynamic, heroic duo of Stown and Yabi combined. And just one behind that of Cadian and Stair totaled up. So
What's happening here?
Device hitting for 2.
A execute.
A execute for MIBR after a slow default. No one under. Astralis, it's very quiet. They don't know what to believe.
They are going to go into the AWP. Now, they're going with a full exec, so it's not going to be easy for Device to get involved, but he's aware of this, right? He knows that MIBR, if they come A, it's going to be with util. He's set up back at the spawn.
Device highlight reel. Maybe
this is what it has to be. It has to be. In overtime, it's only been Device, and so we are looking knowing that he has to find success. First kill hits its mark. Exit knocked out. That's emboldened Astralis to play through these smokes. Stair throwing himself into the fight. Just the first secured. But he still kept this in Astralis'
I guess that's
face.
Cadian's off.
Tried into an awkward halt for MIBR as these
Just the
smokes
Cadian
start
foil
fading.
in the
Device
scope.
waits patiently. Knowing the good things are right around the corner, that molly falls shallow. Device
from
is allowed to
Son.
hang around in CT that much longer. And now it's just safe. Dying moments of that round. The last thing you see
Device,
is the
my
glint
goat.
of the Device AWP scope looking back at you. Astralis
Device,
on
my
to
goat.
that point.
31 and 15. He has absolutely carried this game as Device. He has gone big mode right when they needed him at the end of regulation. With a couple of nice T-side calls, I'll give that to Cadian. And Device in overtime is a different beast. 15-14. Looking for a classic close, are Astralis in overtime on MIBR's map pick, no less. A new map to enter the fray for the Brazilians. And while it's done them well so far this year, yet to lose it in 3 games played, it might finally fall in an elimination matchup to set Astralis up for a 2-0.
Bro, and I just, like, you have to be in awe of this type of format out of old Devis. He is...
Devastating.
Dude, it's madness. Like, think about it. 3K.
My goat.
3.5K
Deva, my
first
goat.
OT round. 4K in the second round. The one round where he didn't find anyone, they lose it.
Oh,
and then on their CT side,
ouch,
a double
Kobe.
kill to stop the A-rush. It has been all multi-kills from Device in these successful rounds for Astralis. That has to continue. That has to keep up. Device has to continue finding success if Astralis want to win this. They've lost.
He's not thinking about it, right?
Great timing, though. Device doesn't know he's here. I don't think he's going to consider that he'll be here the longer this goes on. So, I mean, if Exit walks... Oh, the scope. Oh, no.
Oh,
He's just
no.
scoped in even deeper on the line, and Exit's heard this.
Surely.
Now he knows the AWP is over here at B.
But do you want to just go wide swinging Device? Maybe you're calling your team to play around it. But this is not exactly... It's not free kill for Exit by any means.
It looks like they want to go B, but this feels... please be very careful, Safe.
Yeah,
you
no,
know he's on this line.
How do you even deal with this angle? Device is pulling back at least.
I know from him being deeper, it's likely that there's a heavy stack on the other side of the map. They're trying to tee up Exit with this flash. This whole round is about getting around one man, getting past Device. They brought him down low. Last time Device fell, getting nothing done. Astralis lost it, and it might be the same again as double OT.
Here we go again.
It's only Cadian left to beat.
Here we go again. Katie's okay. Good take it, right? Yeah. Potato, good to see you. Congratulations on your first.
One delivering. Device falls, nothing done, and one more overtime must be played out.
Screw it, let's get him a 3KD at this point. Device is dead, and Astralis fall in his stead. It's MIBR who keep dragging out this game, desperately clinging on, despite Astralis' 2 map points. Stown getting blown to pieces in middle. And MIBR with a quick cat
What is
split
that
and some
emote?
nice shooting for Insani.
Hello
Right when
there.
they needed it. You can tell
This
MIBR
Twitch emote
definitely
or
were
what?
aware of
Crazy.
Device there. They were trying to figure out the best way to deal with him.
Quavy.
That helps. Fast up cat. Look at the pace change. Really quick. They're not B-splitting. They're just trying to look for fights, and they're going to
Gabby
brawl the
gets
middle.
two.
Astralis meet them there.
Device dead, didn't get anything done in this round. Safe found him on that AWP and now drop.
They heard this.
All the way through the window, starts to wrap this B site.
I thought they heard this. He was very loud about the jump.
Abby lies in wait there.
He's got a good position. It's very hard to clear this one. He's hoping they jump out of apps before this flank comes in, but MIBR don't need to go until Drop's cleared bench.
At bare minimum, it's a trade, but they're letting Drop the time. They're letting Drop play, and so that's a free kill onto Yabi to roll out the red carpet for this B hit. Stare offering up resistance.
Ooh.
2 low HP players and the bomb trapped in the apartments. That molly is big to get it into the site.
Maybe boost up and then one player rotate. If you're going to do that, it could at least keep MIBR guessing as to your position, but Astralis just want to trade this out and go together. Nothing wrong with that. No kit right now. Closest option would be maybe one on bench, but they've got to get these kills fast, and creeping in seems like the way. Lukowski has no idea, and he is stuck on the bomb site. They're going to find him easily. They've got to smoke. They should know the drop is up in apartments. That's the only position they can't clear from the site. Losing slowly, spamming that bomb. Cadian trying to find an angle. He's got it, and there is enough time for this defuse. Astralis
nice retake.
Together, a retake on the B bomb site in the first round of this overtime.
That was kind of close.
Not even close.
But yeah, that is also the first round in OT that Astralis have picked up where Device doesn't multi-kill. It's in the second overtime that comes through. Reassuring. I'm just saying it because it's kind of funny. It's a very reassuring sign for the rest of the gang. Up until now, it has been the one-man show. Oh, the fist bump while defusing always puts me on edge. It never won't. One step too far and you're dead. Drop plays within his boundaries. Out of the top mid boxes, he's got Safe there alongside him, who in these last few rounds.
But Potato,
has been
what's
getting the
up
drop
with?
on Device.
No, wait, after them. Let's watch this OT first.
Zill's counter-AWPer here needs to put a stop to the Device AWP. There's layers of support around it, though. It's not like he is alone in this endeavor. As a teammate on the catwalk, trying to cover, holding onto the jump up at bench. Yabi watches Device's back, and he just... Oh, the timing on this reposition is a little unfortunate. It's right as Safe moved into the angle.
No.
Another one back from Safe.
How? Why? Device moves out at the worst possible time, and MIBR spring the trap.
I mean, we're shedding all this praise on Device, but Safe might be about to overtake him here. This 3K is massive.
True.
This has been a map dominated by the AWPers, both powerhouses for their respective sides. Safe also the one now planting that bomb. Cadian springing this trap in through the back line, trying to play his hand now. Device having to trade off that AWP is caught in the window. Cadian arrives late, has a kit to work with, but a 1v3, a tricky road lies ahead of Cadian. And dead to the Safe AWP, 4 kills as he matches Device, blow for blow. Now in the second overtime, both AWPers 31 kills deep. If Safe suddenly rises up and eclipses this star-studded Device showing, that would be unthinkable. This sequence is a marvel.
Oh my god, right at ramp. MIBR winding their sails, sending it. Molly connects, forces reposition. They even find the entry exit, does it again. Device with a missed shot, running out of gas right now. MIBR picking up the pace, trying to move together. They force that peak.
Oh, this is getting awkward. The Device sequences aren't landing anymore, right? The last few rounds, he's been stifled time and time again. Since they lost that first in OT, or that last round rather, in the first overtime, Device hasn't found anything since. And so either this has to be the return to this godlike form, or it might all be over.
Perfect.
This time, they're ready for the KDM wrap round. They've seen it time and time again, and so MIBR use it against Astralis.
They freeze. They wait for the kills to come to them, and they probably will. Safe's not missing a beat. Nails another shot to the wall. Device stuck out in spawn in this final round of the half. He has nothing to do, nowhere to go, and the head-to-head leaves him dead as MIBR take the lead on the T side.
Astralis crumbling.
No one can deny that Device was doing all he could to keep Astralis in
Astralis
this, but
crumbling.
finally he has been brought to a screeching halt as Safe emerges as the true savior.
And he's got a team behind him as well, right? Where are these stars of Astralis? I don't see them. Where is Stan? Where is Yabby? What have they done in the last 10 rounds?
Yeah, we need a bit of a changing of the guard, right? Like, Device has done all this to keep you guys in the series, to get you through that first overtime. But now his mileage is going down. He is struggling to replicate those same highlight moments as Safe is hitting a new level. This is where the rest of the gang need to try and uplift this game for Astralis.
Got to do it on the harder half. MIBR just did, finding 2 rounds on the half that was going 8-4 in CT favor. And so now Astralis need a clean T side if they want to close it in this overtime. Even 1 round loss resigns you to, at best, another half of play. And at worst, a loss from a 9-5 scoreline. Device, crash peak, Safe nails it again. This overtime starts how the loss began.
Safe is heating up.
Form at the perfect time. In the first OT, Device might have had their number. But it's not about how it all starts, it's about how it all ends, and it's only Safe.
It feels so done right now. No one hitting anything here for Astralis in rounds gone by. Simply run out of steam. Stare trying to save them. Safe forcing another kill. 3rd in the round before Stown comes out of ramp, but it's too little and it's certainly too late. MIBR swing for the fences and they find their first map point in this game.
That's it, I guess.
This clash of two
GG go next.
powerhouses has been a treat. Safe silently rising through the ranks until his dominance became undeniable, unignorable.
Unstoppable.
You can't help but look on and marvel as Safe
Is he wearing like one sleeve of a
has
jacket?
brought MIBR to the forefront of the conversation.
Yeah, and T-Sides
outdoing the most decorated AWPer in Counter-Strike while Device was on a hot streak. This is Safe at his best. And with those openers not coming through from Device, with those multi-kills not coming through from Device, and I hate to make it all about one man, but this really is a Clash of Titans type game. It is 2 top performers and their performances deciding everything for these squads. The fact that it took Device with 2 multi-kill rounds to find them their OT success in that first overtime. It is an inignorable fact that his silence here is why Astralis are struggling.
stayed on the AWP as well. Can't blame him.
Don't get me wrong, it's hardly fair, right? Device 31 kills deep. He has to be the guy to make all the difference, but the rest of the gang are nowhere to be found. They have been inconsequential in these overtimes.
Yeah, no round winners really from anyone else. Stair got some on the CT side. That's a long time ago.
Yeah, you don't get games like this very often, where it's just all about the performance of one guy.
Well, can he save them now? Shows face towards the B side, gets util out of drop for the retake, but it will be exactly that as we look to this A site. Astralis with 2 in middle, waiting to play. Device might have to go for a Palace peek with the AWP, trying to find a rifle, not just face safe back in spawn. They know he'll be here. There's no kill available, really, and this scope will give away his position where Exit is playing close.
Yeah, the Palace routing is entirely
Nice
to
shot.
try and get the drop on this AWP.
Finally.
Only one from safe.
Finally.
This is where the rest of the roster gets tested. Backstab misses its mark for Cadian, but it will leave Stan in the open. Still, Lukowski reclaims one of those kills out in middle. Drop left up in this clutch. Device watches on from his Palace. Orping Royalty, ready to get going. And if he stops drop at this first turn, Astralis one away from another overtime.
His first kill in was 6+ rounds, maybe. That's finally a closer for us.
Are we going for a third one?
Scared there with a double mid-lurk whiffing, but they scale off the ramp. It really comes down to Safe in the quiet, moving into that bomb site. He gets smoked off for Con. It's all a fake. It's so Astralis can pop Palace. They force Safe's reposition. He's in a position where he can only get one kill. They're going to swing him off the reload.
In the same way that a lot of MIBR's T-side rounds were about either dodging or nullifying Device, the same is said for Astralis. That whole round is custom built from the ground up to remove Safe's impact on the AWP.
Do we have a third overtime? Can Astralis really drag us there with a T-side round? Safe's AWP. Same position every round. Reliable. Astralis know what to expect, yet still they realize this B site has had nothing in store for them all game long. They have to do the A smokes.
Oh man, it all comes down to this. The A take, they know where the safe AWP is going to lie. They know where safe will be positioned on that AWP. This one's hitting like a MOBA. The minions are doing their thing, but the two champion players, this is their moment to try and lock in. There's the opener from the safe AWP. Stay with one back, but safe in a triple. Backs turn. Safe lays waste to a second man. 3v3. Kills through the connector smoke as it's blowing wide open. It's down to the wire. It's left in this retake with Device still left standing for Astralis. And no safe to contest on the other side. This has to be Device's moment. They're pressuring him. Cadian's entirely left. So Device is left fighting on his own. Right now, MIBR have a 2v1 versus the star of Astralis. Does Cadian play the backstab or does he leave entirely?
This is a cheeky-ass call for Cadian. This is the last thing MIBR will expect right now. The danger is Device can get left doing nothing if they just leave this position. Do they realize quickly?
Time!
Cadian, make up your mind.
Why would you do that?
He's going to get the pop.
Oh my God.
Win his fight, and right now Drop is stuck, just trying to flush this guy out of the sight. He can't do it. Device takes
well fucking played. And the Danish goats
you
here.
Psycho. You absolute madman. You sadist. Sadist, even.
This is a wild game. You never get stuff like this.
A cinema match between Safe and Device. Safe still gets a double kill. They don't even realize he's triple. None of that matters. It's Device forcing the frags to push us all the way.
Oh my God.
That is a psychotic reposition for Cadian.
He quick switched off the bomb.
Quick switch off the bomb.
Holy shit, man.
Imagine you lose the round from that. Ooh, dog.
Meanwhile, Device is winning the 1v2 on the other side of the map. Oh my God.
Like, I got one, I'm hiding. Cadian's like, I've thrown the round. I've thrown the whole game.
Another OT drags on. And I mean, it's Astralis versus MIBR, but it isn't. It's Device versus Safe.
Oh.
Okay, OT number 3. Here we go.
Okay, dude.
Oh my God, it's on rails for
40
him.
kills. 40
kills. There's 74 kills on the two AWPers. Gonna try and get into B.
I'm scared. I don't want Astralis. They want some crazy T rounds. I don't want to be them to be deluded enough to think that their B hits have worked. They have not. across this entire game.
I also think, like, it's the site that is most dependent on the riflers finding the openings, right? Device is meant to just kind of hold market, hold rotates. He's not supposed to entry on this AWP. And so that's why I think this site lets them down in these rounds.
Insani's also here for a change, and, you know, that's the guy. That's meant to be the guy for MIBR, at least on the rifle, to put up a big round. Drop's going to get that info early. Insani can turn and put his eyes in the right line. Drop letting them cross. Astralis spilling out in a 4v5. They need clean entries. They find them. Double up for Yabby. What a time to come alive on the rifle. Puts Astralis in this position.
Huge.
Device can nail the cross shot. He smokes the flank. He's locked in by the AWP, but the smoke provides him cover.
Save gives away where he is.
Plays forward. Feeling himself right now, but caught out in the open.
No way.
The riflers for Astralis finally do something.
The Emperor.
Yabby double entry, Stare closing out the AWP on the other side. And Device got his one from that prophesized angle into the market window. They're going to try and hunt again. You saw Astralis do this. In their T-sides, try and bring maximum punishment, and Device will deliver it. 2 kills from the man. The save denied. This is awkward, because if you remember, in that first OT, when MIBR started CT side, they lost this first round. They also lost the second round. But critically, Safe saved the AWP in their first round loss, and that allowed him to have one into the future, into the third round. This time, everybody dies for MIBR, which puts a lot of pressure on this next round. If you don't win this, you are broke. You don't get the AWP. You have to stick the landing here and now, MIBR, or else money decides the outcome of this half.
Device never been given this pick when they go for the boost. Lucaozi trying to get cheeky out under. As Astralis crawl through this position, even playing anti-flash. Device checking every angle he can. There are no eyes on middle, really, for MIBR, just holding their sights. Sani stopping that short push. Pick it up, Con. Smoke fades. All on this Stairs player right now. They don't know about Lucaozi. Didn't clear this properly. Did not clear it. Does not matter.
Huge.
Stair finds that shot as Lucaozi forces the fight. It's a player in sandwich with a crossfire exit. Hits his. They both nail the shots. Holding on with the rifles right now. MIBR in a 2v2. Bombs loose in spawn. They're going to go hunting.
Device also got the drop on Safe in the downtime, and now he's going to clutch up 1v2. First shot connects.
Got it.
Device has the plant. Insani up against him. Nearly 40 kills deep on Device, up against Brazil's hottest prospect. Maybe even its best rifler. Remember, this is a back-breaking round. If MIBR lose this, they're broke going forward. Device, this is the half on a plate.
What a shot.
Catches him.
He tucked too deep in the cubby. He tucked too deep. Device got the info. He didn't think Insani was walking up on him right there. Could have just swung him and won the round. But Device tries to play it smart, and a little bit of movement pushes him in that corner. That's a disaster. Could have been nice and clean on the clutch. Instead, we continue to trade rounds in the third OT.
Minions have well and truly spawned now, Hugo. That round is all about the extra pieces, right? Sure, Device left up as the one to try and clutch out. But that was the first time in a long time where this one comes down to the battle of the riflers. It wasn't about these AWPs. Stare dead out in middle. Insani, if he kicks it up a notch, he just got his 30th kill here and now. If he starts rising up, suddenly it becomes so painful for Astralis that many of their riflers are missing. Because that could be the X factor. That could be the difference. Not only is Safe ahead of Device in the scoreboard, maybe even beating him in the head-to-head as these OTs have raged on, but now a better, stronger rifler has emerged for MIBR.
So Astralis have that same capacity. Can someone make a late game recovery? Device in the window with the bomb.
You can tell the pressure that these AWPers are feeling by the lines and the routing and the angles that they are taking. This is not the position you usually see an AWP in. Device, we're getting real tricky with it. Window jump up from the window boost into ladder, rejoins his team at short.
Please send someone first, Device.
No, he's asking for the boost. Device knows this whole game is living or dying.
Yep,
on his
I've been
side.
drinking again.
So he feels that pressure to be the playmaker.
No
he
chance.
wants to be the playmaker, but not given anything early on. Starting to walk in now, has to keep his wits about, and it's all Device entry with the AWP. Katie is just here recording the whole thing on an action cam. There's Device with even more.
Fuck.
Kadian.
Device be like, okay, you want me to carry? I do carry.
Oh dear.
The GoPro comes off. Kadian finishes the recording.
Chap, I was checking, I was checking Exit's inventory because he had a cool name tag on his M4.
Devices does it all. Entry with the AWP.
And then I
swap to
saw
the
that
pistol,
this is his
with the
profile
backside
picture.
player.
And I
Thank you
thought
for
I'd
pulling
share.
the bomb. My captain. How does he keep doing it? Unbelievable shots from Device all across this series. There was a bit of a lapse for a whole overtime, really, from Device where he had no impact. But he's come back alive at the tail end of
His
this
M4, he has an
again for
M4A4
Astralis.
Emperor, and he had name tagged it, it's the Emperor, with RAWR at the end. And I'll
Every
show
team
you.
making use of these one extra timeouts you get in overtime. Just a rest from this madness. MIBR now need to match or
The
beat
Emperor,
Astralis on their
A4,
T-half.
M4A4 Emperor.
First to 22 here.
One man who can't disappoint me because he's dead.
Game that keeps on giving. Back to an A execute. It's a good grenade. Does enough. Puts his players in dink range. Insani looks for this quick entry out ramp. Step. Wallback by the AWP. My God.
going on?
Shooting homing missiles. You got resmokes for Palace, perhaps.
Yeah, I guess I'm not gonna be lifting a
Players
lot
on the
this
B
week.
rotate. That's a lovely detail for Astralis, yeah. At least takes the wind out of the sails of MIBR here, but they're already grouping for
Because
this retake.
It's not even happened
on
yet.
a good
Barely
day, I
got
would
sight.
have
MIBR
been
over
able to
jungle
wait. Actually,
control.
let me watch
How are
this
you gonna get
first.
the plant in? Need to cover Stound, considering a flank, staying on short for now. Astralis lining up a flash to retake this site.
Well, they can't go yet.
That was their last flash, and it goes as a molly hits. Stound gonna flank this is super late. He has to really come through connected to help his team. Playing for jungle are MIBR.
The util-
Astralis moving in.
Util could be big. Still double nades to try and nullify one of these positions, but they just kind of go out desperately for Astralis.
Oh.
Safe opens. Wallbang connects on Acadian. And we're right back to the clash of these AWPing powerhouses. MIBR's riflers pick up the slack in the downtime, and Stound's left saving. A tie game again as this one shows no sign of slowing down.
I mean, as I said, I wouldn't be lifting today because injury, and now my dad suggested and booked
20 apiece.
squash on Wednesday for an hour. So I'm gonna be squashing on Wednesday. Then I'm gonna have handball on Thursday,
Start of this game,
and Sunday is next game. So I might be lifting Friday, Saturday.
CT side.
This
to
is-
begin this map.
You know, for
But-
Device, someone with a track record like this, guys, you know the level he can bring, you know the heights he can hit.
I feel like
The
that's
thing
gonna be a lot of
intriguing is the safe
fatigue
paradox
on the
amidst all
muscles
of
that
this.
they also don't
41
know.
and 21,
So I should also give my body the time to rest
82 kills
properly,
between
specifically
the
if I have a
AWPers.
game next week again. So
And they seem destined to maybe even meet again. As Device this round starts B with that orb. MIBR, I think they're trying to avoid Device by hitting this B bomb site. They actually might play right into his hands.
It's just not missing. Smokes himself.
Lands.
Oh!
Backstab in. Device dead early as Stown drops the ball, letting them get to Device on the catwalk.
Yeah, he trades it, but that's not what you want. Device thinks his back is covered right there, and Stown lets it come in. Cadian, second orb here. His teammate's being picked.
Dude, that feels like an insane misstep. Like, you lose Device here. Cadian kind of needs to think about saving this AWP if they don't get given kills.
They're going for it. They're walking out right now through the smokes into the site. Stare needs to save this. He has in many B post parts in this map. He's found the first orb on the line. Safe tries to get out and dodge and dive in time. His teammate hiding in the bench. Stown can't find the kill. It's the orb of Cadian that connects. They can stick the bomb. They can stick it. It's what?
What? They
He
chase
got
it down, but there's no time for that defuse.
It was default. Did he have a kit? I think he could have stuck it. I don't know if he picked it up. Or if
I don't know if he knew that it was default.
That was default from the get-go.
Oh my god.
He must have just picked up that kit. There's no way. He saw the bomb was default. He would have gotten on it. Yeah, he picked it up. He picked it up. He had no time. Yeah, wouldn't have had it. Wouldn't have had it. Past 10 seconds.
This whole game has been Safe v Device. Safe is winning right now. But that
42 versus 44 kills.
Was the only way Astralis were going to have one. They've put it back in the hands of Device. This time they can't let him down. That would have been an entirely different round where Device allowed to stay alive over on shore.
Okay,
Start with the entry. Deva gets one.
Device has joined him.
Oh my god, OT number 4. Here we go.
Stown activating late with a huge round to keep this game going. A fourth overtime on the tip of our tongues. Nothing Safe can do here.
This guy's been cooking
kills.
all game long, but like, what is he supposed to do? They have no map control. They're relegated to the apartments. The only thing on their side is time, and even that's turning against them.
Oh my god.
Speaks volumes as to the game he's been having, that this is still a round you would even consider. A really nice move in this round from Device to go aggressive over at A. He is confirming that MIBR are not here, and that allows the setup to be that much stronger. Stare just got fully hung out to dry. Stown left him mid. Stown is betraying everyone, systematically working his way through the Astralis.
Stun and Yabby coming back. Yeah. It's a Stabby all over again.
Stun Cadian.
I can't believe they just let that happen, and now it's given a chance to MIBR.
No. It's anti-throw. He's pulling back to play the bomb size. It's 25 seconds. That bomb has to make it up catwalk right now, or come through the connector, and we got a crossfire. This is simply unlosable for Astralis. A crossfire with 15 seconds to go. Don't give Safe this entry. You don't have a problem. Device
OT number 3. Here we go.
All the way. 4 overtimes.
No, 4, of course, I mean.
Another OT.
Why not? I got nowhere to be. This is map 1, by the way. Elimination on the line. MIBR's map pick.
Like, can you talk? How have Stan and Yabi, both of them, like the most atrocious postures? Yabi sits like with a giraffe head there.
The battle of mid.
And Stan has like his keyboard next to his mouse. Like, he is both on the same side of the PC.
PGL Cluj-Napoca.
Or the monitor, rather. What the fuck?
Safe is 7-1 in opening duels. Device 7-3.
It's the fact they're so neck and neck as well. That's the wild part. The entire game, they have been battling back
both have the
against
same
one another.
stats right now. 44 and 23.
All right,
Crazy.
fast out mid. MIBRT side just charging con. The strat book has been thrown out the window.
Yeah, 43rd round of play.
Nice.
And so things are getting wild,
And
but there's the
too.
openers for Astralis. Stare and Stown kills apiece.
Right, Stown is starting to step up, right? He's gone back to being positive. Had a very quiet regulation, but in overtime it's been a bit of a nuisance towards the jungle and in connector. So a perfect time, well, maybe a bit late, but just on time to come along.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, right, it has been a match where two players have dominated the board. It's going to come down with that head-to-head showing no signs of slowing down, with them continuing to be neck and neck with one another. It feels like whichever team can get their riflers activated first has everything to gain. And it looked like it was going to be MIBR, and Sani was having some very important rounds throughout these OTs. Lukowski having some moments in there as well, but as this one's raged on, Stare and Stown rise up for Astralis.
Is this where Astralis on the CT side with the first round, bit of room, and start to walk away with a clean CT half? Because the further we've got into overtime, the better the T sides have been. We can go 2 for 1 for the last 2 OTs. Drop out middle alone, and the AWP replenishing, window smoke. It's cool.
It's a bit harder here as well for MIBR. Is like they've been used to finding success on these T-halves and getting off to good starts, and so that kind of frees up Safe as the AWPer to play more ballsy, right? Knowing he can keep buying them into the future, but that's no longer the case with this first in OT going decisively against them. As a result, he's probably a bit more passive to open up, and that's exactly what's happened here, right? Didn't chance it on any sort of wild opening. He knows how important he's going to be in the rest of the round, and so has to play slow. As a result, you lose someone who's provided a lot of the opening kills for MIBR. And Sani picked up first. Stare best him. It's that duo of Stown and Stare again looking to get activated this late in the game. Exit and Safe, the only two left standing, and now it is just that
Let's
Safe
go.
AWP. In comes Stown to lay it to rest.
Getting some slower rounds, and they're coming up for Astralis now on the CT side. Able to play off each other really nicely. Device not required. And like said, Riflers doing it for Astralis, a relief. Good reposition for Stare. He uses his smoke molly at ramp. His molly, then he smokes it. Then he goes back to sandwich. An unsuspected position for MIBR.
I mean, one of the things for this Astralis squad, something that's always been very close to their heart, is the idea of getting all your players to peak at the right time. And apparently the right time for Stown is 2 hours into map 1. If he's bottled it all up for this moment.
Yeah, he's hit 30 kills now. Stares right behind him. Back in CT, Yabi under bout with 1. This is for the flawless half. This might be a reality. Safe's on a scout. He can't do it alone. He can't do it at all. Lukowski lost a 4.
Nice.
Astralis find the first clean sweep in this overtime. Surely.
Okay, one more.
It is now. Surely we are at that point
Wait.
where someone can close this game.
Stare was drinking a monster, but they're sponsored by Red Bull.
You could get a big moment from Device that would
Wait, I'm watching on YouTube. I can scroll back.
Surely we are at that point where it is now. Overtime. Surely it is now.
Actually, I don't know if it's a monster, but it's definitely not a Red Bull.
They can do a Hail Mary round where they just go for a fast play, see if it works. Maybe they just get the entries and it crumbles for MIBR. There were definitely some of those rounds.
Now, in all but a few, and I'm talking maybe like 2 rounds of these overtimes on the CT sides, Safe has been CT with that AWP.
Yeah, true.
And you can't argue with his output there.
Be it's never worked, though. That's
and this is the issue for Astralis. Do you play in to the AWP one-man army at A, the site that you have better util, better set pieces for, and more legroom for your players to open up, or do you fall back into these B players which have been problematic?
Looks like they're faking A execute going into a late B, maybe. Got 2 players lurking A. Device throwing a lot of util right now to keep MIBR here. Safe's going for window pick. He breaks the smoke, costing him some health.
Well, this is nice for Safe at least, right? He's playing the mind games. He's trying to keep them guessing as to where that AWP lies, but Astralis do set their eyes on this A split. Insani opens over at short. Cadian fed to him, but Connector's been corrupted. Still, kills coming through for MIBR. Stairs lost in the source. Can't see a thing. Neither can Lukowski, but he's still good for the kill. And there's that save AWP. In the blink of an eye, it's just Device.
Okay, like Device 1v5.
Still a good play. Safe, you know, out of position at the beginning. He doesn't get any mid info. Astralis get a lot of room to get up Connector, but they lose every single fight. There's not a trade. Just comes crumbling down. And Device, look for some stats here, but 1v5 would be generational at this point in the game to shut down MIBR, who are also looking to match that flawless CT side. Let's see what Device has got, huh? Nothing now. Position given up, and they trap him in this box.
They know the value of removing this gun, and of course it's safe hunting on the AWP in T-spawn to get rid of Device, sending a message in that head-to-head.
He's looking for 50 kills here, Harry. 50 kills.
Nearly 100 kills between the two AWPers. We're at 93 kills right now for both of them combined.
46 rounds played. 2 KPR, if you count them together. 1 KPR each. I mean, that's still impressive over a game this long. Okay, Astralis, back to an A execute. Cadian going to be selling mid and then joining them.
This is chance 2 of 3 for Astralis. Remember, they were flawless in that first half of this fourth overtime. Chance number 2, is it going to go any better?
For sure.
Safe flubs the smoke break, and so that has given Astralis passage into the bomb site. Boost in CT, unexpected. Something that Astralis haven't had to contend with yet, but they've crept up close to these smokes. They learn about it now with a wild flick out of Lukowski. There's still 2 players close to this CT position for Astralis, but that bomb can't go down yet. Gonna try and get it planted now with a late con smoke in. Insani spam just misses the mark.
Cadian's lurking so late, he should be good to end this game, even though they're 4v5. They cross past the orb. Astralis are in post-plant positions. Cadian is playing late in this round. Device gets his shot off. Cadian's time to end this map.
This is what they were waiting for. They lent so much time to Cadian's backstab. First shot connects. And now just him being here causes problems for MIBR. Safe goes back to give chase at nearly 50 kills deep in this game. Safe has a pit in his stomach.
Thank the Lord.
This one is unwinnable.
Leg dich nicht hinter meinen Stuhl.
In a wild cinema matchup, take down MIBR. They
Holy smokes, this took forever.
And they put a stop to
Did they already adjust starting times?
on this map. In what can only be described as one of the most wild
No,
games
not yet.
of PGL Cluj-Napoca, and maybe this year.
And this is what we're waiting for, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, because as you can see,
Unbelievable
wearing the good
resilience
old
for
saw
Astralis
jersey.
to
Well, it's not old.
throw
It's the
away
criminal.
that game. It felt like in regulation there was a huge streak all the way back of 6 rounds in a row for MIBR. It came down to 2.
What's happening on the ace stream?
calls into this safe walk.
It feels very B-centric and still stubborn.
Chat, I'm gonna leave you with this. Some Subway Surfers.
Just these 2 again. Can Madja and Woxic this time?
I don't think so.
Be one hell of a flash.
I'm gonna quickly, I have to do something in the kitchen and sort out some stuff and like walk for a bit and stuff. I should be running ads though.
The problem is, you can't. I don't think the setup is necessarily, like, in terms of the player distribution, is a problem. If you want to have more firepower, then sure, you don't have your in-game leader there, but then where are you going to put him? You're not putting him as a pit anchor. You can put him there as the secondary A rifler, but
My only question is more about when the double mollies are thrown and you've lost top banana and you've got no smokes left. You've just used your second one to do the retake smokes. At that point, why is there not either the 3 on A start doing something for mid info, or are we gambling and leaving like 1 pit?
So they had mid info, but they're not believing that they're just going to keep executing B.
Right.
Because there's a part of bluff that comes into this as well. Of, okay, well, they've done this several times. Are they really just going to do it again? And apparently the answer is yes. No, you needed that gun. You needed that gun, bruh. And what was it for? For 1 kill? Now you have an MP9? All right, well, let's load Nuke up, shall we?
Okay.
Wheel out Richard Maui and Blair. Get him in there.
Yeah, wheel him out.
Get him. Yeah, wheel him out.
Richard does keep complaining about his knees.
What are you gonna do? Like, people talk about ancient middle being tough. Sorry, Anuba's middle being tough. Banana for the CTs, especially with the incendiary change. Not only the spread, but the duration. Sure, it's cheaper now, but ugh.
Okay, Woxic, you are in trouble. 1 and 2. Now up to this fight on Wicardia. And he makes the MP9 work. Can't get another. Was desperate for a rifle. Could have had one.
And there's still plenty of use so that they can spill out. Moto smoke lands. It's a molly to work with if you're Gravity. They have to go for this, obviously. Limp smoke in to at least keep the eyes prying towards Moto.
Yeah, Gravity says I've got short walk up, but it's not great.
No, it's not great at all.
Oh, wow, good shooting. Traded and transfer attempt. Magic, can you save your boys? Give them 4 at least. Oh, over the smoke fade. Yeah, lucky. Time?
Yeah, he's got a kit. So easy,
wow,
casual.
8-4. Magic's got some impact on the close.
Okay. He managed to pick up 2 rounds for the team with the MP9 coming up short. So nothing consecutive in the first half. Moments to try and break back into things, but all in all, comprehensive from the Frenchman. 12 kills for Gravity. He's turned his fate around since map number 1. Had a tough go of things. And will they win this pistol? You think about it as well. 2 of the rounds, second round forced by win for EF. And then the other was with 2 saved AKs. And they have that little clamp down on middle as Antares. And I think it was Wicardia just lit them up with the saved AKs. So, yeah, pretty rubbish in terms of the types of rounds on the CT side they were able to convert.
Conversation being had for Eternal Fire as well. Madja talking down the line.
Hopefully it's about this half.
I presume, yeah, we can't be kind of lost in the mud of that previous, well, not suboptimal half. It is very apparent that there is some sort of kind of frustration for Zentares. He does look like
he does. He looks dejected, right?
Yeah, he looks like he's not having the opposite of fun.
I know that you're a team who's towards the top of Counter-Strike at the moment, but every game is, they're not easy. The other team's not just going to give them to you.
Yeah. And actually just notably absent, the bottom fragger of that first half.
Oh, Banana was where the problem was.
Yeah.
Just getting dictated to the entire time.
Came from. So they're walking abs.
Into a 4-man A stack.
It is stacked. I don't know if Maka's good for more than one, though. Oh, Maka, dead empty-handed.
There's Zentares.
That's Zentares. Their stack is there, though. Might lull them in. Maybe the setup could be working. Good util, though. Wicardia drops in. It's a good work from Zentares as well. And a pistol round, a necessary pistol if this was to be a 2-0.
That feels nice. You go into the stack and you just brute force it. Beautiful stuff. So Body got Julie's and a nade, and he had armor.
Yeah, they really looked after him.
All right, we're back.
Nice.
Now I need to figure out what to order because I need food.
It is just body armor, though.
Let me check
Sound
something
like the
out.
Counter-Strike equivalent of a dad joke?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry about that. Just
You got something you need to tell us, or-
losing my sanity. No, not yet. Madja puts him down. All of that money squandered. 650 plus a nade, 300, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm trying to do math.
Oh, there's got to be something we can do. Remember Badger?
Yeah.
Madger.
Madja.
Woxic.
Oh, it's a bait. Oh, it's a
Sponge and machine going wild
We
again.
can bring back the
No,
mid-2000s.
we probably look like boomers already. That's not Weeble stuff.
Mushroom.
Yeah, that was memes before memes. Don't let your memes be dreams or dreams be memes, guys.
Charlotte Buffet.
Just do it. Not affiliated with Nike or Nike, depending on where you're from.
Retake.
One.
It's all so scary all the time in Banana.
Why is Banana such a problem? They've lost the bomb. They've lost the round.
The French love the banana.
Okay, Subway
That's
only
what I've been
delivers
saying.
to Liferando.
Maybe they don't expect Wakadia.
Because my
They will
usual
now.
pizza place is closed today.
Oh, these
They seem to always have
Lucky's
closed
got
on
3.
Mondays.
That's divine.
So, yay. Oh my god, Potato, 5 days. Actually, that feels kind of low.
That was their
I would
chance to get their
have
footing
almost
in the
expected
map.
more. By the way, Potato, good to have you back. Potato, so what's in Genshin today? Why is Mondays a busy day for Genshin players? I didn't understand.
What type of face do you reckon Zantara's pulled up?
And Chad, what do I eat?
I think it was kind of an eye roll.
An eye roll,
And
a tilt back.
a tilt back and a mouth exhale, like a audible on TeamSpeak as well, like a
Okay.
Yeah.
He's one of those.
yeah, Henry G we call them.
Well, if it wasn't a good game, well, definitely. Well,
What are you saying?
I think it's Jova.
I do too.
They don't look like they're in it to win it. They're in it,
Nah, I don't feel sushi
But not to
today.
win it.
not to win it.
They're doing an aggressive CT
Weekly
smoke
quest
grenade,
reset,
which
weekly
won't
boss
prove too
reset.
useful.
5 up, second middle.
Yeah, the
So-
second mid rush.
Basically, by Monday evening, you're
To
done with your
exercise,
weeklies,
perhaps?
and you're just waiting for next Monday to happen, so you have them
Open
again and
control
can
with
do
literally no
something again.
resistance.
But Subway, if I order
20% up
Subway,
towards the window room. Now they're
it's
battling
like I
for
can't
those
use any of the
jets.
coupons,
Immediately
right?
Playing anti-flash for an A-pop.
I mean, I could order like a
they know
foot-long
They're going
double
to try
pack,
and
I
triple
guess.
nade bike, but no one's there. Lucky's rotated over.
Exercise, making sure the barrel's doing an inspection.
How does this go wrong?
It can't. It is 100% not going to go wrong. Don't worry. Oh,
And then also, if I order Subway, it's like, I kinda wanna, like, order early today.
Madger's a dead man walking.
and then eat it twice today. And I wouldn't know what to order at Subway as like for later.
Okay. We're still
Not
learning today.
very funny. I mean,
So can you remember what 9 is in French?
easy with Maui and 1 million damage
I'll
with
be honest,
buffs.
I,
Well, but like,
okay.
why do you play it the game
It's only
then?
like half of the viewers are French.
you think people who speak French are watching us and not a French streamer?
Probably not.
If you're French, put a 1 in chat. If you're not
One
French, put a 2.
In the chat for the Frenchies.
If you're watching on Kick or maybe Facebook, Twitch, YouTube.
Dans le chat.
Well,
No,
Twitch.
that's cat. Oops. Okay, bodies taking down Vicardia, and this is a nice anti-eco stomp. They're not really respecting them too much.
Yeah, this is a fun way to do it. Make sure that things can't get out of control. Give them no control, and all 5 staying alive. They're just going to punt this one in.
I mean, I guess it's gonna be pizza, but like, what kind of pizza? Do I just go for
They're waiting for
Royale?
the 1s.
Mm,
All the 2s.
Ones, twos. Just 2 more.
Couple of 1s.
Oh, there they come.
Second half of the footlong
I'm
kappa.
seeing a lot of ones.
I reckon the
See?
2s are outdoing the 1s.
Wait, the
Well,
footlong has 2
50%, I'd
halves.
say. About
It's 1
50-50.
footlong, no?
We got our statisticians on this.
Le français, on est là. That's what I'm saying, bro. I think. But yeah, let's keep it international, guys. Let's keep it English, yeah?
Thanks. I wouldn't be able to contribute otherwise.
Well, we try. That's all we can do.
Oui, oui.
Oui. Très bien.
3 from 3 in the tactical timeout department. Eternal Fire. It's time to dig deep. I'll let this one
2
fall by the
minutes,
wayside
okay.
and head to Nuke.
How are we on ads after I run 3 minutes? After I ran
Smoke grenade.
3
We're gonna do
minutes?
both of them.
Because he's just that kind of guy.
All right, well,
We wouldn't have ads for 52, but I'm gonna run another minute
by the 3D
30.
look maxes.
Our potato ain't subbed. I'm sorry, potato. I'm gonna have to run another minute just to be sure
They went
before
for
the next
aggression.
match.
No,
If
it's
they
gone
take
horribly
that long
wrong.
again,
You
it's
needed one of those. Maybe Maka can claw it.
The only foot Tony should worry is my foot up his ass
Look at
and
this
be
push from Lucky as well. He's a B player.
Elon gun.
Hi,
And
guys.
she
Yeah,
be
we stacked
Elon
A.
gun.
So
And went aggressive.
we know we're not going to win banana. We'll let you have it and push the A site. Unravel your default.
Leave 1,000 nades for our B players.
And now scoop up round number 12.
They've played this. I mean, you can see it's their map. You can certainly see it's not EF's.
I'm sure there is a reason.
I'm racking my brain. Silence.
Oh, he's playing back at the site. So he's probably just going to hide.
Yeah.
He's hiding emo. Well, hold up a minute. Then that means there's a 2v1 opportunity on A right now. Lucky's given up all the territory. You can see Eternify so worried because of the push.
Human Mizukuki, Mizukuki, and Abyss is down with floor. I don't even know what you're talking.
Deny that and they win.
I'm going up for the last sunrise today. Enjoy.
Woxic's bringing the bomb up short. Molotov wide. What a spray. Finds the headshot. Oh, and puts Woxic on notice, but Woxic presents the opportunity to plant. Maka's quite quick on this. Gets himself over there, ready for the fight. Oh. And good night, Woxic. Tucked in tight by Maka. 12-5. Get ready for nuke.
Feels like a formality at this moment. Yeah, it's not what you want to see. And obviously, I've heard from a lot of players already talking about not framing it from lack of days at home, but they just haven't been home a lot and they've been on the road. There's a lot of tournaments.
Yeah.
But I think when you're a team like EF and you're trying to break into this, you need to be playing everything that opens and shuts. You need the experience, especially on the stages. And that's what this game is for. I know that it means that you can't refresh the playbook. But we're back in the pre-COVID era of Counter-Strike. There are tournaments every goddamn weekend. And you, as a top team, get to make some choices. Do you want to attend or don't ya?
And if you do, give it your all. I understand it's going to be difficult. Centaurus trying to take banana control. Alone, unsupported, backpack spotted. Hello, Ricardia.
I see a lot of Genshin talk.
And looks pretty decent in that game overall. So yeah, I'm having fun.
Did you miss Animo Healer? Kinda, hi, so. I feel Mizuki is more shit. Okay, I don't even know what you're talking about, so.
Versus Mirage. It was a pretty run-of-the-mill game until we got into overtime.
Chep, enjoy the last rays of sun. I have just ordered food. Why are
crazy.
you being annoying, Runter?
Astralis in good spirits, though, after being able to close an absolutely monstrous map of
Was willst du denn?
times. Almost looked for a fifth. And this is
Nein.
by fire for drop. In-game leading on a new map to the pool for MIBR, who only just pulled in Mirage against a legendary AWPer in fighting form. Now they've got to do it on a map as old as they come. Inferno for elimination or for a third map in this series. If Astralis take this one, it's going to be MIBR.
No, Potato, I won't join into playing Genshin. I am neither am I into action RPGs, nor am I into
and actually come out
gacha.
with a decent result this year. I think Astralis in playoffs would
yeah, exactly.
level up on a stage. They have been far from the stage in the last year or so. So this could be an opportunity for Astralis if they can grab it by the horns.
Let's go.
Feeling like I'm not live.
Raus.
Although I could be wrong. No, yeah,
Raus.
just heard some typing, saw some headsets getting adjusted.
Yeah, you know, for MIBR here, the best time we've seen them on this was
Zurück.
at the major. This was the map that actually sent them to
Zurück.
go up before the dreaded downfall.
Oh, yeah.
The win they had was super legit as well. It was over Na'Vi.
Yeah.
They 13-11 them. So
Körbchen.
this year, I'm worried.
Nein.
The thing I'm worried about with MIBR is they've been putting focus on the other maps because it was the lack of depth in the pool that was problematic.
So ist
With
fein.
that though, maybe you skimp over some of the maps that you felt comfortable on, and so you don't adapt them as much, you don't change as much, and maybe that shows even in the fact that this year their Inferno results haven't been very good.
Little mid-take here, the smoke not respected by Safe. He puts pressure on with the Julies. Astralis spam him through it, but there's a double port setup. Exit and Lukowski both find a pick, and they back up. Love that pull.
Nein, 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 nein.
Yab split, but Yabby still comes out swinging. Makes it interesting. Device
Devin?
in the clutch, and he's found the first. He's got the plant. Device.
See, we can't go back to it straight away,
Back on that
surely.
BS. And he's got 2 1v1s
Mixed
as well.
cut of
Don't give him a
15.
chance. He'll take it the whole way. Info. And he's
P to
dead.
50 wideout,
Creeps
mixed
back
cut of
into the
15.
angle. Insani puts
Box
it to bed.
Eminent, Titan,
And now,
Navi. That's what I
game
saw.
A huge pickup for
Search for items.
MIBR stopping
Wideout.
Device on his way to a clutch. The bomb plant does give Astralis some options looking further forward.
Navi, Kato, 15.
I'm still sounding good in the MIBR camp after the. I'm trying to like revert. 40. How many rounds was it? 42?
No, more than that. They were both in the 20s.
I thought it was 22 to 20.
One moment.
It was a bit of a long game. You'll have to
Yeah.
forgive me.
25 to 22, so 47.
There you go. 47 rounds. But
It's a Titan holo, a Vox holo, a Navi holo, and an LGB for,
and
holo.
they have gone for the Force. Tried to break into top banana, did Katie?
case anyone
Didn't
cares.
like
Mac,
what he
welcome back.
It's a pretty good force. AK Galil and plenty of nades to do something. You can't really double pump, but if you just want to go for a lane take. Apps control and MIBR conceding banana, but with 3 here, are they going to go for the reclear? It looks like they are. Astralis flash in, MIBR contact. Ooh, Orcufus down. Caught at the corner. MIBR start to rotate now. Heavy rotate, leaving drop alone. Good timing for Astralis on this clear, though. Stair needs an entry.
Oh, dodges the flash.
Ooh, jump in the gun.
They come through with a flashbang. That's wild for
Oh, dear.
MIBR. Sani caught up in amongst that.
Did we
long
as a
push.
community already cut everything in the game? Yes, I think so, yes.
There is this crossfire still within the
Actually, I'm not gonna open the decks because I'm gonna want to let you try. I want to figure out if that works. It's exclamation mark decks, I think, without fish. Like, I know for sure that you have everything, but I want to see. Yeah, there we go. Card 117 out of
back onto an
117.
eco now, waiting for the guns in the next round.
I can reset it if you guys want. There is one Steam achievement that I'm missing though. And to be fair, I looked it up because it's like a hidden Steam achievement. Let's see.
Backseat here.
How do I see here's achievement?
MIBR steer the ship. Cadian's playing some music in Spawn.
There's one hidden achievement. I know what it is, but I haven't talked about it on stream. By the way, there is a Steam achievement that says Trash Man.
Well, hold on. That does make things a bit more intriguing.
It's only 1 player a day right now.
Astralis don't know that, though. Why would they? Especially
Spotline is with an A though, with the dots on
the
top
fact
of
that
it.
they were laid
Or
out
with
Spawn,
AE if you don't have
unaware
the
as to
letter
just how
on
deep
your keyboard.
MIBR are down banana.
No, because it's Fräulein, not Fraulein.
Stare dead next. Yabi was waiting for that exact contact over at long, but can't get a shot off. And And with 2 players here, it's nice and safe for MIBR.
Yeah, safe the word of the day.
Okay.
Oh, surely that's it though. Yabby knows about the pit. Player Exit's not missing a beat. A big 4K round from Exit to stop that getting out of control.
Astralis have certainly had their troubles on T-side Inferno, so I mean T-sides in general. It's a great start for MIBR. Let's see what this default looks like. Stown's still that guy up banana here for Astralis. Trying to force the openers. So they're going to need him right now. Going to need overtime, Stown. Up he goes. Dodges the nades well. But MIBR don't want to let it go for free. Drop gets HE'd. Molly falls into the smoke. Astralis still here, unwavering. Kadian.
Yes, exactly. That's what I meant.
This is an ugly spray. The flash. What? Insani saves 2 bullets for later, and he puts them to use. Smoking the Molly, trying to live, and they can't get rid of him right now. Insani down B with the late burst
Nation,
headshot
exactly.
on Kadian.
Everything about this sequence from Insani is mad.
Or like
Hanging around
Häuschen.
in this corner. Device prepared to call their bluff. Looks like he wants to walk through this smoke. Still, it's not Insani. It's not the man he's looking for. Insani still dodging bullets. Climbs out and continues his reign of terror.
Stairs got an open side, but I don't think he'll realize it's completely clear. He might be too cautious.
Safe AWP, not even a smoke keeps you secure against that. Stair will make it across thanks to that smoke.
Winnable, bro. Stair's been playing pretty great on this Astralis team. He's been the one light in the dark other than Device. Can he pick his targets?
Oh, not the one you want to face. Safe with that AWP posted.
There is an Amazon delivery about
I
to
like that
arrive.
Safe brings the AWP out as fast as possible. It looked like he wasn't going to buy it. They kind of
Just
doted on the
saying.
idea in
So I
spawn
might
for
have
a
to
minute
leave.
there.
And my
Did
food should be
MIBR.
on the...
But in the end, he pulls out his
On
trusty
the
AWP.
way.
It makes a lot of sense. You want to use it while the going's good. It will get harder in that second half.
25%? Let me do a wipe.
And he had great impact with it.
Wipe.
Opening kill on Ayabi, shuts down the apartment's lurk.
29.
And he's there to end the round as well. Safe is still locked the hell in.
Okay, Astralis, you have guns now. Show me what you got.
Oh, Banana. Look at the precedent set by MIBR on this CT side. They have just taken Banana every single time, be it fast or slow.
Check my Aaron stats on the side from Cairo, DPM Law. You two are my best Aaron buddies in wins.
It's cost all their nades, though.
DPM.law.
This was a bit of a classic maneuver for this team. Insani drop is a terrifying combo in a B, and they love the aggression there. That is an all-in mowdown of this smoke.
I don't know why Astralis feel the need to force that so hard to run that many players through a long smoke so early in the round.
I think this is going to be very interesting because
38 Poros next, 256 snowballs hit.
Needless to say, it's
38 power
I
explosions.
feel like we speak about that a lot, but I think it's going to be a test because Safe gets to go from a map where
3-0 with Corky, 4-1 with Jin, and 1-2 with
LeBlanc.
LeBlanc.
In a sick AWP head-to-head where on
And
either
2-0
side,
with
both
Mundo.
the AWPers were having a
2-0
lot
with
of
Edzreal
impact.
and Jinx.
But here on Inferno, Safe gets to play the good side. He gets to keep.
Yeah, for me the
riding
top
that
3 is
momentum, gets to stay
Jamie,
in
Mac,
practice,
and then
inform
Mr.
on
Sound.
the
And then it's
AWP.
Gabriel.
Device, meanwhile, has a whole half laid out ahead of him where
Most
he might
kills
get
with
to use
Jinx.
the AWP 2 or 3 times. And even then, it's hinging on the performance of his riflers to actually get him into post plants, which is where the AWP
I
can
survived
deliver
with
the
1
most for
HP
the
3
teams.
times.
So it's going to be a real test of Device's resilience here. He will have a half that won't hit as hard as he did in Mirage. Not by a
Enemy
long shot.
fountain
Meanwhile,
kills,
Safe gets to
5.
flex a little bit on this CT side.
0 pentakills this season.
I think it's going to be interesting to see if Device can pick himself up going into the CT side and get back to the form he was in at the start of this series.
Exit having a phenomenal start to this game, 11-1 right now. Shut them down in pit, this time on the porch. And first pause for Astralis. KD needs to get things ship shape because game plan from MIBR is clearly to be oppressive and be.
I'm gonna take this.
So do Astralis want to go for late retakes or do
quick.
they want to brave the nades?
Fill up some water.
So you arrive into this round in a situation where, like, you have to cook up something in this timeout because you need a bomb plant if you want to have everything going forward. You can have one guy running a Galil. It's like not the end of the world, but you don't want to be taking early game economic L's while your opponent is up 5-0. Especially because the guy taking the L right now is Device, and so you are prolonging if he did want to, or something that I think he's perfectly fine rifling here in the T-half. But there will come a time where he wants one. And so it's important that you have the money to bring that out for him when he does.
They get top B with no resistance because it's a quad A start. So do Astralis just want to jump the gun here and go into this site? It looks like it. Smoke on the molly. Cadian, full blind from that drop flash. And the break almost gets Lucalzi info. He pulls nades while the smoke is down. And that almost punishes him as well. Drop back sight. Looking to hold strong. Needs one more kill, but he gets shot through the smoke and the wall in the head. Lucalzi pulls back. He can play retake here. Doesn't need to force the issue. Cover the cross to back sight at most. Lucalzi getting aggressive. He's got Stown down in the pool. Clears him out. Can't get the kill. Meanwhile, the bomb's rotating back. Stown's trying to sell this one right now. Puff up his chest, make it look like more than just one man hiding out. But MIBR have figured this one as they go back into this retake.
Heads up stuff from Exit on the deep clear. They've re-smoked top banana, which does scream that they, or top of B, that screamed that they didn't know that this rotate had taken place. Stare, hands off the keyboard for a moment. He knows that this is going to take a lot to close this out for Astralis. They're already happy with the bomb plant. Remember, that was their goal heading into this round, to get the money back in order. Now it's about sweetening the deal. Stare waits at the back of the site. Yabi waiting, hiding in mini, will get cleared, will get checked.
I was just
Exit with some
getting
real
cleared.
heads-up
Crazy
moves in this round to stop it getting weird. He was the guy who chased down Yabi over at B, didn't let him delay them any longer. You saw how close this round was in the retake. Imagine a world where Yabi's allowed to keep that sort of, or Stown rather, is allowed to keep that pressure on.
So more irons tonight, possibly and probably, but then off stream. I'm just gonna be streaming just doing the co-stream and the complexity saw match after this. That's what I'm eating right now, so I have proper energy for the game. And after that game, maybe during that game,
like you said, that was the goal for Astralis, but gonna need something to happen here on this T side.
After that game, we're gonna have to walk ready, and then we can play. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask old man.
On the long side. Slow yet steady, Stown goes back up banana, but MIBR have done a good job of saving these grenades. Molly late. We do have a triple B where Drop is setting up multiple flashbangs to get MIBR a banana peak. They want to clear this position soon. And they need to, because Astralis are edging closer on A.
Still, look at who you have to get past. Safe, the nearly 50 kill hero of that last map for MIBR, and Exit, the guy 13-1, the guy who has more kills on his own than your whole team combined, is the one that you would have to break
you have to work that wrong as well.
They get that one kill, they try to move back into the B hit. That's where MIBR had 3 players.
Panicking.
That started to dismantle now.
Good smoke.
They re-smoke in. I wonder if that gives Astralis pause, or do they want to follow through with this? Yabi's just sold the fake. He's smoked off Moto, and he's lobbed Util out. Now they need the smoke open. They recommit to this B play. MIBR hear the nades, but they're going to be out of position for this. Both trapped back over towards the spawn. 20 seconds and a boost up. Astralis should be clearing this as it's hastily assembled by MIBR. Device will check it.
Looks like their first round right now. I think we got saves called for MIBR. They leave B off of that A pick, safe falling short on a tag on the orb. And MIBR overreact to the play.
I mean, that's something, no? And you start late, no?
Recommit to B, even
Which is
though
also
they get
pretty chill.
at an awkward timing. They avoid the stack.
I feel like if you gain an hour in the morning, it's just
hunting
like,
while
it's so much worth.
tempting is high risk. Even losing a gun here.
I'm gonna get myself
risking
off
economy
that
that
roll on
Astralis don't
Thursday
actually have.
when I have dancing class at that time. Oh, that's also nice. Okay, this is a boring save. I need to check something. I asked my
They
dad
will allow
whether
it.
he has shoes, and I
First round on this T side comes in for
Go back.
Astralis.
A chance to reflect for MIB.
When you get an hour in the morning.
Means to get back into this.
Well, yeah, but if you start at 9, it's still like not starting at 8, right?
Look at the freedom that having exit 13-1 gives MIBR.
Yeah, it's crazy setup.
4B off the rip.
Even goes risking into boiler.
Yeah, even that's mad, right? Like taking any sort of aggressive stance for exit.
Today, then, if
outside
you're
of,
not
like,
trying
just
to get
posturing with
groceries
the
tomorrow,
mid-smoke
God.
is,
What did you check?
mad.
I asked my dad whether he has shoes if we want to go squashing on Wednesday. I low-key assumed he wouldn't have like proper indoor sporting shoes.
Oh, and they're taking it. They're
And
pushing all the
his
way down as well. So
response was size,
now
and then I
know
had to look up what
this
size
should
they
be
are.
an A play, reinforced with the orb. Missed shot as the flash comes in. Astralis pushing Safer back. That flash will do nothing. He sits arch side. Another miss for Safe. Oh dear, it's not a good time to be missing these shots as Astralis get ever closer.
And then I
to this
realized
A
that
side.
those shoes are
Smoke them off, they go back
47 and a
short
half.
side. Do they go back to B? There's only one man here right now. It is Insani.
Got big feet.
This is a committed position. Without a multi-kill, Astralis just get that B bomb site. The sooner they go, the better. They're going to run it. I love this call for Astralis.
Yeah, Insani hears all the first steps, but he needs a multi-kill, needs a mow-down, just the one and done as they assemble a combat boost to deal with him.
But what?
Rotate arriving for
7.5? 47.
system, but it hinges on,
US size 12 and a half.
Covers, drop dead, Safe now, trying to move in on this AWP.
He could have.
Close, but no cigar, more swings and misses.
To be
out of
fair,
Safe.
the ones that I have
PGL
now,
maybe
because
setting
those are
in
my old
here on
ones.
that orb.
He couldn't. Obviously,
I mean,
he
this is
doesn't
not
know.
the
We can
save,
see
right?
from X-ray, he could have walked out, killed the bomb, gotten back.
You
There
gotta be
was
on
no
the
one
hunt,
even
though.
looking coffins. Both players holding the smoke. Oh dear.
12 and a half,
Saves
yes.
are not your friend either. With this lurk out of apps for Yabi. Lukowski in trouble. He's dead.
Yeah, this is already starting to get worrisome for
Check
MIBR.
something.
And I know that sounds insane, considering they started 6-0. They've only just lost 2 rounds consecutively now, but firstly, it's kind of the fashion in which they're losing. The way that Cadian is able to pull and push them around the map on his say-so.
Well, I guess never mind.
The fact that
So yes, my old ones are a bigger size than my current ones.
A ways away from being fully broken, but
47, damn,
certainly on
I'm
its
22.
way.
Depends on the shoe. Miss Yoda had 31. Oh my goodness gracious, those will fit into my shoes.
Stand the test of time, knowing that greener pastures lie on the horizon. You're going to get more mileage out of Device in the second half. MIBR They felt a little twitchy in these last few rounds. They have a triple porch setup. One of the biggest vulnerabilities to this is the apps pop. You need to be holding it constantly on one of these players, but that's one less gun watching middle. They are holding for this. Lucauzi gonna help lock it in, but here's that mid-split component.
Oh, no.
They battle forward, they go right into Device.
How does he get that? He's not ready for that fight. Here's one step, hits a flick. As Astralis get out pit, they realize very quickly that that's a porch setup, and they get good flashbangs and HEs to keep the pressure on. They're still a bit scared though. Katie gets
she was always
on the flank.
I was also trying to find decent lone shoes instead of girly shoes. I can imagine with that size.
Needs to take a kill with him. That smoke is fading in his face. Astound clears it.
She was 146. Oh my god.
As far as like clears go, that was pretty
Chap, let's not
long, right? So
exaggerate. My mom is not 160. My mom's 156.
Astound at a bare minimum sets Device up to win this round. He's going to force it.
But yeah, so my current shoes, because the ones that I offered my dad were my old ones, and my current handball shoes are a smaller size than my old ones. They're a size 12. 47.
And that is, you know, the vulnerability of this porch side setup. Lucauzi does a
And I have like
of stemming the bleeding on those first few kills, but you saw the effect it had. Suddenly,
right in
two of those three players in that position are having
no, she always says she's
for more players spilling out. That's less eyeballs on middle. That's more time for Device to play his hand. And so Astralis break through.
So yeah, I have like, for me it also depends on the shoe, but usually it's like a 45 and then like 47 in utility shoes. So sport shoes, motorbike shoes, all those kind of shoes, working shoes, those have always been 47s for me. And I know how hard it's find those first like man.
But a tiny little plume still existed, and Insani's allowed to thrive in that.
Both rifles are going B.
Pulled around all these bodies for the rotate. Insani dead.
Close, yeah, I assumed.
Inoum is the B player. Astound about to get the info that everyone else is here. That bomb trying to run away. Device running shoes on.
Still got one.
And he will get out with the AWP. Has teammates now in the apartments covering the push up through middle. Yabi looks on. And there's no winning this for MIBR. No reason to go for it either.
Save the guns again. It's out of your hands.
This is why those first few rounds look so worrying. Astralis suddenly from 0-6 down, a position where they were getting kind of mauled, bit brutalized. They had a couple of desperate plays in there that felt too desperate too soon in the game. But after they found their first, Cadian started the mind game, started pressing little advantages, trying to get in the heads of MIBR, seeing how jittery they are, how quick they are to call gambles and call stacks rotating around the map. And he has started to outperform MIBR in that regard. Even though they were 6-1 up, they've still been the team left looking a little more nervous since that point. The scoreline is closing, 4-6. If Astralis win this next rifle round, they are teed up to equalize the half with a 6-round streak of their own. Oh, and another thing, Device is still looking good.
Yeah. True, Safe's missed some ugly shots when he's had the AWP. Hit a leg in Boiler earlier. He doesn't even have it this time.
One of my favorite comments I read about that last map was, for Safe, that was a life game. For Device, that's a Monday. And he's kind of showing that right now. 9 of 5 on the T-side AWP.
I mean, that was, you know, he's not had many Mondays. That was his 5th 40 bomb on LAN in his career. Don't get me wrong, 40 bomb is crazy. But doesn't happen every day still.
I forgot to turn on the mic again.
Mr. Consistent, they call him.
Okay, that actually sounds like it's difficult to find clothes. The other problem, I thought those pants or some long sleeves are short.
All the kills and the nade. 5 players, or 4 rather, dead at Banana.
How's Device sitting on 11k?
Jabberwocky, all that's left to do is die. Slain in top mid. That's a real nice return to form for MIBR. Knowing that you walked in a 4 Ts at Banana, your util and your individuals were enough to rein this one in.
Okay, they win the half. They're happy.
And pizza.
Happy. They're not choking to 6-0. You know, like, even if Astralis can make it 7-5, MIBR probably felt like they were completely losing momentum after that dominant lead. They get 1 round in the midst to do the, or win out the half. Aggressive play. No! Oh my God, he was already dead. Safe, he was already dead. Blind shot kills his teammate after Lukowski 5v4s. Cadian is 1-10 right now. And Safe kills his teammate.
Right, Safe ate so much human flesh on that last map, he's just addicted to it now. Lukowski shot in the back of the head as Safe was blinded off the angle, trying to hit a timing shot.
He's got that Curry, he's got that madness. Worm in the brain. He can still save this round. On the short side.
He's very low though. Even a molly, one tick of damage would be enough to get rid of him here, and there's still util for Astralis to get used up. Oh, they're aware. Exit. The moment that nade comes in, you know you're getting checked. You know you're on a timer, and now it is just 4 HP on Safe. The difference between...
Oh, Shadow though. Oh wait, he's gonna force it. Device doesn't miss those. If Device crept in, Safe would have advantage, but now with the bomb planted, it's down in an excellent position. Easy pickings. Astralis onto 5 on the half. They'll make it so. Device gets the 2 closers as well with Stown. He's up 11-6.
T-side AWPing's not meant to be that fun.
But
the Device laughs in the face of it.
Yeah.
You know who I am. You know what I'm capable of. That's
If you're eating, I'm quickly walking in for my station, so it's like, have a good luck, Mac, have a good luck. Make say anything before you went into dark.
Astralis well, gets them through to a 5-round
No,
T-side.
he just went into dark.
In spite of that 6-0 start from MIBR, and that is kind of the headline here at the end of this first half, it could have been a very dominant map put forth from the MIBR squad, but just at the right time, Astralis able to break through, and they do great on capitalizing on that. They've given themselves open runway to try and make this the 2-0 after all.
Still an
Itadakimasu.
impressive lead for MIBR. I think it just sours with how many rounds they lost down the stretch after that 6-0. Like, they could have rolled over this game. Everything was working. They definitely will have the feeling they let Astralis
Safe with the team kill.
It's the exact same score on the half as Mirage.
8-4.
Never mind, you're right. Sorry, it was, in my defense,
It was close.
it was 30...
It was 47 rounds
It was
of play.
35 rounds ago.
Okay,
Actually,
sure.
more than that
Yeah,
now.
stop with the maths. You're failing it
Yeah.
right now.
Brain no worky.
Don't do maths live.
Don't do maths, kids. Stay in school.
Harry says the very right thing. Never do math on stream.
For MIBR,
You can always
Pistol
you can
would
only
tee them
lose.
up nicely. Start a sprint towards the finish line.
Device peeking down mid. Got that trigonometry right now. Finger on it.
He got that dog in him today.
He has got that dog in him. Give me a woof.
Oh,
Oh, that was...
I
I
can't
was
do
more hoping
anything.
for like a roof.
That's better. Why didn't you do it if you're so
I-
quick to be the dog, bro?
I'd have thought you owned 6 dogs, Harry. I thought you would at least know how to...
I have 6 dog companions. I don't own shit.
True. You have 6 friendly dogs. And we're going to have 8 not so
Henry
friendly
has
dogs
6
in this
dogs?
site in a second, maybe even 10. We got a double flank. Astralis know what's going on. MIBR execute. Someone's got to go.
In they come. Insani and Lukowski leading the charge. Glocks go hunting, and they get nothing for it. What a utter slaughter. MIBR
How have they done that?
dead in seconds.
I mean, that was a super telegraph B hit. They threw the util and they didn't even push for a long time. I guess they expected maybe a flash or Astralis pushing in and peeking, being repossed by the molly. Doesn't help. No one's playing in it. Exit also in Banana, tucked in on the flank. Hears them coming. He only gets 1. So nothing works for MIBR in that round. Astralis are back in the kitchen. And MIBR are out of dough.
Homer of a run for Cadian. Nades down through Banana.
Made me feel better about my
Yeah, you're good.
out-of-pocket
Yeah.
dough there. Thank you. Cadian, 3 and 10, looking to, shall we say, redeem his scoreline.
Can't find anything about
through
it.
the method of eco hunting. It's a common art known by many, respected by few. But someone's got to do it. Yeah, Cadian. Give the people what they want. Full buy round coming up.
Device is an interesting spin to the hold on the mouse. He like holds it like almost like sideways. Kind of interesting.
Timeout used for Astralis. And fair enough. They know the guns are coming out now for MIBR. They're working with their bonus round here. So good time for this sort of conversation. How you want to try and play into this round. What do you want these 3 SMGs to do? Device, Stare, Cadian. How do you play this to ensure a hot start here in this second half? Something worth noting. Device at 5K means that AWP is coming out in the next round. Symmetry fans rejoice. Astralis with their 3 SMGs. And towards top middle, they bring around Stown on the rifle to try and supplement this. I figured you might see some aggression here from Astralis, trying to get those SMGs involved, but no, it's a very standard 2-3 split with a bit of control over towards Banana, handed off to Yabi.
They going?
Frees up Cadian and rotate over, and so if MIBR do just commit to this, they're going into a 4-man stack.
Stare is like stretching his knuckles on the camera. Put your hand on that goddamn mouse. They're coming. So is he, jumping around the corner. Exit with an easy entry. Oh, second two.
Song gets 2.
Stown finds 2, and the site is lost. Nice double for Stown. Maybe has kept this round alive here for Astralis. They can consider it. But 2 SMGs, what have you got to lose? Smoke to the moto, though. They're scared of this long smoke. MIBR tucked into pit grave. Astralis, a tough round to retake that they will give it a go. We might see Yabi just save. He's already falling back. So exit is the plan. Damage and upgrades for Astralis. MIBR win their first buy.
Probably feels annoying if you're Astralis that you don't get out of this round, at least with more guns in the 3-man save. They're trying to make up for that right now, but don't get there in time. I guess you just drop, you know, Device drops an MP9 over, you work with a little bit less again, but you bring an AWP into the fray. For MIBR, good return to form as they brave that stack. And they live to tell the tale. See here, SMG's dropped over. Device with the AWP. Doesn't try his hand at anything crazy to open up this first round with it.
Where is
MIBR
Device with the
should
AWP though?
be aware
Arches?
that this is a
On
possibility.
side right now?
This B site is entirely held together by SMGs.
It's a bit worrying, isn't it?
Ooh,
MIBR going to try crack it.
retake Molly actually missed there as well.
The smoke.
Yeah.
Nade's not bad. It's put your entry on 10 health, so it's going to make life hard for Insani. His SMG should just chew through him. Might even let someone go first. Are they going to go through? They have an HE if they want to break, or it might just be a walk through this smoke. Oh my god, Cadian. He can body block them.
First kill's free. Second
MP9.
one lined up for
Nerve
Cadian.
MP9.
These SMGs doing work. Still, Yabi actually in the site, and Stown plays through on his contact. Exit, nearly 20 kills deep in this 1v4, but the util bearing down upon him. He's low on health, low on chances, and trapped in a box here. Smokes down on either side of him. He's got nowhere safe left to turn, and there's the killing blow from the big stair nade lobbed in.
Nice work from Cadian. I was joking about his KD, but that's actually a high impact round. Uses that SMG really well behind the smoke as they contact through with the molly. And Cadian, he kills Insani, of course, who's low, but he still takes 2 kills out of there. And the rifles also swing in. Astralis cover the site. Seeing a good game from Stown right now. Impactful double kills everywhere. Got that quick smoke on B to let them peek down banana. The AWP is in middle.
That's the reason it was so cold this morning, right? We didn't have a single bit of clouds, so like all the heat could like leave at night. Standard spring things, but then get warm during the day because sun comes out.
Leaves no one on A for a moment, but Stairs getting info apps, just missed them.
Oh, Drops heard all of this as well. He knows he's just dropped off the balcony. That's good info to have. Not having to worry about a close player up on the balcony. Now you've seen 2 over towards pit. I think that's enough.
But yes, at least it's like nice, sunny, and kind of warmish. But that's going to be gone as soon as the sun is gone.
Up a chance for a CT wrap, so they're going to try and get past.
Oh wait, didn't you speak about like something last rays of sun and something? Is it dark for you?
Needs to make amends, needs to make up for this.
Because it ain't dark here.
Another TK for safe.
Oof.
That one a little more understandable.
Yeah, just doesn't look good, does it? Cadian just
literally just depends if whether you have clouds overnight.
So much damage. 2 kills responsible.
Because like if you have clouds, the warm air can't rise away because it's getting stuck underneath the clouds.
Astralis take him out. Back in the lead for the Danes.
Cheb, you should take a look at Alexi Bexi's latest upload.
But it took Astralis just as long to get involved to start their first half.
Yeah, a bit of an inescapable issue potentially though was like Astralis, if you remember, responded after the 0-6 start with a streak. MIBR kind of are in desperate need of that now.
I mean,
if they don't start finding consecutive rounds,
just look at it.
They'll never be in a position to win this map.
Why? Because I think it could be interesting for you. There. That's your why.
And so Astralis are in a powerful spot right now in the grand scheme of this series. Chance to break MIBR's money and maybe their mental on the back of this round. Lukowski caught in Device's crosshairs, not where you want to find yourself. It's been very measured thus far from Device on this CT half, waiting for his moments to strike in defense of this A site. That was one of the bigger risks you've seen him take so far. And even then, swing and a miss, but he lives to tell the tale, keeping that pressure applied. Double over towards long does lend room.
Not a post, his latest upload.
Coming up short, but there's this layered setup.
Literally just his latest YouTube video. Food was good.
Stare, that is a bit of a colossal
Actually, I wanted to check something because
a little lost on the balcony, like sometimes running in, sometimes I would just like him in pit.
Because I ordered off Royale, and I called, and I paid 19, and the same card would have been 23 in the defiler. So 10% more.
Safe takes heads off, Stown dead, and MIBR tie us up at 9-all.
They were going for it until that kill came in. Exit will be fine, but it's still going to be MIBR onto 9. Yeah, they get a little flustered there, both fiddling with nades, Stair falling off into pit when they're already clearing the lower player. Oof.
It felt like he was just trying to walk to the back of the balk to be like in line with Yabi, but doing it so hastily, so hurriedly as they hear the footsteps coming up through short that he takes a tumble and falls into the spray. That's after this round starts. 5v3 for Astralis. Let's not forget that. past those initial 2 kills, Astralis didn't find anything. That one kill from Cadian at the end. It was him, right?
The Dwarf free video that he uploaded, I think, I'm pretty sure it got uploaded by yesterday. So if you just go to Alexi Bexi channel, videos, it should be the latest upload. He doesn't upload that much.
Even on the round, you make like a tiny bit of money, essentially. You build up some money. But it's not a lot. It's not a lot. It's not enough to like make yourself invincible going forward. But saving 3, you at least earn. If you only save with 2, you actually lose out on some cash. And so there's already a Galil in this round. It's an all-in round for MIBR. They're still in that same position, even though they found the equalizer. They're still the ones teetering on the edge of having their money broken. This time, if Astralis
didn't I say Alexi Bexi the first time?
Good on the round. Device feeling inspired, wanted to make a play
and Alexi
there,
Bexi doesn't, or Alexi B doesn't like upload.
Trying to take a peek
YouTube.
through the molly. It swiftly returned to sender, I guess I was trying to say. His drop is also naded down low at the bottom of Banana. They've traded damage for damage.
Not again. They get saved.
It could have been that I also said Alexi B, I'm sorry.
Hunted at
If
top
so.
B. Cadian's there. He's got Yabi's back.
Yeah, no
He's
worries.
a little more afraid of standing in front of him, though. Some damage done early. As Astralis go for a boost setup. Cadian holding smoke for the Molotov. Just past that initial kill, it's hard to get a lot from this boost. They need to free up a rotate. Down starts to move along. Device losing the long side.
They're going to go back B.
Yeah.
Or is it a
I'll
double
put this thing
fake?
to a minimum
Because
so you know
Lukowski
in
hangs
the
around with the
fish I
bomb.
might not listen. I'd
Yeah, they link back up with Insani here. There's Util on him and drop to fake the B exec at 30 seconds.
Stan will probably rotate, but Device is still going to be here. As long as Stair has his cover and apartment so Device can fall back, then Astralis should be fine. 20 seconds, though. How hard do they bite down? Stan's moving. Device is getting aggressive as well. This AWP is in a weird position, but we know Device on short is a different beast.
Oh, they don't check for Stair. That's
Beautiful.
a disaster. Only one man left moving in, and Device can end it all with the pistol
nice.
there. MIPR, they might have got the rotates they were hoping for on the back of that B play, but lacking the manpower, lacking the time, and not doing their due diligence to clear
really
out
good
the
to
pit
see you,
with
brother.
that
How are you doing?
series of dinks laid down from Stair. It makes it all too easy.
Really sick off
Chat,
angle
guess
from
who added
Stair,
that
right, with
emote?
Device having so much room
That's
and
none of the
then knowing
emotes that
no one's
Bullet
gonna be
added in the
long
first
there
batch.
with 10 seconds left. Stan has just cleared it on his rotate. Stair can play completely in the open. And how can you expect MIBR to check that position? They're looking everywhere else. They're contact as well. They're not hard peeking anything. So really well played from Stair. Sets up that round for Astralis, who do reset MIBR. They win that one round out of nowhere, and Astralis responds. So look what that's done to the money. We've got a hero gun from maybe a frustrated Insani.
I think there's a
9 and
typo,
10,
no? In that haha boy.
and Glocks on the rest. So
Because it
Astralis
doesn't show as haha boy,
series in
and
the
it's like
palm of
a
their
Twitch
hand.
emote, no?
They're looking to stick the landing. AK dropped, Yabi feasting with 3 in Banana.
I think it is, no?
And Astralis just come in and close that round down like it's nothing.
Oh no, it's not.
Final
I
chance
copied
for
this.
MIBR to survive in
I
Cluj-Napoca.
thought it was a global emote. I guess
Yeah,
it
I
is
think,
not.
you know, they've
Mr.
given us
Schminky has
a
very
really good
special
series
emotes
today.
that no one else
They
can use.
have,
Well,
I think,
Schminky, if you want to
both
do
teams
exclamation mark show
made this
emote
one a
haha
bit of a
ball, you can
spectacle,
make your
but
haha
here
ball
on
appear on
Inferno,
screen.
All the swing rounds are being won by Astralis, and that's kind of the big problem here. They're doing it so cleanly as well, and the rounds that they win is, you're never going to break through this CT bank account. You're never going to force them onto an eco. You're never going to get them in that position where you have your chance to build up money versus Pistols and get a free B round and close the net on the back of that. This is a grind for MIBR, a grind that they're just simply not teed up for. This money has never been established on the T side. Getting broken this late in the game is a disaster, and it's what awaits them again if they come up short here. And so after, you know, a map that takes nearly 2 hours, Nearly 50 rounds of play. Almost 100 kills from both the AWPers in the server. That fell in the favor of Astralis. That might have been MIBR's best chance. If things don't change in this round, Astralis are teed up for the 2-0, and MIBR's journey, while it ended spectacularly, will be over nonetheless.
Yeah, this one's not done though, because look at the setup. It's only Stare and Sound, and they're both split. They're both in their own positions and have to hold strong. Coming out on the long side, Stound just looking like he wants to play safe, drop that molly, fall back, but Stare's now open to long at the same time. He drops in. MIBR didn't hear that from the back of the apartment. Exit is playing very late right now as the bomb comes up short. Meanwhile, Cadian again making a heroic play on the big flank. Frees up everybody. Astralis keep the pressure on. Insani with a crucial entry through the
You didn't spot him. No!
He didn't see me. Poked his head right through. 2v4 and they've got to save. Nothing comes easy to Astralis. That round was on a plate. Everyone is low. And MIBR
15,
how?
55, 65 HP between the three of them.
The flank. I don't even know how he died. He should have the best timing. He was in bottom mid. And he's down.
He died all the way on short, so he had to be running that rotate. I didn't think there's any way he hits that timing otherwise.
Everyone was, he got up top mid pretty quick, but maybe they were holding him, I don't know. Also for Stound, like, I think maybe it's a case of spectator smoke looking different. I don't know.
I don't think it does anymore. I thought that was just go. I thought CS2 it was standard. It's tied to the server, I'm pretty sure. I think we see the exact same thing he does.
He's just not staring at his crosshair when he turns. I don't know. Sometimes you see it. You're like when you're specking your mate and you see something they don't see because their eyes are in a different place. That must be what it was. I don't know. The head poked right through.
Yeah.
I'm trying to justify it.
No, maybe just very, very tunnel visioned on the idea that someone would come walking through. Didn't expect on like the smoke cycles to see anyone there.
That's such a weird
that's such an insane way to have given over what would have been
just the
round that wins you the series.
Yeah, just win the game off that.
And so MIBR given a second chance here, a shot at redemption after all. A third map still waiting in the wings if they're able to push us there. They've burnt the last of their timeouts.
Stress. MIBR, it's within reach now.
As we said, though, going into that round, it was never going to be easy for MIBR. They have to battle uphill the entirety of this comeback.
Oh, this is a mountain.
There is money for Astralis to the end of the game.
Device not forcing anything really in this half. One round exception. Does a long setup with Stound, but they get smoked. He hangs on.
Let me check starting time so quick.
Calling the bluff, really, that MIBR won't go for a mid-take. They really have no info,
They're
but
still both saying 6 p.m.
Waiting out the smoke is the right play, while MIBR take banana.
Because 6 p.m. is like in 7 minutes, and this might go to a third map.
Risky move for Cadian, man. Hoping they jump through this smoke in the corner. It's a common play for a T side. They go behind him. They're already past. Cadian just takes the kill while he's got it, and Drop gets that quick trade. 4v4. Only Yabia B with 0 grenades. MIBR call it off. They molly the entrance. They relax, and they make their call in this all-important round.
I don't even know if that's a trade MIBR are going to feel particularly happy with, right? One of their space takers, one of their front men on this roster traded for the bottom performer of Astralis.
It's again down to Stare in the pit.
Right, last time they were in this position, Stare had that horrifying misstep where he fell off the balcony and lined up. This time, they're both playing pit from the get-go. Stare and Stound in a strong crossfire here.
Ready.
Util starts to come in. Stare tries to peek ahead of this, but fall blind. It's Stound in the pit who has to deliver.
Stound
Two
gets
kills
2.
keeps this interesting. It keeps Astralis in with a chance.
Stound the double kill merchant in this game. He's done it so many times, but Astralis still have to risk a lot of economy in going for this. It's worth the risk.
Yeah, this is one of the best spots they've been in a while. So they're going to look See what presents itself on the extremities. Device trying his hand at wallbangs while Yabi creeps up through the short side. This crossfire is very hard to get past. Exit and Safe can play off of one another, and Device will be left entirely out of the picture. There's the swing from Exit, and Device never even gets to play. MIBR tied this up at 11-all. They did not have an easy route ahead of them.
Astralis on 11
They
aware.
had to work hard for every inch of ground they've gained down the tail end of this second half, but they are making it happen. It's all spearheaded by this insane performance from Exit. Safe might have been the star of the show on map 1, but now it's Exit's time in the limelight. 21 kills deep on this tie game for MIBR.
Oh, so unlucky for Yabi. He could probably just swing into the site there. He's probably 1 second away from just swinging site and maybe getting past that crossfire, but Exit forces the kill, and for good reason. Exit's having a phenomenal game right now, playing out of his mind in this map. Started 11-1. Court slowed down, but his impact remains. And MIBR force it to 11. Do we have another overtime, maybe? Don't think we've had enough in this game. Astralis can buy down. They're fine for the most part, but concessions must be made in that final round of play if they don't save any guns. Even Cadian goes for an SMG. I don't blame him.
Both have been delayed to 6
Plenty of ways to use that gun. Very versatile at the B side. MIBR been winning A. But Astralis still go triple B off spawn, stand with a banana smoke.
Yeah, Cadian has been very stubborn, insistent that this B play is coming in eventually.
And yeah. And
Tony,
I
when
want to
you
see
hit behind
Device.
Avatar.
Just show, get involved. Get involved. He's playing incredibly well today. He hasn't forced anything in this game.
No.
He can win the game. He knows he can.
I think the sad part is at this sort of scoreline now, it's not the time to do it.
Wait a second. They're going. They're going.
They're just going to try and pop through this. Stare with nades out. Oh, just gets in time. Good damage on a short, but blinded. They know he's here. They know he's up on the balcony. They're going to leave it to the short players to try and deal with. Smokes are missing. Stare answers back.
What is MIBR doing?
There's smokes everywhere inside of this A site.
This is horrible. What has happened for MIBR? They've slowed the roll. They're just going to jump out. They landed on his head. He doesn't know where to look. Back in the site. KD v the world gets his first kill. That one comes free, but they're chasing him down. They're in the pit. They're right behind. So is Yabi on this flank. Bomb
They're so close. They feel like they have to attempt this because of the timing they have. But
Bomb's not in.
This is Astralis risking everything. But that bomb having to cross, 30 seconds left. That kill comes to Yabi for free. The bomb will get juggled towards the site, but to go and retrieve it, they have to walk into the crosshair of Yabi and potentially Device.
Be humble.
Device nails the shot through the wall, and Yabi hangs around. The timing too good to be true for Astralis, and that bomb out in no man's land was a big problem for MIBR.
That is a terrifying round. Of all the rounds in this game, that's the one Astralis win where they butcher it. But MIBR do it worse, man. They blind their team coming out of apartments. They full flash those apps players, so they're spamming their guns. There's a missed moto smoke that lets rotates just come through, and Yabi fake steps. He gets a kill. He runs back. He sneaks back to the same position. They don't expect it. Astralis match point. MIBR, are they going home?
This was not an easy comeback for MIBR, but to feel like it might have all slipped away on the back of some missed util, some misplaced smokes, some misplaced flashes.
This is crazy.
I think that might be how this multiple hour-long series could end in 2 maps.
Yeah, longest 2-map BO3. Watch out, though, they're right here.
Yeah, they're way closer than Astralis are ready for. Stare's still fiddling with nades, has to get that gun on, has to get the gun out. The flash is good. Stare, they're going to overrun him, but he's up for 2. Cadian barrels through, and it all comes down to this. 2v2 in the retake. It's Yabi and Device, the same duo that denied map point to MIBR in the last round, now have to do it twice over. Up against them, it's Exit, the star of Inferno, and Safe, the star from Mirage. Smokes are down, and if they wait for these to fade, they've got a while left yet before they play their hand. Flash on through. Device leads the charge into the crossfire. It might be more overtimes unless Yabi's
Going
up
to
for the
OT
job.
again.
Safe puts on a clinic, finishing off those final two. MIBR drag us into OT, kicking and screaming.
Gotta admire the calling in this game for Drop. He is absolutely throwing everything he can at Astralis. His contact through the mid smoke. They're here, and Astralis don't even know. Stout's been caught out back-to-back rounds by these quick A pops, and even though Astralis somehow trade out even MIBR in a post.
Be humble.
They can't push them out of their
Be
corners.
humble.
They close this 2v2. They take us to bonus play. We had 4 overtimes on Mirage.
Our 5th overtime of the series starts now.
I'm going to say it again. I want Device to do something, man. I want him to actually play at the forefront. If he dies, screw it. That's just the cost of business. He has been saving. He has been left out of rounds. He's been getting smoked off. You don't have to go running down banana, but at least put yourself in a position to find a kill.
Safe might have had swings and misses, but he was still trying to be very proactive on their CT side,
His
right?
team set him up.
But Device hasn't had any of that. And in the majority of rounds as of late has been starting as the 3rd player over towards B. And MIBR just haven't come to this side of the map.
That's a good point. It's just been A every round. They finally don't go triple B off spawn, so that's a change for Astralis. Device on the short side. This is hilariously one of the more aggressive angles he's taken. Better than nothing. Looking for the boiler kill.
I love that MIBR are playing so slow. They're letting Astralis waste through the util. They're trying to piece together how this round has started for Astralis because they know that the game changes when you hit OT. And I think it would be poetic and quite likely to happen that this could be one of the first B plays for MIBR.
They're already announcing it a lot more than they have before. Think about the flanks Cadian's gotten away with.
Cadian was so stubborn for around about 5-6 rounds straight, calling triple B leans, anticipating that that B hit was coming eventually, and it never did. All of regulation, it never arrived. And so finally, when we hit OT, he holds his hands up. He said, maybe I was wrong. Maybe they are just going to go A and try and win the game there. And so finally, they don't start 3 in the top of this B spot, and that is when MIBR look to lay down their hat at this B site.
That may hurt.
He peek off the flash and they peeks a second later. I mean, that's a weird move for Astralis. 20 seconds here. MIBR are coming in. X is still trying to kill Device on the lurk in the meantime, but none of this matters unless MIBR can get into this bomb site. Grenade will do some damage. Cadian's full blind. He can't hold the line. Device dead on the porch side. They get massacred. Wait. Oh my God.
I mean,
no
he
one
was
dies.
so dead. Like, he would have to duck in,
Device,
stop the plant, and then leave.
To be alive on the other side of the map. And Device is still holding boiler. He dies while that's happening. I don't know what that flash setup was. Cadian call. These are some of the rounds you see from this team. Like, Cadian calls a flash. Yabi doesn't peek. And Sonny, by the way, full blind. The flash fades. Then Yabi wide swings. Like, peek or don't peek. What's the move?
Yeah, I understand delaying the peak by a moment, right? Because it's common.
Yeah,
it's common to like spray while blind. That's the exact angle Insani's holding. But yeah, he left so long.
Oh, it's Cadian. Finally, anyone with an AWP on this B site. To be fair for MIBR, they haven't seen that all game. Thought it was Device going for the pick. He is still playing the same position. Cadian has 5v4 Astralis.
Down. Be humble. Get down. Let's go. Okay, Deva. Show us.
I'm just gonna go recommit.
Ballsy.
Ice blinded off the angle.
Oh, no.
Oh, the timing on that. No. Going back to drop the util now. No eyes on middle in this whole bit of downtime. And now trying to creep back in. Safe is
no,
right there,
what are you
doing? Can't seem to catch a break.
Oh, if he stayed on it, man, he would have had it. Through the smoke. What is happening? Astralis
Right,
with some ugly whips.
Dependable piece gets in with a handful of kills to give Astralis a fighting chance, a reason to go for this round. But if they attempt it and they fall short, they're broke. Meaning MIBR would be on their way to a flawless T-side. Cadian doesn't even have a gun. He was hoping he could pick one up. That was also an AWP dropped over it short.
Winnable.
Yabi versus Exit. Exit topping the charts. Swings with confidence behind him.
Bro, what is going on?
Nothing's working for Astralis right now.
Astralis.
Cadian dropped the AWP to go get a gun from short, and the gun that was there was Device's AWP. He wanted a rifle. He wanted to do it silently. It looks so dumb because he runs up with a knife out to go get the...
Doing it middle. They're hearing you.
Oh!
All right. 2 rounds in a row. That was a 5v4 as well.
And something that we never saw happen fully on Mirage is the complete reset of the CT's money in the 3rd round of overtime.
Oh my god.
So heading into this, you have 2 rifles, a mag 7 for Device.
Interesting. That screams a bit of desperation here, Harry.
It's kind of like an AWP at certain ranges.
Not at all.
It's kind of like an AWP at certain ranges.
Bro, if I'm Stown, I'm giving Device that gun. I'm sorry. Like, he's...
So what? He can sit on short with it the entire round?
I can't believe he swapped nades. Oh, when MIBR were in boiler, he would have had the kill. He just would have had the kill.
Okay, Device, we've heard of shotgun AWPing. What about AWPing shotgun? Sounds like a riddle. It doesn't even sound real.
Okay, another chance for MIBR.
At bare minimum, the Mag 7 forces Device to get involved. Those are good nades in at the top of Banana. This, I think, should send MIBR away.
Into the mag. Oh, they hit the nade, though. It's down. Oh, not a B player. They're not ready for this, but this does force them into the Mag 7 and stare back in pit.
I'm going to be honest, I hate where he's playing, so I'm glad Device is repositioning.
Yes.
He was in sight, and now he's gone apps with the Mag 7. He's getting aggressive.
No, he's
going aggressive.
Look at the reroute.
Device, Mag 7, moment of truth, dead immediately. Exit finds him. There's the opener. Red carpet rolled down into the
I mean, at least they won't take 4 OTs, I guess.
He's been good at multi-kills here, but boy, does he have his work cut out for him. Molly's going to rain into the pit. He prematurely drops this smoke to extinguish and is allowed to keep on fighting. Stown has his cross as well, so Stare doesn't feel pressure to peak yet. Now Stown loses vision. Stare is plunged into a world of darkness. In the smoke, gets out with one. A wild round as Stare is still alive. Trapped in this cage in the pit. Finally, they put him down. And now just Stown left. They know where he is. He's not been discreet about this. MIBR on their way to a flawless T-side.
Look at Stan's posture. He has like his left hand on the right, in front of the right side of his body.
In hell, this is 15 to 12 for MIBR, looking for a 3rd map in this series. Even that 2v2, I'm sure it's panicked, but why don't they coordinate? Stown can come through the smoke when Stare swings. He just goes for a dry swing out into the open. They could play that as a unit. They choose not to. Stown's reloading, Stare's swinging. This is quite a fall from grace for Astralis. You can't say they didn't have their opportunity to win this game, even in regulation, man. And now a flawless half of overtime. Astralis have to match it.
OT
on a T-side.
45.
Only netted them 5 rounds in reg. It feels destined. Exit. His hard work not going nowhere. Some absolutely mind-blowing rounds in this matchup.
Thinking, bro, I dropped 50 and we can't win the game, but Exit 26 and 14, that's enough.
Welcome to Inferno.
Oh, the timing on that.
Careful.
It will go unpunished at least. Astralis get to keep this 5-on-5, and the nades actually do more damage downrange to MIBR.
Trapped.
A follow-up nade. 2 of them are more down low. Device holding for the cross back.
So good smoke, and MIBR know that they really got spotted there, so they hard rotate out the site. There's a fade play at long inside the smoke. Crazy shot for Yabby. The dink doesn't finish anything.
But Safe hears them rotating away. Now these players in the A side actually hear them running down middle. I feel like this ends back at A, honestly. You've just given such a huge tell that you were leaving top mid.
The anchor is going. Exit is leaving. He was pit. He is repositioning.
MIBR think this is a misstep, but it's all by design for Astralis.
Yeah, but Insani's still here. He can still put on a show, a clinic, couple of kills perhaps in the middle, calling for support now. The util reigns in. Insani in a box, in a corner, in a cage of his own making. Device hits a crucial shot of the AWP, and Astralis, they don't know this site's empty. They don't know MIBR hard rotated out. They need to get that bomb in right now. Cautious. But it's all clear.
Oh my God, just plant. Here we go. That's fine.
Woohoo! Like, if there's a guy back site there, he dies, they lose. Ooh. This one gives me the heebie-jeebies, Harry.
Nice try for Safe in top mid, but there wasn't really a hell of a lot could be expected to do. Everyone else had long since left him. Nice bit of redirection from Astralis, though, right? Using the confidence of MIBR and the fact that Astralis has been a little bit flustered to kind of give misinfo intentionally to MIBR.
I don't think they knew Insani was there. I don't think they knew they were giving that info. Sure, they ran back. Like, you can... Maybe you're hoping they're hearing that, but I think they would just ran back and then change their mind on the hit. I mean, perhaps, but they never saw Insani. Or Safe, rather. Need a flawless T-side. I like the double smoke fade.
The thing I think, no, I mean, so it was intentional because they're running through top mid, like anyone in sight hears that. Yeah, true. The first player immediately went down middle, jumped onto Balk and went into apartments. Like, I think you're only doing that move if you intended to end up back on A. So just a nice call from Cadian. But you need two more of them. You need another overtime. Now, I'm not one to say they can't do it after that first map, but that is far from the ideal start. Insani gets aggressive all the way down through Banana.
Close. Move out the way, please. There's an AWP here. AWP takes priority.
Cadian just going to try and brute force this.
What? Nades? Nades?
Playing with nades, he just gets run at.
Why nades? He's in front of the wall.
It's all come undone. Yeah. It's all over. Device 1v4.
See you in the third.
Nuke is our decider. And unless Device can do the impossible, it's been a very quiet
there was a fast
second
meeting.
Half onwards for Device. Smoke now fades, but he's living on borrowed time. MIBR. They lose Lukowski, but he's not ready for the second pit player. A hell of a comeback from this MIBR squad. Wow. They were on the back foot throughout. They had to grind their way into this overtime. And once they got there, there was no stopping them. They didn't miss a beat. They had 4 bank accounts to have to churn through, get into overtime, go flawless in the first half, and they just had so many chances to close this one out. It felt like it was
nobody attended W.
Yeah. Now we go to Nuke. For this series that doesn't know when to stop. Elimination on
I chat 3 minutes. I'm not gonna feed my dog yet. I'm gonna feed him after you.
Honestly, that game feels like more Astralis just kind of
after you. But I will go for a quick juice up. See you in a minute.
You know, some really crucial 2v2 retakes they don't go for, they don't win. MIBR played really well at the start and at the end of the game, but right down the middle as Astralis controlling. This game is very hard to understand. But at least the Safe Device head-to-head rages on for one more map. I think trying to make sense of it is a good way of putting it. Some nonsensical rounds, some very stressful rounds. And Also, I think just like the lack of synergy that Astralis sometimes show, that they're just not on the same page in really late, like closing rounds. They may have good ideas at the start, they may have cool setups, you know, some good ideas, but late rounds, when it's really tense, they're often doing different things. They're often like, it almost looks like they're disagreeing with each other. Like, I'm going to do this. No, come do this. There's so many rounds where Astralis just split up and playing solo and walking in front of each other. Like, oh, dude, I'm getting flashbacks now watching these back. Some of the weird rounds we had.
Yeah, it doesn't feel insignificant to me that Device wasn't super involved here. It was actually the CT half he struggled the most on and had the least agency in. There wasn't really a round there that was defined by Device. On the flip side of things, MIBR didn't feel like they were shy of hero figures, whether that's Insani barreling his way down Banana at you, Safe holding his own and having good impact on that AWP with multiple attempts to get aggressive early on their CT half, and then obviously tied together beautifully by Exit is kind of the big talking point here. Quieted down a little bit on the T half.
Yeah.
Wasn't as much of a requirement, but all CT side long, he was super consistent. When we hit OT, he was the guy that helped to lay it all to rest by shutting out Cadian and Co in that 1v2 clutch from him.
Yes, and he got that 6-0 lead off. He was like 11-1, like really early in the game.
I think he got as high as like 13-1
Yeah,
at one point. He was
probably.
having a runaway start to
He
this.
started super strong, so that's great to see Exit step up in a big way. I said it coming into this series, we didn't see it as much on Mirage. He's actually having a great tournament individually. He's top of the charts for his team, so that's a good sign for MIBR. Even though this is an elimination game, we are 1-2. You still got to win this, plus another matchup tomorrow if you want to go through to the playoffs, and now we have Nuke to decide this series. Yeah, you set bets out the window last map. I'm going to repeat it. Bets out the window, off the table, and into Nuke. That's where you'll find us to finish off this series.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Play your role. 1xBet.
I'm here. There's nothing to watch anyway. And I'm actually gonna take this to check if I can I run another mid 30? Yes, I can. Just get the buffer up. Runter. Runter. Yeah, I'm good. Runter. Did I mention that you have a nice jersey? Yes, you did. Thank you for... Runter. Nine. Runter. Nine. Runter. If I feed you now, I have to walk you as well, and I don't want to walk you now. Live soon. Nice. Thank God we had a timer. And then we come back to this. The sun is shining through his eyes. Oh my God. Runter. 9. I guess I'm gonna feed him. And then maybe just miss a bit of this map, I guess. Get back.
Well, in this marathon matchup, a race to the bottom, the loser of this is getting eliminated, and after a crazy lengthy back and forth series such as this one with 5 overtimes in it so far and still a third map to be played, whoever does end up copping that L is going to leave this one feeling heartbroken, Hugo.
Yeah, and exhausted.
If you're just tuning in, Mirage 4 overtimes finally ends up going the way of Astralis. Now that was MIBR's map pick, a map that they struggled with at the end of 2024, were able to pick up. They have done some work and they were undefeated on it this year, copping their first L now in a very, very close-knit game featuring the clash of Device versus Safe, both AWPers approaching 50 kills in map 1. Inferno was another overtime affair. This time it was MIBR having to launch a comeback with Exit at the helm as the front man, making all the difference. Now we get ready to head to Nuke.
And do you want a positive spin? Do you want a positive spin for Astralis on Nuke? The Device got away on Inferno with being immobile and not being too involved, and we saw that really hold, I think, Astralis back from winning. And the reason we want so much, obviously, is because he's such a goddamn good player. I want him to be more involved in the game, and there were rounds where he was left out of the picture. You can't do that on Nuke. You can't be a passive AWP on CT side. You can't be immobile, and Device knows that better than anyone. One of the best players in the world on this map at his peak. And Nuke CT AWPing, rather, is all about rotations, all about moving around, supporting ramp, coming in heaven, dropping back side when you have the read, playing the smokes, nading them open. He's going to be everywhere. Even T side, your options for picks on T side don't get better than Nuke when you have the AWP. So I hope the same applies to Safe, although he has actually been pretty reliable in this game. Device and Safe, the AWP brawl, it's gonna go on, and it's gonna get better, I think, on this third map. At least better than Inferno. Flash play is sick for Astralis. What a cool opening move. Down sets Cadian up for a 1-for-1, and even drops him backside as the mollies come flying in. Missed Molotov. Bit of a danger. MIBR still going to push the issue.
It's down back at the site. Can hear Safe taking steps around him. He's got support in heaven, but for now, Safe is allowed to close the gap. Heaven Swing doesn't come through yet, and it's being covered from the vent anyway, but finally Safe is mopped up, leaving it all on Exit, that previous star from Inferno.
Damn, Exit looking fresh right now. Nice beanie. Barely even playing. He's on Candy Crush. Oh dear. It was even funny when it swapped to the other cams. It was just empty chairs. Sorry. It's too funny. Astralis with the pistol,
PGL.
nice active play. Cadian gets the info, kind of disrupts it early, and then a good setup of backside where Astralis flank ramp as well.
All empty.
I think this is going to be a very exciting third map. Hard to top the other two.
Wait, that's the
Yeah,
kind of hard.
that's fair.
there was a complexity jersey there. The cameras are from the other setup for the next game.
Shame, honestly. But here on Nuke, MIBR on the economical. Astralis' track record on Nuke, patchy, but decent. Ups and downs, wins and losses. Not really beating any top teams.
I don't even know if history's playing into this match.
That's a good point.
It's kind of a statistical anomaly of a series.
Yeah. MIBR played a wild card here, though, the other day, and they got smoked.
I miss the permanent, grim waiting room cam. Because Complexity have been hanging around for a while.
True, they got another map to wait. That's a good point. In a series that started 2.5 hours.
No,
3.5
started at 2.
hours. 3.5 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's don't do it live. 5 alive for Astralis as we get into the buy round here from MIB. Shutting down.
And a bit of a remix on that. Let's see what they can do with their T side. Is it going to be jamming? Insani seems to think so. Makes it across, but not for long. Stown already set up. I don't know. Did he teleport?
Quick. Yeah, that was
Insani
crazy.
took the insta timing to run across.
I don't even know how he got there. Just must have run it. Down ramp, Cadian hears him out. They are looking for hell. Got to get through the flames first. Stown in spawn to stop it. Stown's got a great position here to contain this wrap. It's in the open though, and they check him. Stare. He could be cleared if they go rafters as well. Oh, unchecked. Unconsidered, perhaps. No one looking right now. This is weird. Had his time to go, but now they're considering it. Will fall at the hands of Drop. Getting up this ladder, an impossibility.
Safe.
So MIBR first rifle round secured.
Yeah, don't have to wait long.
That's still the bonus round, right? Any Körbchen.
Yeah, where did Stout?
Körbchen.
I literally don't know where he came. Was that the fastest timing? Didn't see him cross there in the replay. Couldn't have come up from B. Guess he must have crossed.
Every one of these games, even with a light bit of back and forth at the start, has often been streaks.
Oh, I like that.
Inferno started 6-0. Mirage, sure, there was an early upset with like that 4-spy win, if you remember, but it was 1-1, and then but then the streak happened, right?
I like that call from MIBR. They send X outdoor, making it look like an A rush and Hut as well, and then they run ramp, and Cadian insta flanked, I think it was, and so he pushes ramp, and they just kill him and get out. So that's actually a really cool idea for MIBR to force Cadian's reaction. Cadian at ramp is a bit scary for Astralis, if I'm not being clear, because I feel like MIBR are already showing they want to exploit that. And again, they go down B, they get molly, they tick in it, and then they pull back and go hell. Astralis realize in the quiet, this is where it's going. They're even coming 2 players up the vent, playing this top side. They know where MIBR are going, dropping in. Oh, he wanted the bomb, but they all fall. Should still be fine. 3v2.
They only get forced, though, to try and spread out. Like, you can't all play back sight here. And so as they try to go into the hut, they run right in a stare. Ready, gun on for a second player. Spam damage connecting. Drop getting softened up. This accidental drop down with all 3 players could come back to haunt MIBR, but that's a heads-up move from Drop. Pressures that... Gunman over at the door. Bomb's not planted for him, though. They still planted Heaven's side, and that forces the commit from Drop. Stare, ace clutch for Astralis.
Okay,
They feed him
stays
in the
online.
hut. Wow. After a misplayed drop down out of heaven.
Yeah, 3v4.
Stare starts strong.
3v4, and 1 player's stuck vent. And I think the full drop out of heaven, you said it perfectly. Like, there's not that many positions. I think drop route's really nice there. He gets in hut, he still gets out and chases Stown's reload at Tetris, but this is not enough positions to play. And as they push into stair, he forces them to swing with that smoke tap. No kit, he was never going to stick it, but Drop don't know that. Stair with an ace clutch. Reliable young buck on this Astralis roster. And he shakes MIBR off his back.
Cadian with an MP9.
That's why you always want to leave someone in heaven, you know? Maybe Astralis mollied it, but I didn't see that. But fatigue certainly playing a factor here. 3.5 hours deep into a BO3.
Skirmish out in the yard starts off strong for Astralis.
And
Getting the drop on Insani. Safe still made it down and will exact a bit of revenge here. Device
Safe's just shitting on Device.
Ollie in the vent.
Yeah,
so that stops the lower rotate. Instead, didn't commit to that. Instead, it's going to fall to Cadian, but that now leaves the gap at ramp room. And
he knows they're down.
I don't know what the... Well, they might still win the round anyway, which I guess is relieving. They now have the bomb out in the yard.
Cadian does just look lost sometimes. Like, this is what I was saying in the last map. It just feels like the comms. Like,
no,
there's
I
no
didn't.
way he doesn't know.
I was just commentating what I was seeing.
Stairs running. Like, there's no way you don't know they're down. Safe is running, and just walks in. Some banging shots hit by Safe to find Device in secret. and trying to pick up this package. They can't even go too slow because they still need to plan for the worst and get it back to the bomb site in time. Stown gets a kill. He peeks the Molotov. Nice move. And there's Yabby. Does enough to close it, I think. How do you save this round now?
No, I knocked on my door to give me a ball back, and
You
the
don't.
Niners didn't want to leave me. Oh, God.
Bomb picked up, but he will be left saving here.
Didn't even get the bomb.
Didn't even manage that. Spammed out by Yabby. Good stuff for him and Stown.
Good
Old
start.
school duo, 5 kills between the two of them.
Yeah. I feel like maybe this is going to be Stown's
I
best
still
map because he's in a
like
way
the
better position.
Astralis
You know,
jerseys.
playing yard to dream
And
position
I'm not
for a star
surprised that
rifler.
they're
and
sold out
he
already.
hasn't really delivered star factor today, which is a shame because he had a lot of really impactful double kills on Inferno. But it
But
was
then again,
either
with
2
all
or 0
everything
for
that I know
Stown.
about
That's what it felt
Astralis, I
like.
wouldn't even have bought them now, I
And
think.
sometimes, 2 kills not enough because Stair would fall and it'd be Stown getting 2 and then they save. But this should be a better map off position for Stown. Especially if Astralis are going to give him nades on the outside smoke, set him up.
I am a bit quiet. Couldn't understand, it's fine. I was just yapping. So when I'm talking, I'm a bit quiet. Can pull myself up a bit more, I guess. When I want to sit so lean
Back
back.
to the drawing board for MIBR.
Maybe that's not bad.
This start to the half already feeling a little bit awkward because they've had chances to break through and now they're starting to get wrecked in these yard fights. Even though they got safe across, never had the manpower to commit with anyone else. It was just a one-man venture down in lower and a nice crunch on the yard for Astralis.
Okay, I just want Astralis to close this out now so we can switch over to the next game.
What's the game plan going to be? Because this can very quickly start to get out of control. You're still close to breaking Astralis, RMIBR, because these rounds have still come down to the wire. You had the ace clutch from Stair. 2 players surviving in the last round.
I'm not sure those flashes outside.
that's why
I'm not quite
MIBR
sure
have
who
elected
threw
to
them.
put some money in here.
If they were
A lot of
supposed to
money,
look
all
like
their
that,
money,
they
in
look kind of
fact.
awkward. But then again, what do I know?
Looking like just a top site exec. Or they're going to run KDM ramp, and I think that's actually more likely.
He's got MP9 no nades, so faking ramp, so it will be A. It's not too strong of a fake. If anything, Cadian's going to realize and be able to hit the flank timing. Maybe he's scarred by his previous rounds, but no, Cadian immediately pushing is going to be right behind them here as they storm this site. Lukowski, lovely double. Cadian coming in, backstab connects. Lukowski on
If I don't
3.
take Unity off on Wednesday,
and
I'll
Device out
take
of
care
nowhere.
of round
Lukowski on for the ace, he gets it! All 5!
Cologne this week, next week this week.
How's he done that?
Sounds fun.
That we missed the last 2, right? But the first 3 were immaculate, and I knew where the other 2
Wednesday,
CTs were coming from. So the fact
Düsseldorf,
that he just
is it
picked that up is
Aschermittwoch or is
insane.
it the Wednesday?
Like the
No, it's
180 into
Aschermittwoch, no?
another 180 here. He has 2 bullets left as he takes that fight. And then the quick flick. He is operating only on 180-degree swivels throughout that entire round.
Dude, Tech9 is so good. It's so crazy. It makes it work. It makes it sing on that A hit. My God, and as far as knew that was
this
coming.
series has had everything,
Yeah, dude,
okay?
it's had
Map
some
1,
crazy
Clash of the
highlights.
Orpas, 4 overtimes. Map 2, Battle of the Rifles.
Aschermittwoch is
exit
the
looking
Wednesday
good.
after, yes.
Another overtime. This one, Clash of Aces, an ace for Stair, and now an ace for Lukowski.
Yeah, it's the young pieces who've got that energy still in the 3rd map.
I didn't have the MIBR versus Astralis elimination game on my must-watch list coming into this, but I think it's quintessential viewing.
Well, don't worry, you can tick it off in a couple overtimes later. Strauss's money is bottoming out. 2 rifles. Can still recover this. They win this round. Astralis back in control of this game. If they lose it, MIBR are about to build a very strong T-side very suddenly.
That's why that ace round from Lukowski is so crazy, right? Like, that was MIBR going all in a situation where a lot of teams would have just saved, prioritized bringing out the rifles, but they wanted to capitalize on all the damage they've done early on here. And so now they're in that position. They have that chance to start to pull ahead on this T side, crossing a lot of bodies behind these smokes. 4 players make it down unscathed. So Stown
Gambare, Gambare.
good damage on the
Without
holding
glasses.
this pixel angle.
This is scary.
I often see this go
Gambare,
wrong.
Gambare.
You didn't see them. You didn't see them.
And if that doesn't work, I guess I have to put on the sunglasses next time.
Tries to collect the trade. Good for one at least.
Was he not wide enough? Was there no pixel gap?
I mean, he was certainly fiddling with his left and right as he was trying to get into that position.
Oof. Oof. They just run him down. Sure, there's a player on the B side, but MIBR aren't jumping the gun here. They've still got a lurker outside. If they wanted to pull back and go upper, they could. The 2 rifles are B. MIBR have no way to know that. So they encircle the site. Exit coming to join them. As far as winning a 2v or 3v4, this is the way to do it. Astralis have everyone here right now. Stairs even in position.
This is a wild round.
This is going to be interesting. 20 seconds if they're going to
They're leaving
here.
it really late.
Okay, here we come.
Gonna try and explode in now. Out through the single door with 3 players from this position. Cadian sleeping at the wheel, and it's only Stair left standing, even though MIBR walking in. They haven't planted. They didn't plant the bomb. They've lost the round. Oh my god, they've lost the round. Oh my god.
Fuck.
Yeah, bro, I'm doing the exact same.
It's been a long day. It's been a long day.
Rough.
It's good to see them joining Astralis.
Oh
with
my
the
god.
ludicrous
Rough.
mistakes this evening. That is... Who had the bomb? Who had the bomb? Lukowski, he's holding W. He's not planting. He's running. Where are you? Why are you running?
Why are you running?
Plant the bomb. He had it out and he's running.
Oh.
He's very speaking very true words. He was holding the W there.
It's left hanging in the balance.
From an ace to disgrace for Lukowski. He's dead first. Dead as a doorknob. Astralis.
I think around like that hurts your mental as
Look
a
at them,
team.
they rush. I can't believe they don't call a pause after that.
Yeah.
They rush outside. Oh, this is...
On one hand, it's like you did everything right.
Tilt.
And so you're trying to like still play within the momentum of that last round, but I think that is a tilter, and I think that's a slow burning tilter that is gonna really shape up how this first half plays out.
Yep, I've been drinking again.
That's the worst round today. They've won. They've won.
Astralis take the edge in quantity, but the quality of the bad round from MIBR is unmatched.
It's like a car crash. You can't look away.
No way, he just said that. Runter. Wir gehen ja gleich in die Pause.
It draws you in. A ship to the rocks. Oh my goodness. All right, this flank is going to miss it. So, do they keep someone heaven this time? I'd like to think so. Molly in the hut. Stick that bomb. Drop's got it.
15 seconds though, so come on.
Please plant. Someone.
Drop was the one with the head in his hands at the end of that.
Molly.
Burning him out into the open, low on health is Drop. His teammate even lobbing in Util from Heaven, gives up the aim of the game. That's where they've established this post plot. Drop's going to get run out, and the Heaven player can't do a thing. Exit left on the extremities, has to clutch up in this 1v2.
Smoke works against him, but they don't have a kit, Harry. They kind of need this kill. They don't want a full 10-second stick it. Can Exit play with his food?
Oh, he's toyed with them on that first swing. Gets the info that they're not in it. Commits to that fight. And so Stair looking to walk this one over the line. MIBR, I feel like they desperately needed that round just to get themselves back in this game. Both to build up a bit of a bank, to break Astralis' money, to get that T-side going, what was promised in the round prior with the missed bomb plant. But they can't manage it. Exit can't clutch up. Stair puts a stop to it.
I mean, how do we get there?
This is maybe the best game of the year.
One of the things I think is so important about Stair in this team is, like, sure, he doesn't really fit the bill as a star player, but he is very consistent. You don't often get those horrible Stair games, but the same can't be said for others in this roster. You feel like the kind of window on it is he's either average to great. It's somewhere in that realm, which is fine. That's what you want from a player like him. He holds his own in that clutch. He's offered up an ace round to Astralis as well. Technically, he won the round down on that B site too by just staying alive.
Good point. Didn't think of that.
Would have been very easy to have, like, swung early to anticipate it was all over to try and stop the plant, but he's
sick 1v4.
Yeah.
All right, drop hero gun. MIBR on the half buy. They go ramp. Cadian here. Cadian drops a flash. Nothing else. Nothing else. He's got to run. He's got no way to stop him chasing him. They are going to keep going. MIBR have nothing to lose in running down the captain on this B side. Good spray for Cadian. 2 kills come in, and Stown is fast rotate, reacting out through the single door. Lukowski in the open front sight. Stown takes him out. Can't close the round, but they should be good for it. Astralis flood B, and they find a 7th. Right now, they're winning this game pretty heavy-handedly.
MIBR, take a pause, please.
Yeah, please.
I don't think it's fully dawned on them yet what losing that earlier round did to them. It's robbed them of the ability to get going on this T side. It feels like it's hurt the team overall. They've lost any momentum, after that grueling first map, whenever we saw MIBR, it was all smiles. The energy was really high. I think that's very important in this team. And instead, they look tilted.
And that was a huge swing round.
Yeah, it was. No, that is the most important round in the entire first half, and they lost it to a silly mistake. But they need the timeout, man.
Now just keep running. Keep running.
Because now you're just on autopilot. You're just going through the motions. You gotta calm down. Astralis trying to level up. Lukowski will deal with him on the lobby push.
Cadian's clearing T lobby at 1:30.
Without the double kill last round, Cadian was 2 and 6.
He is funny. He
3
is
and 6.
entertaining. You
and now he's 5 and 8. I'm not sure how much better that is.
Pretty out there.
Cadian making sure everyone knows he's the agile.
Back, and Drop gets an upgrade. With how this game's going, I would stick with the Tech 9, my god. For the run and gun. Yabby pushes outside and they spot him. For a moment they had a weak A, but now he's gone to reinforce. Hut roof molly coming in. Break on the door, they're going for it. Down the vent.
Is an option, sure. Into this double setup. It's a strong crossfire setup here, and with Stown getting out with a double stare, hard to get past at the best of times. He's just a rock at the back of this site, dropping down lower. Safe, gonna try make his play, but look who's already here.
Hello.
Okay.
Safe with the tech, jumps in that door, gets it down to the clutch. Stair, now's the time to show us what he brings to the table. Mr. Consistent is Safe, taking heads off. There's a 1v2 for MIBR. There's a much needed pick-me-up for this T side.
Yeah, put that straight in your veins. You need the round, you need the inspiration right now.
Okay, hold up, wait, sit upright.
What you're made of. Crazy 1v2.
MIBR is still alive?
Device. I can't believe he's ready for that fight. Peekaboo from Cadian. And Pika bye-bye for Astralis against a swing round that may get MIBR back in this T side after all. They're gunning for 5. What a shot. Safe with the shutdown clutch. And we've still got a game. Device's AWP is out. Cadian starts lower. He comes up secret. And these are fake smokes for the most part. It's only Insani running outside. And Molly should keep Cadian honest. But if he wants to, he could confirm whether they're committing. He'll go back all the way, leaving Device on the ramp with a great shot, catching Drop running away. Oh, and I love this trade for Astralis. Talk about the mobile orb. Device goes back outside to re-clear when these smokes fade, and Cadian takes ramp instead. He needs to live. Can't push this round. 5v4. Astralis desperate. their economy on the line for the last round of the half.
Both teams are, right?
Yeah.
And Astralis in the driver's seat right now in this 5v4, shuffling the defense around. Sure, there are timings where they're potentially out of position, but I think Device getting into hell on this timing is huge. He's going to be available to help out from heaven. He's now posted there on that AWP. This becomes a very tricky site take. You're walking into a 4-man stack if you're MIBR.
Oh,
Team nade on a Lukowski. Exit trying to make amends for it, but crunched in lobby. Finished off 8-3 for Astralis. Money now broken for MIBR.
I feel like Lukowski's been team killed 3 times in this series, twice by Safe and now by Exit. I think it was him every single time. Can't catch a break. And that is a crazy round win for Astralis. Device picking drop mid-air. Beautiful shot. And rotating at the right time. Not that he's required, but it lets Astralis fight 3 players on this door smoke. And they just maul MIBR, looking for a dominant CT side to end this series, to send them home. Gabby again, 12-6, shutting this down. He does keep running pistoled, and they're just going to explode into this A site.
This is wild. Stout blows the smoke open, dead, and with the pistols doing it with less is MIBR. Device, there's no choice but to attempt this one. Blows the smoke open. Deagle secures that opening kill. MIBR steal themselves away. They've got crossfires to play. Util to drop in. There should be no world back into this for Device.
Correct, but
stranger things have happened. This game has been full of twists and turns.
Oh, double hut roof.
There should be no world.
That's the kicker. Got to look straight up.
And to his right, he would need to have multiple guns and drop. Lives up to his name, falls into the fight and gets rid of Device to salvage 4 for MIBR on their T side.
Yeah, it's not a great half, but it's, you know, could have been better if they won that crucial round. Could be a lot worse.
Yeah, I think, you know, zooming out now from like some of the wild and funny and low points of this series, a series that has had everything.
I don't want to miss this.
Display. It's been a long slog of a series as well for everyone in the server. Is that exhaustion looking like it's setting in for Cadian on the other side?
Yeah.
Thinking about, you know, this half for MIBR, you're happy that you get out with 4. It's just you hurt because you know this could have been so much more. You had multiple chances to break through with your T side, get those rounds on the board earlier. You saw Astralis was strapped for cash that entire first half. And MIBR, through, unfortunately, fault of their own, weren't able to capitalize on it to the fullest extent. Now they move over to the CT side. For Astralis, this has looked far better, given some helping hands, sure.
Ooh. Yeah. Look, we've seen bigger comebacks. We've seen these exact comebacks into overtime in this series. So, MIBR, can they strap their heads back on, twist it in place, and survive this series to stay in the tournament? Astralis rife with mistakes, but this has been their cleanest game yet. Nuke has been reassuring to watch for an Astralis that have had troubles playing as a team.
Yeah.
The synergy struggling. T-side explosion into A.
Oh, instead, double opener will get put in the dirt by Exit. There's no one left actually in the site itself, and there's still lobby control for Astralis. Now, Cadian has taken the bomb down lower. Exit starts to give chase in through hell, and they send one man to go and hunt down here, but Safe's not able to find him. Plant secured in at lower. Exit might be here ahead of time, but Cadian can wait. He's buying time for his teammates to move around and join him. No reason to go down fighting this alone when he's got all this support around him. And so the rest of Astralis now arrive. Exit clutching at straws for a way back in, with Astralis picking up that pistol. There is very little left in this CT side. They're low on time, or MIBR, if they want to save this. It's going to come down to either a force or one rifle round, maybe 2 in this second half.
Wait for Cadian there, getting that bomb down vent, knowing that's the last place MIBR are going to be checking, and it's impossible to force the kill when he's backside like that.
I mean, this has been a very testing matchup for these teams, right? That opening map taking almost 2 hours. Second map, another OT affair. This has demanded a hell of a lot from you. A lot of focus, a lot of ideas. You're constantly having a problem solve, coming up with new stuff. And I think we're at the kind of limit of that now for these teams. If map 1 was a test of the A game, map 2 a test of the B game, this is the C game. And thankfully, Astralis have been used to playing that for a while, so they're looking good. Yeah, I had to get one in, but here we are.
Don't worry.
Out in the yard, they make it across.
Yeah, they missed the heaven smoke. That's what that weird silo smoke is. It's meant to bounce and land in heaven, but it's actually okay. The only downside is MIBR saw them rapping when Astralis wanted to just get the hell control for free, but there's kind of nothing to stop this move. The scouts on ramp looking lobby, drops by his side, one down the vent. This isn't a split, just getting teed up by Astralis. And it should be absolutely fine, given the positions of MIBR, who are very split right now, and are just gambling B, hoping for the best. Sadly, they can't even save there, so they're going to have to move. Up the vent, maybe. They're hearing all this go on. Well, they're probably not. It's miles away up in heaven. I'll find out the hard way. And so even saving, I think, when they're in this position, it's going to be very difficult. Almost, because of that reason, it's almost worth it to just fly up the vent and try and challenge. But Astralis have great post-palm positions. They are spread out. And they are boxing MIBR in to B. So up ramp they go.
Saving on this map is hard. Yeah. And with all the extremities covered, only slight little bit of safety is over here in ramp.
Astralis also know that, so if they wanted to punish, it would be easy, but they also have 4 rifles, so maybe just send Jabby, who's checking spawn instead.
Souvenir Galit Servus, minimal wear.
But Astralis get one step
4x Crown Foils, Name Tag ASAP Monesi.
Sad to see MIBR go out like this after 2 hyper-competitive games. 4
Nah, it's fine. We saw 2 good maps.
Another overtime with a win for MIBR on Inferno.
And now it's fine that MIBR just loses, and then we can watch Saw versus Complexity finally. How did the 3D Max Turn of Fire recommend?
Another shot.
Turn of Fire one. Okay, so they're through now.
They don't find success here. It leaves them with 1 buy round between them and this game being over. Drop challenged, drop falters. Tag from the scout is nice.
Ooh, that could have been it. Still can be, but smoked out.
I think he actually got a collateral there as well, catching Stown, who's also in the same position as Yabby, who took that first shot.
Nice.
So honestly, like, you've at least kind of calmed this aggression over towards ramp for now on the back of that double tag.
Scared Astralis back from hitting ramp, fearing maybe there's more players in store, and it's not the case. MIBR have 3 upper. So I'm not really worried, but Astralis are looking like they're going to go into the stack. Stairs coming in through main. That should be the insurance policy to this top site. Smoked off right now. Do Astralis want to wait for that smoke to evaporate? Oh.
Okay, opener for Lukowski. That's the bomb as well. The bomb now dropped out in the open at the door. Lukowski burns alive. Good util to get rid of him. Device double opener on this AK. Exit back in the site, gonna get overran, overwhelmed, and a big round put forth from Device.
Yeah.
And so this is it for MIBR. A series that has demanded a lot from both of these teams. A series that is 4 hours deep right now. All comes down to this rifle round. It was all for nothing for MIBR. And they will be leaving this event feeling crushed if they don't stick the landing on this rifle round.
Even then, that's got to be the start of yet another comeback in this series. Both teams have had to do it. Are MIBR up for the task? An AWP outside. Safe peers over the silo. They're scaling below him, though.
mean, this guy's trying to tap back in at the level he showed us at the start of the series. Nearly 50 kills from him in 4 overtimes. Finished top of the charts in that entire first map, even outperforming Device, who was on a heater, and there's Safe securing the opener here in a very important round for MIBR.
Double look, though, so if Stam goes quiet for a little bit, Safe will eventually rotate, and Stam can play really late in this round. Safe still checking stuff, but the longer that goes on, the more you're going to call. Outside's probably clear. Let me reinforce something. So let's see how this goes, whether Stam will go too early. Nope, Safe repositions. Can still check on timings outside. Astralis, oh, he commits. That's exactly what Stan wants. He starts to move on the flank. Astralis don't need to go yet. Yabi jumps the gun. Stan's probably calling, give me time. I've got room. He's going to shoot them in the back. Climbing up heaven is the best move. There are 2 players right below him.
I mean, this could still get awkward. And did he just make noise?
I heard something.
Yeah. They're holding it. Exit ready for that.
He stepped.
And now the bomb trying to come in alone through main. Meanwhile, Device, or through door rather, Device late in main. Gonna struggle to even play into this. Dead at the first turn of his appearance into the site. Cadian's got to back out and save.
Was it him stepping or was it backside? Because it didn't sound like the right
Yeah, no, it was weird.
So maybe it wasn't him.
Regardless, they knew outside had been given up, right?
Yeah.
Like, Safe had abandoned out in the yard for a long time, so it makes sense they're holding heaven.
You feel like they'd both turn around if he steps there, but either way, they're ready for it. Safe calls it. I think it's just a safe play for MIBR. Maybe it's them walking backside.
The swing from Yabi in the door early as well is so questionable. I feel like that makes it very apparent that you're waiting for something, right? Like, you've just showed your hand trying to trickle a guy in through A, and then you slow down. Everywhere else on the map goes completely silent for like 30 seconds. It's no wonder that MIBR were ready for that heaven flank.
But if you were going to make a comeback, it would come off the back of the 5 alive round. They pick up AKs on 4 players. They have the AWP still here. Safe hit his opening kill. They played it.
He literally put his head like next to a wheel.
And look, it's a long way back. But
like cuddling his cheek against it.
It's going to get in terms of a clean gun round. So Astralis, money on the line in this one. This round costs 2 if you lose.
West side Safe dons this angle, picked up out of the round. Device with a wide swing. Well, there's the pivotal player. MIBR's successful one in the previous knocked out first. Follow-up kills all across the map. And so while MIBR are doting on the idea of a comeback, they're believing after a 5 alive rifle round, it's a very, very harsh trip back to reality for MIBR. Drop and exit are worlds apart here. Drop needs something huge. It's a lot of damage. Not a bad way for it to open, but good response. Stair swings it wide. The rest of his team peeking close. And so Astralis now, they have many a chance to walk this series over the line after 2 neck-and-neck maps, ultra-competitive, 5 overtimes. The third might end in a blowout. MIBR out of steam.
Yeah, it feels like that's part of it for sure, but I also think experience reigning true here for Astralis on a tactical map, on a map where people have to really
Stair got jump scared there.
That has been a danger for Astralis.
I just can't believe how little pauses have been thrown in from MIBR.
True.
It feels like they've just let this wash over them. Where's that fight gone?
Out of energy, out of options, out of the tournament.
Jet lagged.
If this round comes in for Astralis.
Yeah, it's sad to say. It's felt like MIBR are just on autopilot a bit here in this third map. Things aren't flowing as nicely. They don't have some, cool ideas or gimmicks or reads or stacks. It's been slow T-side rounds, relying heavily on mid-round decisions. And the CT half has been devoid of aggressive moves. Finally, we have something a little bit different with the double lower drop, right? Aware that ramp was left open. a concession made early by MIBR, so they play accordingly.
They just have nothing here, right, with that window smoke in. Drop can't actually stop them crossing in. Even this span is a huge danger, and Astralis get all the space. Single door, pressure, they survive it. And smokes come down. Astralis covering this site, giving MIBR no avenue. The window smoke may fade, but Drop's life does as well, and Astralis are 4 kills away from eliminating the Brazilians.
Yeah, make it 3. Step picks up one more. Astralis, after a grueling series,
1.
look to lay this one to rest, continue fighting for a spot in the playoffs, and for MIBR, end of the line.
0. GG's.
Over 4 hours later,
Okay, next game.
MIBR's time at Cluj-Napoca draws to a close in a rip-roaring series, one that had everything. Literally everything. Highs, lows, overtimes, aces, highlights, lowlights, you name it. In the end, it all comes crumbling down for this MIBR squad and head in their hands as it simply got away from them.
Devastating loss, because you know how winnable it was with those 5 overtimes. 4 overtimes in the first map. Anyone could have won that game. MIBR certainly had the opportunity to do so. They close out a very difficult Inferno with some really nice A-pops. I think their T-side on that map was very impressive, and obviously Safe, kind of man of the match, you know, for MIBR. His first map was unbelievable. Over 40 kills, almost 50 kills on that map. Not enough to close it out against an informed device. And my God, do Astralis send a message in that third one, tearing MIBR limb from limb. Look, we were critical of Astralis. We certainly had things to say. There were certainly ugly rounds in this game for Astralis, but truth remains, third map looking dominant. They're still in a run for it. They could get a good draw tomorrow. They absolutely could go through the playoffs. It's not the worst I've ever seen Astralis play, and that's
this is the saddest moment. I mean, this was where this map got away from them. This round tilted them out of the game, and I don't even think they realized how badly it affected them. Not only on like a physical level, the T-side would have been way better had they won a round that they had already won. Right? All they had to do was plant the bomb. They'd done the hard part. And so, yeah, past that point, not a lot of pauses. That round ended, and Drop had his head in his hands. He's a young captain. He's new to the role. And I think that just got under his skin a bit, and that may be reflected in the rest of the team. It's a shame as well, because Lukowski played really well in this third map. He was doing all he could to try and keep them in it. He had that ace round, that phenomenal ace out into the top site. He finishes up towards the top of the board for MIBR. And in spite of all of that, it's his biggest failure, his darkest hour, that's the most memorable here on map 3. That is a grueling way to have lost this series. If this one went really down to the wire and it's OT and it's close, sure, it was going to suck no matter how you get eliminated. But at least you could say you put in a good fight. And I think that's the part that hurts for MIBR here. After 2 great fights on the previous maps, it ends with a whimper on Nuke, with a tilter of a round. In the early stages of this game, it all fell apart. For Astralis, their journey now continues. Stare, Stown, both stepping up come map 3. Stare just consistent across the entire series, feeling like a bit of a backbone piece of this team. Won't ever hit the same heights as like a device, but will be dependable. You kind of know the mileage you can expect for Stare, which is more than I can say for the Stown and Yabi in this team.
Yeah, absolutely. If you want to talk about stars as well, I think one thing that's actually disappointing was Insani today. I think he didn't really show his best face. He had some really crucial rounds down the tail end of Mirage, and he definitely picked it up late in that game, akin to how Stown did, with a very quiet regulation. But when it came to the end of Inferno, the end of this third map, I think there was very little of note done from Insani. Of course, there have been bigger role changes. We've seen Lukowski fit into a lot of positions, and he's improved as a result in this team, getting more comfortable. But that seems to have come at the cost of Insani, and I think it really shows. This guy's meant to be the next big thing in Brazil, and he's absolutely performed on LAN against great opposition. But today, and really in this tournament, it wasn't about Insani. Insani didn't draw much notes. It was Lukowski. It was Safe in that first map. It was Exit on Inferno and in the other games MIBR have played. So kind of a sad way to go out for Insani. I think MIBR have some learning to not hitting today, not hitting on that third map. It was a hell of a long game.
Yeah, goodbye. We're caught here.
Look at this default harass.
Yeah, they are.
And to change the title after this as well. Sorry. Is there no commentary?
Not one piece of utility burned back from Pain until this point. 50 seconds. All that rumbling on brackets. And they just let VP inch their way closer. And as holding on to that utility pay off. We've got 2 more Incendiary in hand. Snow and NQZ pins pulled and ready. But there is no presence on their side of this A bomb site. It is very much pressure on Cowes. Smoke grenade to land just next to him. Cowes peeked off the flashbang. They try to interrupt that arch wrap. It's a ton of damage from the first one. Oh! But NQZ looks to the corner. Nice! Davideus flicks into 3. That little adjustment that almost gives him a solo hold himself. But it is a primed retake because of the damage he does on his own. Snow's gonna wrap around bracket. Big Uzera walks forth to join them. There is a kit here for Snow and an Incendiary that could just force Flit. He's on 7 health. He has no choice. He can't take a tick of damage. And as he stands out here in the open, still that truck player's
also, if I put it there, you don't see the...
fully blinded, dealt with, but it's a back turn to Flit, who just steps back into where those flames once were. Frank's gonna find him. Hit for Big Uzera. God damn, the time's close.
Oh, he's got it.
Pain
He's got it.
to 8.
All because of Davideus. All because of Davideus, man. That 3K was special.
Also, is my camera covering the HUD the whole time?
When they got this kill on NQZ, it looked like it was just cooked. And then he even got this final damage on Flit, which made him jump out of the pit, which gives Big Uzera this last millisecond defuse.
That is 4 players staring at Davideus when he pops up from Little Pit. And with 2 engagements, the first spray, the first kill, the crouch pop-up, all that damage to queue up the clutch. And that is his changeup on this CT side. He is their new pit player. And Davideus goes big.
That's right. Good position for him, it looks like. Started 5-0 in this game after the first 2 rounds. And then it was just all a series of deaths. But look at that. Back to it.
Damn.
Anyone can pop off on Pain.
There was also such a leaned back passive presence from Pain last round. Never interrupting Virtus Pro, never prodding at them, no spams, no nades, no nothing. Gave over brackets entirely. No surprise that that A site almost fell.
Yeah.
But Davideus alone puts up a ton of damage. And Big Uzera sprinkles in the clutch. Speaking of Big Uzera, back over to the B site, solo for the time being. And he's got an entire pack of Virtus Pro players ready to get this hit underway. Yeah. Smoke in front.
They don't have a nade for the smoke.
Causes a pause.
Sometimes people aren't even nading the smoke. They're just running through. But with how early that came out, how far away they were from it, not surprised to see them wait. It's actually still not a great position for Virtus Pro with all of these, or for Pain, excuse me, with all of these nades coming through. So they'll call for extra help.
Cowes has a flash. Primed and ready at the 35-second mark. Nowhere else for VP to really go.
That MP9 is called Snowy Mountain and it belongs to Snow.
Yeah, no nades here on B right now. Just Cowes' flash.
It's going to have to be a brave push through. Snow falls off orange. 20 seconds, flash comes out, finds them, and Big Uzera collects the first head. Second, his as well. Challenge out from the cross goes down. 3 Ts ready to get into this site. Oh, Snow gets cleared out, and Electronic is able to burst their way through. It comes at a cost of HP. It could put Pain still in a place to retake. Davideus comes back around from Banana, and Electronic is yet to turn around to check this. Davideus on a slow approach is going to wait for that teammate to get out and ever closer towards Coffins. He takes his step, and Icy's position's been found. It's a quarter health with a Galil. Close position from the A4. Oh, it's a little too dangerous, but it is still an NQZ clutch and a back-to-back 1v1, 4 defuses consecutive to give Payne the 9-7 lead.
Yeah. Of course, it's exciting with Payne, man. All these close calls. Davideus' fast step almost got him killed when he was in prime position to get 2, but now it's the hold from Biguzera. Pure class here from the emo pillar. Delayed for so much time. 3 kills, nearly made it 4 right there.
Around a minute 30 here.
Davideus just does just enough.
Flip to the charge. Good amount of damage here, but
that's a full 1G. Okay,
oh, Molly.
You were 100% going to die doing that. I don't know how you would have even got a kill. That's a soldier I want on my team, though.
That's true, right? Yeah, no commitment issues if you're Flit.
I say jump, he says how high. That's what Flit just did.
That's what years of working under Jame will do for you.
Yeah.
Follow the leader, no questions asked. Awkward position here for Virtus Pro. What's this all about? Inside of the smoke as it fades, Biguzera, they're already on top of him. Flash around, that's both positions now known. Snow stuck in behind Orange, tries to swing, goes down with nothing. Both players end up dying to Electronic, who is blown apart by Fame. The 2 players who have died on Virtus Pro have died to suicide or to team kills. If you lose this round to a retake offered up by Payne, and retakes are what they have done all 4 rounds so far of this CT side, this one would have a bit of extra sting. Flamas to play for the banana contact. Bomb's already past that halfway point.
Yeah,
How about walkies that just had a key in front of the door?
I mean, it's unlikely that they could have won.
That's
but they got
seemingly
so
all he cared about, because he came back up and he's been chilling ever since.
Anybody watching this means the CTs will not have a chance to get any kills. All right.
Shout out
Virtus Pro
Electronic.
get every kill this round.
Yeah, true. That they do. For better or for worse. Double kill Electronic.
This is wild. Or had his magma boots on. That is... I knew that's what he was doing with that too, but...
Electronics surrounded by idiots.
Least happy round win so far this game.
You know, but it's on the board. No one can take that from you. It is on the board. Still a 1-round difference as Payne lead. Oh, man, this B defense is getting bullied, and it doesn't have much to work with. Double MP9, it's the rifles up in the apartments. Fame, he's got to be careful. There's a second one here, but he disengages for a second. Davideus has been found out to have also been committed. And look at the rush up through short side. Electronic already threw that util, but it costs him. Davideus tries to change targets, didn't finish Icy. And so A-Site falters, it crumbles beneath the feet of VP.
And safe.
Tied game, folks, 9-all.
Yeah, another round where it doesn't seem like Payne are in a position to go for any kind of retake. They have an off the save, all their utility, and it's all thanks to Fame's kill. He stays alive after getting his first kill on the double hull setup, and that's all you need to do, really. Once they saw that, they knew there was nobody else there, so very strong read on the rest of the setup here out of Virtus Pro, and they win with the least friction possible.
Minutes.
Still hanging on, though. Economically, Pain, I've seen much worse buys in the past. Ooh, nothing for Cowes this round, and he's already having a tough go of it. 5 and 16 on the map. Has to play with a USP. How do you contribute in this one? Ooh, NQZ, good chance. Yes. Oh, what? Icy takes it to the hip. Survives an op shot that looked like it was to the gut.
It might have been a slight wall bang.
Must have been right on the corner. NQZ still sticking around a little bit. We've got multiple bodies trying to come at this B site. He's going to peek in, and he's going to finish what he started. Quick recall, but he's not done yet. He wants a little more, and good thing he goes back. Oh, good thing indeed.
He is going fishing.
NQZ
Oh,
with a
bang.
triple already.
Just click.
Shoot.
Oh, he's going to go for the boost. This is the kind of round he's going to flick up and get the kill. Be careful. Oh.
They almost catch him, sticking around a little longer. And he was doing that completely alone at the moment inside this B site. So he drops his smoke grenade. It gets Snow back in with that MP9 to try to challenge NQZ. 4 frags into it.
Wow.
And Snow steals the ace.
B site, and it makes a difference. The most convincing round win yet for Pain.
It's another map where NQZ is the best player again for Pain. It wasn't clear who that would be halfway through this game, but now that we swap over to CT side, you're going to have way more op moments. And he makes VP look silly here. Great shots all around. And look at his sunburn. It's completely gone. This guy's at full strength.
Good to know he enjoyed that week back home.
Yeah.
You may have lost to Imperial, but a little time in the sun before returning to the snow-covered Romanian streets of Cluj-Napoca. Fiery 4K. Tough to get into
Are
that
you never
first half, right?
fish
I'm trying to
today?
bring it
Just
up.
like you,
mentioned
Jason Spain, why
CT
not
side, though,
seafood?
Connor,
I
and
don't
what
know.
do we know?
It makes no sense that I
Already
don't like seafood.
topping the
And I do eat
charts.
fish. So.
And honestly, a convincing, clean round where they can build up some money exactly when
But
they
I guess
need it.
raw fish is smelly.
Virtus Pro nipping at their heels with 2 round
Flick
wins
down
in
to
a row.
8.
And then that bomb gets dropped.
This
By one of the
Pain,
most
man.
We're
promising
getting balls.
offers we've
Yeah,
seen
I
from
don't
Brazil in
want to
some
watch
time.
VP on Inferno. I'm sorry.
Well, no, I still haven't gotten the
Hashtag
answer
sorry,
to that
not
question.
sorry.
I still have no
you
idea.
Sort of pondered it for a while,
Yeah.
but still haven't come to conclusion. Well, there's your boy Grim on the screen. He's going to have to become more of a star in this complexity squad. I think we've seen that at times against Imperial Valkyries. I don't think they really tested that hard. But Grim in particular was taking a lot of initiative, taking a lot of space on train. So that's a map that I'm going to be excited watching Grim on throughout the season. We'll see if he continues to see improvements there. But JT talked about how losing Elish has kind of lost that secondary voice in the team, and he has a lot more responsibility on his shoulders. But 60's kind of contributing a little bit more than the rest of the squad.
Sure, but I mean, with limited experience, I mean, first of all, you're never going to be able to replicate what Elish does. Complexity losing
How
Elish is kind of
long
like G2
will I
losing
be
an
able to
incredibly
do
talented
this?
player with the rifles, obviously super effective in his roles, and then also has great input on the round in terms of secondary calling, in terms of bringing ideas, and in terms of identifying what needs to be done in the
There we go. And put it 2,000 on the balcony, stay
moment.
cold,
So you
and then
can't
I'm
replicate
after.
that
No,
with
it's in
just
the
one
toilet.
person, and you
Oof.
certainly can't replicate it with someone coming in without his 10+ years of experience of playing at the highest level. So that's the big obstacle for complexity with this lineup, is the new guys Nix and 60 get underway. And then on the other side of things, Saw, you alluded to it, the story. We know SHR, we know Roman are both leaving the team after this tournament. They'll be changing up. We've got further. I guess I kind of at one point said I wanted to hear kind of the thought process of why that was happening. And I know I saw like a little quote that, you know, there's a feeling within the team that they cannot fix the problems and elevate this team's games from within Portugal. They have to look outside Portugal. So it's going to be another one of these regional organizations now realizing that if they want to contend with the best, you have to go international. You have to open up the pool of players of which you select from.
Yeah, and for Saw, obviously every game here could be their last with this organization. For some of the individuals, talking SHR, talking Roman.
Yeah, I was a bit confused for a second because the ones that they were wearing is sponsored by Skin Club, and I was like, wait, because this one has like the Sola Verde up here, right?
Teams into the playoffs, but they'll get their last chance tomorrow. So it's
And the radio sponsor is still the same, the Omen is still the same.
Ancient pick. And Complexity.
And it's a Saw now here instead of this one, and then it's Steam Club on the belly. New casino sponsor.
Incredible, but they've had a lot of reps on it recently, and at times they do look pretty good on it, Jason.
Look, nothing they're playing is looking incredible for either one of these teams. True. So I mean, you know, you can sort of throw that veto kind of idea. You know, I don't put too much stock in where these maps have gone. Yeah, they're nice, but I mean, both teams have looked sloppy in their own regard, so not a big deal to me. I think the nice thing for Saw, and you know, I haven't seen all of Complexity's game, but Saw's played a lot of Inferno, and they played a lot of Ancient throughout their run here, so they've at least got reps on the map.
Yay, right? Inferno again.
Reps in this tournament, and got to be feeling comfortable going into it.
And in case you want to fan with a cousin, he's dropping merge. Merge on March 3rd.
Those kind of post plants. The question is, which team is going to minimize that number of mistakes? Because we're seeing a lot of sloppy Counter-Strike on the B stream at PGL Cluj-Napoca.
But I guess I
whichever
appreciate
team
it.
literally like plays the least sloppy and makes the least mistake is going to have a huge advantage because everyone's doing it right now. It's all the rage.
Yeah, well, VRS forecast here, we could take a look how it affects the ranking. If Saw got to win here up to 21st place, Complexity 20th. It's hard to really care about the VRS win. Saw is going to make some roster moves. I don't know how that's going to affect it, but perhaps Socorro still retaining. Here's the winner guaranteed at least $31,250 if they win this game. So that's a pretty hefty chunk of change for just getting a win here.
Yeah, it's a nice piece of the pie, Dinka. That's a beautiful piece of the pie that you can take off from a victory. So yeah, and on top of the VRS standings, and on top of ensuring your rating and getting
30K divided by 5 is what?
Austin around the corner.
6K
cash bonus
minus
is quite a nice
team
thing to be able to take home as well.
4K or what?
I think this is going to be a tough affair, and I don't think it's as simple as saying Complexity is kind of. I mean, I
we
guess
need
you have
4K for a CS match. Sounds about right.
And just like on different trajectories, right? Complexity's 2 new players are coming in, and Saw's 2 players are going out. So I don't know which way you want to lean of who's the.
It's pretty much the same jersey, though.
Whichever way you
I think we had that conversation
still.
yesterday around.
So it's still the current jersey. Good to know.
They made what they believe to be an upgrade, getting Regali into the team. They have higher expectations for themselves. We said FlyQuest should be a team that beats Saw, a dead team walking, and they didn't. They lost 2-1 in that series. Astralis got pushed at times, I think in particular on Nuke. So I think Saw have shown that they're still capable of playing a decent level of Counter-Strike here, and Complexity only got their first win of the season yesterday against Imperial Valkyries, and I just don't have anything to be fully confident in Complexity with. So I think this could be a real 50-50 game, Jason. I'm just excited to get into it.
Absolutely. Let's find out. Heavy towards the A-bomb site on the pistol. Agil pushing quickly. Dooley's close up from Grim. Big impact player that you mentioned. He's got the first kill and the second instant headshot. And he's going to keep just rattling off bullets. Triple kill for Grim, but Saw fighting right back.
Halzerk waiting inside of the temple. They're going to come towards him. 2 heads around that corner. Mutiris making sure that none of them go down other than Halzerk. So 2v2. No plant yet for Saw. 60 can still make this uncomfortable with Nyx, as those 2 new recruits, as you mentioned here, for Complexity to try and close this one out. And 60 with a further kill on SHR, leaving Mutiris in the clutch. He's got most of his health left. This will be a 4K if he's able to close this out. He's got some time. He's going to play in behind that big box, taking a few steps back and changing up his angle, but no one from Complexity giving him a shot yet.
Yeah, Complexity's playing this perfect. You know he's got to make the move, and you can give him all the time in the world you want. Now going to start pushing in towards the bomb site. Here's the peak. Still spot him in the same exact position. Nyx has slipped a little bit closer into the bomb site for... Oh, there is the mistake. There's the gift to Mutiris. You were playing it so smart. You were doing so good, and you just couldn't resist.
Nope, you couldn't. Couldn't resist, giving them a chance. I mean, Tyrus knows he's still
got pizza baguettes are very soon. What did you order for latest? I just ordered pizza and some salt pizza, bread, pizza rolls, and there's some leftovers of both that I want to eat in a bit.
Making some noise now. 60 is completely locked in on the fight. Matiris taking further damage, but still standing, still fighting. 10 seconds. Got to think about the plant now, and Matiris is going to commit to it around the back of the box. 60 not running him down, allowing that plant, and Matiris gets back in towards CT, and if he gets around the corner, oh, it's on. It is completely on. And 60's going to hold it. He's going to come off it now, and then the headshot out towards CT. Oh, my God, that pistol. It was tense right down to the end, but 60 making sure Complexity grab it.
Yeah, and there it is. There's that like NA attitude, that lack of patience in the 2v1. It's 50 seconds. He's got a cross to front donut. You do not need to push into the bomb site. You do not need to speed things up. Just keep track of his position and play it as safe as possible. Nyx gives him a real chance to win this and a real chance at throwing away Grim's triple kill opening. But Complexity do survive, so 1-0.
Yeah, not the worst scenario, but Matiris Knew there was going to be chances. 60 lands a great shot on the swing.
It's a pretty insane shot from Utiris as well. While he's running, while he's sliding into the box. Yeah. But that's what we're going to be in store for. We're going to be in store for some mistakes that create, you know, opportunities out of what shouldn't be there.
Well, a bomb plant was secured because of that, and that allows a force buy to come in here for Saw. They get Materis on the well-earned AK-47, the Galil in the hands of SHR. And it looks like Saw are going to want to send their pack of players out middle. Smoke up red is severing the vision for JT. He can't see much going on there, but that smoke is now faded, and Grim just jiggling, getting that information. And I'll drop out once the util comes in and toss a smoke out to try and slow them down in Donut.
That's really shallow smoke, though. He's kind of nervous that they'd be able to slip out to the other side, so it's going to pull a lot of a rotation over. As Saw just take this patiently, they meet the resistance and decide to back off. They struggled to have impact on these red room pushes yesterday. And this time, Complexity is going to come right at him and give Mutiris the opening.
Yes, nearly a double kill from Matiris. He did a lot of damage on towards 60 as well, who has to back away. The walking wounded, trying to defend this B bomb site. But look at the gap. There's such a timing here for Saw to get that bomb planted. And if you're Complexity, do you even want to go for this?
Yeah, you're at least going to test. I don't even know. I would say test it. You got 2 players here. See if you can grab a kill. There's good damage onto 1. No kits is a real issue, and I think Complexity's thinking along the lines as you of, we're not really all that interested. So a very
good force buy.
Easy conversion off of Saw's pressure.
I thought Materis is going to pressure them now. That he still could through Donut. If they lose some weapons on attempting the safe call as well, it's going to be devastating. You get the worst of both worlds. But Materis not going to be able to connect lethal damage on towards Holzerk. They send the Tech 9 in instead, send the weaker guns in. See if you can grab an extra Complexity play here. A rifle going down would be devastating for Grim. But the best form of defense is attack, and Grim swings into the peak to take Agile down, and the scoreline tied up at 1-1. So Complexity not able to convert the pistol victory.
Yeah, I mean, they over-rotated and really panicked through that B pressure, even though Grim shut it down with the smoke, and then the push in towards Red Room was just brutal. 1 kill, 1 player very low. B defense is weakened, and good job from Saul.
And
just
it's crumbling.
Map as a group. So 1-1, and Complexity still fighting with 4 saved weapons.
Here comes the util out into middle. Agile taking the brunt of the damage. He can't make it safely to the boxes because Grim was applying pressure towards him. Now he's got to smoke his spot, go into the open. He got caught by Flash, and so doesn't spot Materis moving forward. But Roman, they're running at him in all directions. 60 now inside of the smoke, unleashing multiple bullets with the dual Berettas. And the initial round chaos comes to a close.
Jesus
what the fuck just happened?
Everyone chill. Everyone relax.
So much going on, Jason.
Good Lord. Oh, okay. Roman's got his position in the bottom mid boxes, and Halzerk wants to find a fight. He's just going to tuck himself into the corner with an SMG. Got 2 players at the B-bomb site, 2 players in mid. So A is a little bit weakened at the moment, but Saw's looking for a rebuttal, a mistake, a push.
MP7. Just buy MP9.
Dude, the most crazy thing is that how have only 2 players died so far in the round after all of that?
Just report Hauser.
1 for 1.
What the fuck?
Here we go. Another fight coming up. Story crossing towards Jag. He's got Roman beside him. Send the low HP player in first. And then Story trying to trade it, but gets knocked on his ass by 60. And Complexity with a good hold so far. Bong going to leap in without even checking the site. Saw a double setup in cave. Assumed there would be an opening on the B-bomb site.
Not good.
And then he assumed
Not good.
So 2-1.
That's very not much money.
Response.
Yeah, very, very
but
nice
I guess
response.
that's another force
a little bit
buy.
sketchy at the start of things. Nothing's looking super clean, but a nice victory. Good crossfire setup over in Jaguar. And Saw, after the initial salvo of utility to get mid control, just really didn't have a whole lot of resources left. No flashes, no Molotovs in towards Jaguar to bust up that stack. And relatively easy down the stretch for Complexity.
Right,
that's
Coach
the kind
Golden
of
having a talk with the referee.
Grimy, dirty Counter-Strike Complexity's been raised in for years.
Yeah, this is what they're ready for. Perhaps that 1 win. You know, you predicted it 2 days ago. You laid out a little prediction. You said that Complexity are going to get their first one of the year versus Imperial Valkyrie.
Oh, wait, fuck.
Then they're going to be able to recover versus Saw. What's the next step, Jason?
I don't know.
They're going to win Cluj-Napoca.
Yeah, right. Wouldn't that be something? They got a long way to go still, obviously. I don't know. I guess the question I'm interested in answering is, now that you have those wins under your belt, it was only Imperial Valkyries, but is that going to give you confidence now? We heard JT kind of talking in the break during the interview of like, yeah, when we boot camped, we were, getting their ass kicked for the first week, and then it started picking up and they started figuring it out. So when you get a win under your belt, does that confidence kind of lock things into place to where you feel a little bit more stable and a little bit more comfortable? That change of vibe within the team can be massively impactful.
Especially with a win here today, it'll only add to that feeling. We've got a tech issue at the moment, but looks like we're getting ready to get back into the game already.
I was hearing some typing, some messages being sent.
You know, I always, when I see the Golden turn up on the screen, I always see someone in chat get so excited, like, Golden's the coach of this team? And yeah, I think that's the response
I get excited
from most
seeing
people.
Golden on the screen. I like watching Golden coaching a team.
Yeah, but I think people are just surprised that he's the coach of Saul.
Sure, yeah, that's a little out there. Well, I mean, it makes sense with the context of them wanting to switch into an international lineup, right? All of a sudden, it does start to make sense of why they brought him in, feeling this kind of a change was probably coming in their future, and maybe pulling him in to be prepared for it rather than pulling him in as a reaction to it.
Yeah. He's not got a lot of coaching experience. This is his first gig. He was playing recently on the Eyeballer squad. Comes the util from Saw into the B-bomb site. Execution coming in. And with weaker weapons, an attack into the B-bomb site can often prove effective. SHR with some smoke spam being laid down. He's done a lot of damage towards Nyx. Here comes the rotation. The cavalry arriving for Complexity. They've got Grim and Donut in case they bail out and try and go back through middle, but the commitment to the plant is in, and so Grim will start to move. And here come Complexity. They've got to rip this round out of Saw's hands, and the timing on the peak. Nick's seen enough, and he holds down while blind. Holzer coming in on the
Oh, the timing.
And Complexity have 3 into the retake. Grim's got the 4th, and that defuse being started. It's going to be finished off as well as Complexity keep every single player up.
Yeah, I think a really cool defensive setup from Complexity, playing it really passively, not letting anyone going down, not putting yourselves at a man disadvantage, and you realize, yeah, they can have the bomb site, but we're going to molly the bomb site itself, we're going to molly the default plant spot, we're going to smoke off cave, and then they really have nowhere to stand except in the open and back at the B ramp. And just well executed. I'm surprised that Nyx got away with that. Just a pretty standard sit in the corner, wait for the smoke to fade. But a lot of chaos going on for Saw as they try and figure out a way out of the problems, and there's just no solutions.
Well, couldn't get into a round victory and not doing much damage to that CT economy. This is ideal now for Complexity. You can build so much money. There should be 0 resistance here. If you limit the casualties in this round, you are going to have so much cash on the CT side of things to kick this game off, and that is exactly what Complexity would have wanted. JT taking 2 kills in elbow, gonna drop back into right. His teammate shooting him in the legs, trying to defend him. And eventually Holzer does get that pick down mid. JT surviving on 17 HP. And they're just gonna send the rest of the forces in. Holzer on the cleanup. They know exactly where SHR is because he's just taken 2 kills. And he's got an AK-47 here, so how much more can SHR get out of this round?
Yeah, a little bit of damage would be nice if he's able to do that. He's really switching his guns to knife very quickly. Here we go. Gonna start this 1v3 off at the double doors.
Yeah, he's like psyching himself up, you know, he's getting the energy, the blood pumping. Here he goes.
He's trying to just trying to calm down and work his way into this. Grim's gonna be the first player of contention, and will you clear hard right coming out of heaven? Even if he does, bomb is still dropped, 45 seconds. There's plenty of time. It's just the peak off contact would be brutal regardless, and doesn't even get the first kill. So 4-1 for Cole.
Okay, we have money now. Let's go.
Yeah, JT rather, just feasting on the 2 kills to open things up. Holzer trying to shoot his legs off. But JT got out of the way just in time.
Well, Cole looking like they have a good grip of this defense. Really, out of the one hiccup on the second round, everything else has been shut down. Saw's not been able to get anything going, not able to exploit anything or find any kind of opening. So Complexity's kind of locked things down after that wake-up call, that splash of cold water in round 2. And they're starting to build a pretty nice lead and a pretty nice bank behind it. So pretty important round for Saw overall. Even if you lose, damage needs to be done. You got to show you can impact these rounds and take money away from the CT side. Grim's got 6,400, JT at 7,500. Cash is building.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Complexity have got so much money now. It makes this half a lot more difficult for Saw. Gonna have to go up against buy round after buy round. Instant smoke down at the doors. And Saw respecting it for the time being. Although the flash is going to prevent 60 from continuing any ideas that he might have had about going down to the bottom of that ramp. He's still going for a little challenge. Realized there wasn't a favorable fight for him, so he backs away with his teammates into the site.
Going to reaggress in towards Cave and set up a stack, I believe. 3 players in there at the moment, though. Hulzerk going to be watching Red Room with the AWP. They go deep. They take over Jaguar. Roman would have heard the sound cues as well, and now the smoke is spotted. So an awkward timing for this smoke to come out. Yeah. It's not going to allow the two sides of Saw's attack to connect quite yet.
Saw don't have a lot of utility for a good execution. They don't have... Oh, damn. An opening kill from that spam. SHR on 2 HP, but yeah, the lack of mollies, they've got 1 flash. It's not going to be a great execute here for Saw.
No, you're going to need an absolutely perfect shot. You're going to need someone to just hit an absolute banger of a headshot to open this up. There's a Molotov as well over at B ramp. Hulzerk's giving up mid. He says, Mutiris, you can have it. It pulls some defenders away from the B bomb site, actually, and the timing for this could not be worse for Complexity because they're going to need all hands on deck. As Roman, SHR, and Mutiris come in through Jaguar. And
there's the banger of the shot. There it is, Jason. Straight through the wall. Roman's got some more, and they're now running into the site itself. 24 seconds left in play, and Saw trying to get that bomb down. JT still causing problems. The bomb's still on ramp. More damage being done this time through the smoke, and yeah, Complexity just pack it up.
1.5 baguettes Kappa.
Well, you're exactly
so
right.
not even 1.5 baguettes.
That is the exact opening they needed. Not a heads-up duel, a spam through at distance. That's a brutal way to lose a round if you're Complexity. Saw really was having to dig themselves out of a tough place, and the spam from Agiel is perfect.
Yeah, if you're Complexity, it's like, well, we did a lot right. We delayed them. We run the clock down. We were in decent positions, and then we just got wall banged. You know, like what can you really do?
But you can tell on the minimap how like kind of nervous they are. Like every little piece of pressure that Saw is applying is forcing the defense to shift and move. So they're kind of constantly always in motion, taking over Cave, falling back to Jaguar, shifting a player back towards middle. Everything that Saw does on the map is making them jump in some way. At least in that round.
This is see the spam here. 60 not going to be too happy about that. Perfect crosshair placement from Agiel, getting the lineup, getting the headshot.
It's always like, okay, why do they keep
opening up the round victory
bobbing? And that's the moment when you know why.
Like you said, though, Complexity are still going to have
milkshake for later. When did you get yourself milkshake? Weren't you like, isn't like days gone since you were at McDonald's?
Pressure towards elbow with Util. This time, Saw getting the B lane a little bit earlier. They're going to have a fight on the top of the ramp, and Hulzerk's going to come out on top.
Yeah, good opening pick. Saw struggling to build upon that round victory. Deep utility at the bottom of ramp. Story boosted up. Hulzerk missed the chance, but he's able to call out at least 2 at B ramp for the moment. So they've got numbers. They've got an idea of where Saw is on the map and what's happening. The defense readjusts yet again in towards Cave and Jaguar.
Bluff.
Oh, JT got a further kill here for Complexity. It's getting better for them with every peak, with every challenge. JT in red. He's now activating 60 to come out of Cave. Oh, this looks like it's about to end in misery right now for Saw. The cleanup in mid, they're completely by 60. JT losing his life, but there's just too many targets. Agiel does his best, but in the end, Hulzerk proves too much to handle with the Deagle, and it's 5 rounds to 2 here for Complexity.
Yeah, admirable battle and death there right at the end, but you're exactly right. The Complexity just throwing players from different angles at him and hard to read where the next fight's coming. If whole plans kind of get shut down, if that opening pick, it really slows things down, and Complexity maintains some of the aggression and some of the disruption, and once again, it seems like the game plan is to make sure that the T side can't ever get comfortable in the mid-round and work the map at a slow pace, at their own pace. Off in the hands of Story, that's a big piece of the puzzle for Saw. If they're going to want to win this game, we have to see Saw's op come online. It's been so important in the maps that they've played well. any glimpse, any research into how Saw likes to play Ancient, you're going to see this two-man play towards Red Room. Complexity have to be prepared for it.
Oh. Okay.
Well, can't really prepare too much for that.
Unlucky. 6 is there for the backup.
Gets a taste of his own medicine. Agile sprinting in towards the A bomb site. They know they've got to deal with the threat at Donut, but in the meantime, get that bomb down. Grim chasing them, trying to nip him behind. But he's lost his teammates. It's now a 3v3 as Grim fights on. He gets traded immediately. Nowhere to go, nowhere to hide. And now a 2v2 as Saw sit in the post.
Oh no.
Story's still worried about Temple, but both remaining CTs are coming back in from Donut, and Story is eventually going to get eyes on them. Takes the shot, the hand was
impatient. Oh.
And this time, 60 walks right into the scope. JT, 1v2 comes outside and smoke, low HP, but still a kill. Story gone, now a 1v1. Agile gets wrecked by JT.
Oh, no.
And that is enough for the in-game leader to close on a Complexity 6th round.
Damn, what a big-time clutch from JT. That's a huge performance with that defensive
What the fuck?
Why did he stand up behind the bomb site? Why did he stand up behind the boxes? That's the info JT needed. That could have been such a. That could have been such a. Oh, that could have been such a sick reposition. I think the play is really smart. You can see JT assuming it's going to be CT. He knows the possibility of bomb site is there, but that's such a hard read to make. The little head popping up right at the end is so brutal.
JT clutching Complexity to a 6th round victory. Now we've got pistols again for Saw. They're going to gather up in A main, and there's 2 players over on this side of the map. Grim is on a boosted spot, and you've got JT out towards Donut, so a lot of support for Grim if he needs it. He's not going to psycho through his utility. He's just going to wait for that first contact, and here comes the util over the top. They know an A execution's coming in. Perfect flash to force Grim away for just a second, but they do not capitalize. And on the second attempt, it's not clean from Grim, so he's cast aside, ripped off the top, and JT runs out of bullets, but it's a double from him. And now Holzer takes the risk to dive through the CT smoke, but he needs to get back to cover and rely on the rifles instead. Next to chime in, Story left 1v3. Not looking like a winnable round, but a bomb plant secured isn't the worst case scenario. Let's see what he can get with a Tech 9 here.
Nick's getting that spam kill is actually pretty huge to making sure that this can just be like a pretty standard closeout 1v3 of this round. 2 players alive inside the bomb site, able to recover M4s. That can get a little bit weird.
Nice
but the fact
bump Nico though.
More and keep this really slow pace and is nice for Complexity. 7-2, they've got a 5-round lead. They've got money, and this defense outside of a few hiccups is looking really strong.
Yeah, this is Grim's initial kill. New further players are coming in, but didn't put his crosshair in the right spot. JT, a great impact from him so far in this map.
Yeah, the clutch, and now a couple kills here as Grim goes down in a 1-for-1. Instant smoke out.
Looking really pretty here for Complexity.
Yeah, it's looking solid. Missed elbow smoke just as we started praising them too much. It's gone a little bit deep, but Molotovs are there. However, no smoke means Grim gets caught completely off guard. That's going to be frustrating. And a flashbang in the sky, but it's 60 to stop Story, and he's still fighting over at Heaven. Although one has slid in towards Jaguar, and it's chaos all over the map.
Yeah, Nick's had that Jaguar push.
10 seconds in, 5 people dead.
In all of the chaos have come out on top. So
I can't keep track of everything. I can't talk this fast.
Yeah, you can leave it to me if you want, Jason.
Yeah, I probably should.
Roman, Agile. Minute 10 on the clock. 1 player left. It's Nick's inside of Jag. Rotation for JT and Holzer coming back over to defend this B bomb site. No smokes, no flashes, 2 itchy grenades and a dream, and they've been spotted. Roman's gonna move right into the fight against Nyx, but he loses his life, loses the bomb, and now Agile 1v3. He's got to fight on multiple fronts. There's the first opportunity. Need to nail it, and doesn't actually get a single shot onto low HP of Nyx.
Yeah, nice kills from
Crazy.
Nyx.
Not a single bullet.
Holding on to Cave and making that really difficult. Complexity had to read the entire time. Beautiful rotation, and Complexity came in today looking dominant. Probably a little bit annoyed that they had to wait so long to get this map started. I would imagine that after a 4+ hour best of 3 before this.
Yeah, just kind of hanging around, watching that game, just wondering how it went to 3, and then watching the 3rd map. At least it was a quick final map.
Well, second timeout from Golden and Saw, and it makes sense. I mean, this is starting to get real bad, real sketchy. So Saw needs to do something to get these last 2 rounds on the board to give themselves something to work with as they switch sides into the second half.
Yeah, they're going to have a mountain to climb to get back into this game unless they take a few rounds here. 6E, very aggressive. We've seen this play style against Imperial Valkyries. And I was wondering if we're going to see the same kind of performance come in today. Where was he going to do it again against this level of opposition? And so far, the answer to that is yes.
It's got to be frustrating if you're the guy walking into cave. You just see one push out through the smoke to fight at heaven, and you're just going to assume it's clear. You know 2 are fighting in middle as well. And then a second body over in cave has just got to be like, why are there so many people here? This time at least Saw, with their start towards the B bomb site, don't take a whole lot of damage from the utility. Let Complexity dump everything.
130?
Use theirs in the mid round when they have the advantage.
And everyone is still alive?
So it's going to be perhaps
What's
the
happening?
most relaxing start to a round we've had in this whole half.
Isn't that nice? Super quiet, chill. Here comes the fights. Agile charging out this time. Grim getting one and dropping off. No further players coming through A main for Grim to have to deal with. JT gonna find Meteorus in middle from that donut fight. Here comes Roman making a last-ditch effort through the B smoke. And 6E in the cubby has perfectly positioned himself. And he should have got the kill, but Roman, in all of that chaos, still able to flick back and deal with him. And the bomb is going down somehow. So Saw have fought their way into a winnable situation. Still difficult, but winnable.
Yeah, well, Halzer's got to play this really passive. Both of his teammates are coming in on flank. JT's going to have first contact, low HP. Story, easy kill for him. So now it's on SHR to make a move to win this round.
SHR has got himself that first kill, needs a 1v2 ahead of him now, and he's exposed completely to the B ramp, just fully banked on the player coming from cave. But that is not the case, and so we're now looking at 9 rounds to 2 for Complexity.
Yeah, cool little bait and switch on the B ramp with both players coming in for the flank. JT just being aggressive, and if he wins the round, he wins it. If he dies, you're never going to expect the second player from the same position. So SHR, no real chance in the 1v3. And Complexity just racking up the rounds now, 9-2, heading into the final of the first half here on Ancient.
I think Nyx is going to feel a little hard done by that he didn't get a multi-kill there. Sure is questioning how he even got just one. All right, Grim on the cleanup started today, finishes on the B ramp, and we are going to finish this half. So
Grim is probably the only pro player that I know that is using Shadow Daggers.
Pulling it off. It has not been an inspiring T side from the Portuguese.
No, it's been relatively simple, and I mean that's to be expected on a team as we know that's going to be making roster changes. But really, it's been kind of 3 things. It's been 3 players start B lane in a default, 2 to 3 players aggressively push out middle on a default, and other than that, it's kind of been heavy A lanes on a couple of rounds spotted in throughout the half. So for Complexity, you've had plenty of time to get used to this, and all of a sudden now with this mid control that Saw went for here, they've got smoke and HE left for the rest of the round. Everything's going to be fights.
JT, donut, here comes the peak, and there goes JT. Great shot from Story. He's going to apply more pressure to Grim, who's asking for a rotation. And he'll get that rotation of Halzerk over towards CT spawn.
Yeah, well,
there's
they
not
need
a
to make
commitment into A. Is Saw still have the bomb outside of the B side of things?
Yeah, and they need to figure out what they're going to do when this smoke eventually fades at A main. How long Halzerk's going to stick here, because the rest of the map is really wide open. And you look at 6E and Nyx, they're saying, we can't really do anything at the B bomb site if we don't have control of Red Room. And Halzerk's been pulled away. So they need this kill, and then they're going to have to turn around and address the B bomb site. It's going to be a rotation and a recovery for Complexity, but keep your eye on Story in Donut.
Nyx trying to cross around the long. Meteorus is just gagging for the fight. He wants it right now, and he's going to get 2. Great stuff from Meteorus. Halzerk needs a shot, but he's getting pushed, and a great reaction, but couldn't quite be accurate enough on towards Meteorus.
Story. Meanwhile, Story is sitting in donut.
Competitive in this round. Meteorus has dragged them kicking and screaming into a 3rd round victory out of this first half. Grim's going to give it a good go. First headshots in on Story, but Saw should not misplay this, and SHR is the one to close on that 3rd round win.
9-3 curse, question mark?
Nice grab at the end, an unlikely round with no utility, but the dry fight seemed to work in ways that they couldn't get done with the utility in the previous round. So number 3 is grabbed, which gives you a small glimpse of hope. It makes the pistol round a necessity, but you can still have a chance even if you lose it. So they've done what they can, but it's a pretty ugly opening half. There he is, American Heavy God.
American Heavy God.
That's not bad. And Heavygo got to play in Cloud9.
It's all coming full circle, isn't it? All roads start with North American Counter-Strike.
I feel like it could be a Kelsey brother, you know?
Okay.
I could see it. Maybe we should get the podcast going.
Sure. I like that.
Oh, just a moment of respite here for the side of Salt, and the high fives will come in, but they know how difficult of a game ahead they have. It all starts with the pistol win.
Yeah, Mutiris had a hell of a half, we should say. Someone you don't normally expect to kind of be this guy, but I mean, he was hitting some bangers right out of the gate. Almost had that clutch in the pistol. Some nice shots throughout this half and some good impact kills and openers provided.
Mutiris and his pillar. Kind of funny every time.
Here comes the mid-take for Complexity. They will leave Nyx lurking around the B lane, making sure that if anybody decides to get aggressive and try and quick flank the rest of his teammates, he's there to deal with that, and that's exactly what Nyx will do. Now they're going to try and clear into B through Speedway, and they deal with the only threat that was Story, and they know because they killed the aggressive B player, the B bomb site is likely empty. So they're going to start planting, and it's a cool pistol for Complexity, executed to perfection. And
What did I just not see in Cheetah there?
They have to fight their way through the levels of defenses in this post plant, and Mutiris does not get past Holzerk, and now it's all Agile.
He goes down as well. Good shooting from Holzerk at a distance, 10-3. Complexity have a nice convincing pistol round. Yeah, I think that's well put together. Obviously pretty simple, but I found a nice timing. The Red Room defender had just shifted away. The Molotov at the box to delay the push from the A defenders was a nice touch. That little lurk set up in cave as well. Everything came out Complexity in that round. So that must-have pistol round is lost, and now Saw is facing a very tough prospect of a long comeback with only one timeout to use for Golden, and not a whole lot of positivity to lean on.
Oh,
R.I.P. Mouse.
Oh, God, the violence. Roman, where's it gone, buddy?
Did he lose it?
It's just gone into the void. All right. I think we're fine. He's found it, surely. Maybe in pieces, but he's found his mouse.
That's a pretty important thing for
Dude, that
a
was so
Counter-Strike.
That had some bounce on it.
Stacked towards the B bomb site. Unarmored pistols. Saw putting all their eggs in round 15.
The price of eggs these days, man. They probably only
It is a bit crazy, isn't it? Yeah. That's why I'm going to get my own chicken coop, Dinko.
Yeah, you start selling
beat
eggs
the man
on the
at his
side.
own game.
O'Toole's eggs.
O'Toole's eggs.
Don't tell me they're full saving this now.
How do you like your eggs in the morning, Jason?
Scrambled lately.
Ooh.
Sunny side up is always nice.
How do you scramble them, on a pan? Or do you put them
I scramble them in a pot.
Good.
Add a little bit of butter. And then right when they're about to solidify, throw in some sour cream and some salt. It's got to.
Yeah. I was just waiting for the salt.
I'm giving you all the secrets.
Yeah. Sounds good.
And that was egg scrambling tips from Jason O'Toole.
With O'Toole's eggs. 11-3.
O'Toole's eggs.
Getting to the end of Angels. There's really one opportunity here for Saw, and it's now. And yeah, look at that! It's actually left a print on the mouse pad. It's actually left a damage mark on the pad.
That's awesome. I mean, it's no Nico, but
I think it's pretty good still.
It's like a tier 2 death slam.
Yeah.
A tier 2 desk slam.
But pretty violent. Good work from the cameraman. I like that one.
Well, here's that third and final timeout for Golden. There's not really much you can actually say if you're Golden at this point, but maybe one last pocket strat just to give the guys a goal for this round.
Hey, you could
and
say
maybe you create
it's
some
a
magic.
golden opportunity, Jason.
There you go. Yeah.
You know? Got to use it sometime. And we're getting to the end. We're getting to the end of chances here.
I don't think you're going to have some better opportunities than that one.
Yeah, exactly. I felt like today's probably the last day we're going to see them, so had to drop it.
Here we go. Round 15. Deep utility for the CT side. It's all on this. Mutirus jumps down. Good job chunking Sixy away, excuse me. And now through the mid-smoke that's broken open, Story missed the information that, oh, they're so close and they're just going to risk it.
No. Oh, he still gets him. Oh, there's another one coming.
Comes back. And
Nice.
Alongside
very important double up there.
That seems so casual.
Eggs, I nearly said Chixie as well. So.
I know. Chicken's on the brain.
Roman, good work. Follow-up kill here for the CT side, and Saw, in terms of needing this round win, they've put themselves in a great position to grab it.
Yeah, now it's about minimizing damage, and they should be okay with it. Hulls are very, very low. A minute for JT and Hulzerk to work with. Oh, SHR, if he starts pushing, you start giving up these advantages, this could get out of control.
My God, the timing.
Yeah, timing perfect. 11-4, still a massive lead for Complexity and still money to buy. Why leave your mark on the server when you can leave your mark on the mouse pad?
That's not bad.
Shout out to Twitch chat. That's pretty good.
That's Jovial Jared. Shout out to you for your creativity. Might be the only mark they leave, though.
They're reading Twitch chat during broadcast, confirmed.
The golden opportunity nets a round win. And now come the Complexity Galils. A lot of them, in fact. 3 Galils, 2 AK-47s. And it's going to be a B hit, and it's going to be quick. Here they come. Nick's at the front of the attack. Oh, smoke comes up, flashes in, and it's chaos inside the smoke, but somehow no one's gone down yet. And the cave fight going down. Roman's the one to frag out. Story to step up, and Complexity, they're just
Story with another.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't call off this kind of idea to be just hyper-aggressive, go deep. This is kind of what they ran against Imperial Valkyries. Did it to great effect, but this time get blocked by their own smoke and still try and force their way through at long. Good trade from JT, but he's left in a 1v3, and through the smoke, Mutirus finds him. Saw with relative safety during that whole attack, having 2 players over in cave. And Story is a beast behind the cube.
Solved it pretty quickly. Complexity with not a whole lot of money left, so Saw, they could begin a comeback. The first couple of steps have been taken here. And they're so hyped off the back of it as well. That's the kind of energy you need to come back into the game, Jason.
Well, it's kind of like you with the golden opportunity thing. It's like you finally have a chance to get the boys hyped up, and you might as well take it. That's the only thing that's going to keep this comeback moving forward, is that kind of false belief at the moment that turns into true belief later on. Good spray down. They're lined up against the wall, pinned down, and slaughtered. Saw now have 6.
Fake it till you make it, is what we say. Let's see if they're going to make it. Saw another round collected, over halfway there. But Complexity have got money back now.
This half could get really difficult for Complexity very quickly if they're not careful. It's not like this is a team, as we mentioned, they just got their first win with this lineup just yesterday. So, I mean, it's not like this is a lineup that we know has, like, the kind of fortitude to kind of stick through struggles. And Saw's defense is starting to be a real obstacle for them. And now it's got money behind it. It's got the off-on story. It's got opening kills. It's got confidence. Okay. It's got everything.
Okay.
Deleted. Goodbye, JT. And the follow-up kill. This is clean from Saw. They're switched on.
Yeah, I don't think there's many more rounds Complexity can do these kind of fast tactics to it, where you're trying to just kind of hit some kind of brute force timing. You're going to have to slow down and play a tactical game now, because Saw has finally locked into this map. Nice openings from Roman, a double kill as the smoke breaks as they try and cross over towards heaven. Red the whole way. Saw is back.
Yeah, I love your golden screen Vamos as well.
Formatting.
Well, the first timeout for Complexity was all going so swimmingly, and now they're starting to drown. So, gotta figure it out. How they can get back to short. Not a lot of money in this round.
No, that's kind of the painful thing about throwing around like that into the mix where you just get obliterated trying to be really fast-paced and aggressive. Your last 2 gun rounds have been that really fast, aggressive play up the B ramp to push through smokes towards Cube. And this last one is a really fast-paced, aggressive hustle to kind of take a fight in middle from heaven. And both of them just get obliterated in the first 20 seconds. Your last 2 gun rounds have not had any clean looks at doing anything on the map.
Complexity hoping they can overwhelm the B defense to get a plant out of this. Not exactly expecting a round victory, but if they get a plant, that's not bad, and Story will deny that. He stays very composed. Pulls out the pistol, lays down the law.
Story's switched on, and he's probably the player with the most potential to be dominant for this Saw team. Missed shot here. So JT's forced back. You have a player over in Holzerk about to step into the B ramp, but he's going to go down. So JT just looking to do some damage. Hope SHR walks into this angle, and he does clear it. So Holzerk is all that's left, and Saw now within 3 rounds.
It happened very quickly, because the first couple of gun rounds here were instant victories for Saw. So we've got to see a change.
I think those vanilla skins with stickers are Grims.
TC, the coach, has got on the mic. You can see JT was deep in contemplation. So I'd imagine they have a very different idea of how.
I don't know why. I think I read somewhere in an interview or something.
And we heard JT talk about feeling like he has more responsibility on his shoulders now that Alicia's gone. Obviously missing someone right now who could have an idea of at least a play that he could make that JT could build something around. I don't know if the new players stepping into this are ready for that kind of responsibility yet. And for a new team that's tried to kind of catch them off guard and deliver an uppercut really early on in this half and close things out quickly, you don't have a whole lot of experience together. Do you have enough practice under your belt to slow down and switch into a more tactical style?
Something is weird with the audio in the background.
And you got to do it the hard way now as well, because Saw's rich.
Yeah, they got money. Money to burn. Similar story as we mentioned in the first half, where Complexity built up so much money on their CT side, and Saw had to always deal with full buys. Didn't go so well for Saw. Let's see if Complexity fare better now. All bell for Holzer, AKs, and everybody else. Complexity been waiting for this moment to get everything back. The ball going to be positioned towards A main early with a secondary player in behind it. 60 to hold down the elbow push, and some presence in B lane from Nyx.
All right, well, there's the Molotov for the mid cubby. The AWP up in red room is something they're going to have to face off against, and Story's had a hot hand. Mutiris at 16 kills. Story not far behind at 14. Going to be smoked off here, but steps around it and in front of it.
Huge.
Huge play from Story to go to the side of it. As you said, he looks locked in. Under a minute left. Story with further impact here for Saw. And Complexity drifting away from their default to go for a B finish. The problem is it feels pretty easy to call right now for Saw as they're drifting that third player on the rotate over. Story, who got that initial pick in mid, is going to be on the B bomb side. There's 3 defenders here and a pretty quick rotation back from the other 2.
And you don't have any Molotovs either. You can't throw a Molotov at the default boxes. So actually Story's going to have a lot of freedom with this AWP to be able to pick and choose, get a kill and reposition, take a new angle.
Quietly they go. And to their deaths, they will march. Roman ready. Grim gets one back. His second kill will keep this going for Complexity, but still more work from Grim needed.
Nice. Important.
Not enough output from it. Holzerk misses his first shot.
I was about to say, Holzerk with a miss.
And Saw stopped Complexity from even getting close to a plant.
Yeah, this
they
is
forced this,
and
no?
now you're losing all the opening engagements. You're losing multiple players in the first 10 to 15 seconds, the first timing of the round. Getting picked off when you go slow. Haven't gotten a bomb plant. So these buy rounds, these AK rounds, are just few and far between. Without any kind of success of that extra money, it's just like you have to drop down now to Tech 9s, 1 Galil. Complexity is getting battered. And this feels more dominant from Saw than the first half was in the favor of Complexity.
Yes, it does. Missed shot, though, from Story. Could that change the game as Complexity get past him? They do damage, but they do not finish him off. SH
Nice.
recover it. And the fact that they do not finish Story after the initial damage dealt.
Clean.
Change his position.
5 men alive. Let's go.
Impact regardless. Saw, yeah, this is just a one-way street.
And shout out to Butirus, man. He was the champion in that first half, delivering a really solid performance when everyone else was feeling a little bit quiet. He's bought time for everyone else to kind of lift their game and raise their game and get settled here into Ancient. And Story has picked up that slack. This second half out of Story has been domination.
They haven't lost a round since the golden opportunity, Jason.
That's a good point. You used it at the perfect moment. Who would have known?
Yeah.
And remember, this was like a must-win pistol round that they lost as well. And Complexity hasn't even gotten close to putting a 12th round on the board.
Spam going down through the smoke. Grim getting blasted away with it. Ooh, not too far off. Materis getting all the info he needed to drop the opening kill.
These stretches are when this team really misses a leash. Good to call his own play and get you an entry kill when you're in some kind of a drought. Something to work with. No one else has stepped up to fill those shoes just yet. Story almost with a third. He needed another quarter second to pull the trigger, but it's just going to pull Grim into Butirus.
Will Grim be able to check this? He's got a health deficit as well. He's down on 47, but he's just going to park the car here in the corner. Let's see how it goes. 50 seconds. Grim has to check timings on the mid-peak and eventually comes back to it. Nice shot from Grim.
Look at the flank, though. You'll
3v3, but they're going A, no? B, I mean.
You can't miss this kill. You have to find Grim.
There's the peak button to Holzerk. Grim drives them back in, but Roman could rip it from their hands as Holzerk with a 1v2. It's a quick kill. Roman's gone, and now it's Agile up against Holzerk, and he knows where he's coming from now, so Holzerk changes up his plant position around the safety at the pillar. Holzerk close quarter.
Oh my god.
No problem for the Norwegian.
Okay.
Yeah, they jumps through the smoke, and it's almost like he expected the fight to be right there, and he didn't know what to do after that. Just kind of freezes out in the open. What a big-time clutch and a big round for Holzerk to deliver when they needed it most. This is how it opened. The Alpers dueling in terms of impact in this round. Story opens it up with 2, but Holzerk closes it out.
I bet Story wishes, he's feeling it, and you understand. He was so close to getting a third kill as well, but this is the kind of scenario where he's just going to, if I didn't go for the third pick, got red room. Been 11th round for Saw, but now they've conceded map point to Complexity. They're looking to try and finish it with an A hit.
And the pressure of a devastating loss is now off the shoulders of Complexity, right? You at least know in the back of your head you have overtime to play, so you can't lose in regulation. And maybe that unleashes them to be a little bit more assertive. But Story is still going to be there to put a stop to him. Fast play, first player dead. A chance at a second, and the flick is almost there. Oh, wait, he got that. Holy
He got that. Okay, we've got 11 rounds here for Saw, and it all happens in the blink of an eye.
Holy hell.
Story is he just had another level when the second half came on.
So we just leveled up? No. Story does not want to go home.
Oh, well, there's
2v4.
Casters coming in true.
But 35 seconds left, and here comes the bomb back.
Holzerk with the Glock tooth.
Holzerk. JT starting to make his way through the water. 3 seconds to get into the B bomb site. The early warning system here is Story. I think that's a little scary here for Complexity. They do not have time. Eventually, they've just got to go. And perhaps the flash can get the AWP off the angle. And nope, Story's just going to have to drop back in a K. He's still alive, still fighting. There's the repeat, punished by Holzerk. And is there a way to close it in spectacular fashion here for Complexity? Story's coming back. It's Holzerk to go down at the top of the ramp, and it is closed out as Story gets both. And we've got 11 rounds here for Saw as they fight on. They want overtime, and Story is the man that is dragging them through to that possible reality.
Dude, how did he hit that second flick? How did he get this kill? Easy here, but this follow-up.
Yeah, that's nuts, dude.
It looks like he's behind the wall.
It doesn't look like... It looks like the bullet kind of just bent around the wall and chased after him.
It didn't bend, dude. That's a 90-degree angle bullet. That's unreasonable.
I think he got the last second shot. Like, it must have been the last tick possible where it could still connect lethally. I don't know. That's nuts.
Well, now you have no money if you're Complexity. You have nothing in this round. AK-47 picked up on 60.
Welcome back.
2 Galils.
Shrinking, I'm not sure if you heard it earlier and just ignored it or not, but if you do exclamation mark, show emote, blank, and then any emote you want, it should appear on screen, including your haha ball.
8-1 run from Saw on the CT side, powered by Stories Off.
Agile's opener might just take us to overtime. That's Grim gone. Grim reality here for Complexity after such a strong first half. Overtime is awaiting them. Roman to take Nyx out of that.
Yeah, they're just lost. Like, this is like one player just running into the B bomb site. What's that supposed to accomplish for you? Rifles are starting to play right now, but the Tech 9s have already been taken down. So JT, that's an up at the angle. You've got 1 flashbang for the rest of the round. Like, honestly, the only thing that I feel like they can do is fall back towards B ramp and play a contact.
Gonna start making their way through cave. Flash going through. Signaling. They will be approaching the B-bomb site. The prying eyes of the AWP of SHR awaits. And it's Holzerk that gets picked out. SHR goes again, showing what he can do with the big green gun. 60 steps up, top of the B ramp. We've got overtime. 60's not going to be able to do much about it. SHR closes in out. Huge rounds from the AWPs. The AWPs just stepping up in a big way here in this second half, and Saw drag us all the way.
And what do you do if you're Complexity now? When you've played slow rounds, the AWP has picked you apart. It's just destroyed you when you go slow pace. When you go fast pace, their utility, smoke breaks, Roman over and Jaguar, he's been able to get double kills. He's been able to shut you down early on. Complexity doesn't have an easy solution to this because they've tried a couple of things already and none of it's working. What a comeback from Saw.
Yeah, and I mean, there was a conversation. We talked about it at the start of the second half where we noticed that they were celebrating every round of victory. Every single detail was being celebrated with huge emotion. And they just give all this energy to the squad and actually just they manufactured the momentum almost.
Well,
you have to remember, there was one timeout taken, and it looked like it was the end for Saul on this opening map. Like, it looked like it was just going to be a damn squid. It was done. But they somehow recover it.
Yeah, I mean, somehow the story. That is the story. That AWP in his hands has just been destroying everything Complexity wanted to do. It destroyed the ideas they shifted into.
That shot.
That's unreasonable. 60, you should be mad.
Yeah, I'm very mad.
Double up setup.
And overtime looms. And Complexity, hopefully, because TC, I like what he did. He burned their overtime timeout immediately before this 3-round overtime even began. He wanted to get the conversation in early because it's clear they're out of ideas and they're stumped. And they've got to be frustrated.
Here comes the attack up into the B-bomb side. Story again, not slowing down when it comes to overtime. He gets the opening pick. SHR's secondary off, chiming in, and Roman will finally cast away. It's JT to make quick work of him. The plant is coming in, and Complexity have fought their way into a 3v3 post-plant scenario. Agile is a long way off, and he doesn't want to go for the flank, so he's going to join up at Speedway. Cost him a few extra seconds here, Saul, but SHR is waiting for a peek out.
JT's kind of a free kill. He needs to do something aggressive. Nobody's actually watching short.
There he goes.
He had to push towards short because nobody had cube. Now the retake begins.
Well, Balzer looking to try and connect with his AWP. He misses the shot.
No bullets.
And no bullets now, so waste time having to reload. SHR takes the angle in the meantime, but Holzerk fights him. Defuse being stuck. Holzerk pinned in the corner.
Nice.
He misses. Defuse stuck. Saw to 13.
Well, that was the best look that Complexity had throughout the entirety of gun rounds in the second half. That was their best opportunity, it feels like, to close out a round. And it still goes to waste. The double op setup now. SHR is just like, man, your op is working wonders. I'll pick it up as well. And he's doing, even Agile, what's happening? Everyone's with the op is just destroying Complexity.
Yeah, they've got that great double op potential in the team with Story and SHR. Holzerk on the creep up the B ramp. He's got the AWP and the bomb. He's not alone. He's got plenty of his teammates in behind him.
There hasn't been a whole lot of attention at the A bomb site throughout this half, so I'm wondering if Agile is getting a little antsy to make something happen, to push A main on a timing. Look at Grimm's route. He's running around the corner.
Yeah,
almost had two.
Very close to two, but a damage done onto the second player. Roman winning.
I could get 60 somewhere.
The cover only gets one. Bomb plants in, and Complexity look to tie up the scoreline. But once again, they're in a disadvantageous position in the post plant. And Holzerk doesn't want to sit back and let them overrun him. He goes more aggressive. He comes back to finish off SHR. Helps out his teammate in Nyx. And now it's Holzerk looking for the follow-up. The retake is coming in from the same side, but they don't have the info on the two remaining players. They do not know that they're both together, but Holzerk looking for it. Story's just run right by him, and Holzerk's making noise. Story's going to turn. Smoke on the bomb. No one on the defuse. Nyx holding down Mouse 1, but he is pushed aside. So get to the retake. They get to the defuse, and they now get to 14-round wins.
Well, back-to-back defuses and post plants and retaken by Saw. This CT side continues to roll and be dominant. Complexity still have no answers. Now 14 rounds deep into your offensive half, and you have not figured out how to get past Saw's AWPs.
Breaking point for Complexity. Holzerk ready to send some flashes out middle for his teammates. Nyx is taking damage on board. He's going to have to stay or hide behind the double doors at B, but the rest of his teammates are applying pressure to try and go for an A split. 2 through Donut, 2 through A main. Materis with utility being deployed down into the donut, but Complexity can't respect it. They've got to go forward. They've got to try and break through this, but they're pinned back. They're forced back, and they just can't get out with 55 seconds left.
And I think you have to back off this if you're Complexity. There's no way you go for this. You know the rotation is all here. You know the timings are no longer there. Defensive smokes, defensive Molotovs, all in position. So you got to readjust on the map. Back towards middle from the donut player is going to push in towards red room. And instead, they all fall back to descend to the B bomb site. 5-man hit. They've got utility. They've got a smoke for long if they want to utilize it.
Roman will mount the defensive efforts with SHR on this B bomb site, but they're both behind utility once it comes in. They're going to allow Complexity into the site, especially when they can get a kill like that. They'll be happy playing retake. Roman catches Grim going aggressive. And the passive setup, the retake setup is working so far for Saw, but Holzerk and JT fighting back and keeping Complexity within touching distance. But Holzerk, he tried to change his position, and as he did so, he walked into the open and he misses his shot on Agile. So now Saw in a position of power once again on these retakes. Complexity have been here 3 times, and they haven't been able to hold on to it yet. Let's see if this is the difference. Agile coming in with a headshot.
Nope. 3 times planted on B. 3 times lost to the retake.
Lose a post-plant situation on the B bomb site. Saw just
double up the vibe check already.
Yeah,
Let's go, Chip.
Regulation was entirely Saw not even letting them get to the bomb site, just destroying them before they can touch it. Overtime is the ability to find plants inside the B bomb site, finally have success on trades and getting in, and not able to hold on to the post plant. These 2 kills are everything. You keep a ton of space, you keep a ton of control for Saw. It's a launch pad for the retake, and Complexity from there is disjointed and taken out 1 by 1.
Gonna be flawless here from Complexity just to force another overtime. They had a good CT side, but saw it's a completely different squad than that we've seen in the first half, and they're full of confidence, they're full of power, and they charge into the B-bomb site. It's over. Throw in the towel. Complexity blow a huge lead after the first half, but saw
let's go.
the second, and they came out
9-3, curse my ass.
From the Portuguese. And it is a powerful finish, 16-12 against Complexity here on Ancient. Holzerk will do everything he can, and well, it might not be over if Holzerk has anything to say about it. He's getting flanked, though, and that's a problem here for Holzerk. He's still preoccupied with the fight at longside, and he's starting to run out of time. The flank should come in and be the insurance policy.
Getting a bit tired, and you might need to play again, so we're back.
He was the danger man in the second half, and what a comeback from Saw.
Yeah, that's what, a 13-3 run to get to that point. Absolutely insane what Saw just accomplished on the CT side of Ancient, shutting them down entirely when they looked lifeless. And you even got to appreciate the final round. The end to this game is Saw telling Complexity, you guys tried this uppercut in the first half and it failed, and that's when our comeback began. This is how you do it. They do the same exact fast-paced B-rush as they switch sides, and Complexity sleeping.
Onto Inferno.
Not expecting it whatsoever. And
yay.
This is going to be a terrible game for your mental if you're Complexity for the rest of the series.
Oh yeah, this is going to throw you right in the bin. You know, I mean, they were on a high coming out of that first half. They were just racking up rounds on the CT side. Such a strong start in the first half as well. Allowed them to build so much money up. They could play with a buy round pretty much for the entire half. And Saw looked flat, looked dejected. Did not look like they were going to turn up today. Felt like they were done. But then the golden opportunity happened, and from that point onwards, Story arrived in a huge way, and there was no getting past his defenses. The AWPs, they even threw a second one in there towards the end, and it was just so dominant.
It really was, and I mean, I'm at a loss for words. Complexity, they couldn't find any space to work with. It was either the ops or on the fast pace, the rifles were shutting them down, but there was no success on that T side. It's insane how much of a fall off there was from Complexity being utterly dominant in the first half to just disappearing after winning the pistol in the second round.
Yeah, I mean, the second map is going to be Inferno in that kind of form, with that kind of momentum behind them, and what it is likely done to Complexity's mentality. It does feel like Saw are heavy favorites now to close out this series. Complexity not known to be a team with the strongest mental. We've seen them choke games before. We've seen them have problems when it gets like this. And you add two new players in,
as if I needed to see that shot again. This Story just puts on a clinic. I mean, really, he's the big talking point for Saw. What a performance! And he's been so critical throughout their good performances, the rare good performances we've seen from them throughout their run here at Cluj-Napoca. But I mean, that is the capstone. That's a god tier half of Counter-Strike.
Yeah, he's going to be very happy about his own performance. No surprises. He's going to top the charts on the server here. 28 kills, 16 deaths, nearly
30 kills
here for Story. Just incredible second half, and really just dominating Complexity, who fall flat. Holzerk did what he could, 21 kills. It was a decent first half, obviously, from Complexity. Everyone was kind of looking confident, aggressive, but they couldn't stop this man. The standout player is Story, presented by 1xBet. 28 kills, 16 deaths, 6 assists, and look at that blue wall, that CT side performance. Really impactful stuff from Story.
Yeah, and look at where all the kills are. Look how many of them are over at the B-bomb site just around Cube. Like, there was nothing Complexity could do to stay safe attacking into that B-bomb site. Even with smokes up, biding his time, breaking smokes, that's just a huge performance. I don't know how you're supposed to get over that if you're Complexity. They're probably thinking the same thing at this point. That's a rough way to drop a map, and especially because you weren't even getting production out of your riflers. You're kind of sitting there and you're like, we were never able to like kind of take over Jaguar or Cave and just chill and play the round. We're never able to sit in Red Room and kind of work around it. They weren't even able to take the first step of map control on Ancient, and now you got to go into Inferno and completely reverse your fortunes.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. It's a map the Complexity have selected coming into the series, but it's a map we know Saw have had a lot of runs on in this tournament. We know it's a map that they like to play a decent amount. And with that kind of form, it feels like they are surely going to be the squad to take this 2-0. It's on to Complexity to prove us wrong, and we'll find out if they can after the break.
She said she loves you, but she can't love me.
But I love you.
This ad is atrocious.
I won't play window anymore.
What's going on?
Did I run ads? Let me check. I did not, so let me run ads so we don't get ads in the game. Seven minutes! Are you kidding me? Seven minutes. I am considering to end the stream. Give my dog a decent walk. And watch the game off stream. So we can play Adams besides, yeah, that also, but I'm also getting tired. And I feel bad because I'm not providing anything. I'm just sitting here watching the game. It's not like I'm, I don't know. Awkward. So I'm thinking. I think that's what's going to happen. Chat. Who's in chat? It's just me and the mods. Not worth raiding someone. Guys, see you all. I'm gonna be streaming the games tomorrow again. Hopefully with more energy. Hopefully get a bit more sleep in tonight. Okay. That was a rubber gummy flying. Catch you tomorrow. Bye bye.